for a minute now. Went to similar place, similar school, and yeah, it's see when I say I saw it happen with my mother. I've seen it happen with people I know who are 180 degrees opposite. And in Black America, Will and Jada showed us, put Black America on display when Jada was talking about her entanglements. You know, Black folks originated the Facebook relationship status, it's complicated, or situationship. All of these things to define what normal people would have called marriage. There's no way you should be dating somebody for 2-3+ years and it goes nowhere. But sadly, it's kind of the norm in the Black community. We know about the history of dysfunction that we have in our community. Look at Will and Jada. Look at the pain in that man's eyes as he was having to have his squeaky clean, all-American golden boy reputation run through the freaking mud because his wife, it's not their open marriage that was the problem in this particular situation. It was her sloppy handling of this situation. She should have actually buttoned August up in an ironclad non-disclosure agreement so he could never speak. Okay? But what about the regular folks, us regular people, you and me? What about the regular folks like you and I? And I've talked about it before. The danger zone is the area between 27 and 35 where most women wouldn't normally be married, where women start to panic. But between the age of 36 and 60, 36 and 60, really, and that 24-year period is where a lot of late baby boomers, Generation X, and elder millennials should be married. Most of us should be married right now. That's right. The majority of us should be married. Some of us have been married. Myself, I've been married twice. Why can't we get together and stay together? My Patreon only live stream today, I talked about how we need to improve relationship skills on the men and the women's side. I'm going to tackle it deeply on the guy side, but I'm going to go ahead and skip the ball forward because in order to improve relationships, first off, something has to happen. There has to be an air of forgiveness and a second chance. I'm going to play something for you guys. I want to see. This is all too common in the Black community.
Hi, good evening. How are you doing today?
Okay, I'm good. I need you to mute off, close the YouTube channels and stuff in the background. I can hear all that noise.
Okay, hold on, please.
Yeah, let me go ahead and unmute you. You got music going on in the background. Can't have any noise in the background. Ahmad, if you think that woman had a point, how about this? What Brother Sperling was talking to you? Your microphone. Hello, Allison, go ahead.
Hi.
How are you?
Yes, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you. How are you today?
Good. What did I get wrong?
I don't know if you got anything wrong. I just want to know what the solution is. I am double nickels. I'm 55. I am a yoga teacher. And, I feel good about life. I feel good about myself, but I am single. I've been divorced.
Okay.
And so, just what is the solution?
Well,
what lane?
The question was remember the 55-year-old yoga teacher came in and said she's double nickels. I've been married. I've been divorced. Now, I want to know, what is the solution? What is the solution? How do we go through from this point, I said from 36 to 60, it's that period of time. What's the solution? If you didn't see this, give me about 10 minutes. We're going to break this down, and then we're going to get into the second part of the broadcast. Before we do that, though, man, we got 1,300 people watching. We don't have enough likes. If we don't get these likes up, we're going to stop it and go to intermission. Get them up. I don't know. I don't know. You're throwing a lot at me. So, 55. How long were you married?
I was married for 6 years.
At what age did you get married?
I was 36 when I got married.
You divorced 42, so you've been divorced for 13 years?
Yes.
Any children?
No children.
Okay. So why'd you wait so late to marry?
I guess career, pretty much, profession.
I asked, why did you wait so late to get married? One of the first things in the Black community you often hear is 21, that's too young to be getting married. That's too young to be get married. How many times do you hear our Black women say, I felt like I needed to get my career together. I need to get out here and get my career, and I mean no disrespect, ladies, but I need you to understand something, that 80% of you do not have careers. You have jobs. 80% of you do not have careers. You have jobs. A career, meaning a doctor, lawyer, an accountant when you own your own practice, you own your own business. Most of the largest employers of the Black female is the federal government and retail. Those aren't careers. Those are jobs. So what I told this woman, it was the honest to God truth. Get your career, get yourself straight, and then when you decide you want to get married, you can just go pull a husband off the man tree. Well, this is what happens to that thought process. Have you been a yoga teacher your entire career?
I have not. I was a hairstylist prior to.
So I know plenty of hairstylists and yoga teachers that seem to be able to get married just fine.
I guess it wasn't exampled in my family, and so it wasn't something that I really, kind of went towards.
So how about this? How about we just, instead of saying career, because when you say that to a brother like myself, I hear disingenuous. What I'm hearing when you say career, you better, now let me tell you why.
Okay.
You want to hear? Do you want to hear it, or you just?
Yes, of course.
All right. When you tell me you're 55 and you're a yoga teacher and a hairstylist, you can't tell me you put off marriage because of a career. Because where I'm coming from, unless you are a international business, that ain't no career to be putting anything on hold. That's what most men hear. That was not rude. So if you say a career, you need to be arguing before the Supreme Court. You need to have a show enough damn business. Because a hairstylist, I can throw a rock and hit 10 hairstylists on the corner, and they can find husbands. I can throw a rock that way and find any massage therapist, yoga teacher, whatever, and white women can get married. So men don't hear that. The second part makes more sense. Wasn't raised to prioritize it. That makes more sense.
Okay.
Because at 55, when you and your husband divorced, what was the cause?
Infidelity, mainly. Yes.
How many times did you cheat on him? She wasn't expecting that one.
Oh wow, that's an interesting curve that you threw.
Why?
It wasn't on me.
Why?
It was on him.
Black women cheat at 4 percentage points less than Black men.
Well, no, that was on him. It wasn't me.
Okay. Well, you said infidelity. Okay. So, infidelity, was it rampant?
It was enough. I stayed long enough through it enough to where it was.
Well, I'm trying to find out. Was it with one person?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, it wasn't with just one person.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So, what was your longest relationship before your marriage?
My longest relationship before my marriage, wow, was probably 3 years.
And what age were you when that started?
That I'm thinking right high school, really.
Okay. This is not about this woman in particular. So I don't want anyone giving her a hard time. Sister here, I could take her and plug in many a sister from Generation X. She got married one time in her 30s. Like a lot of these women were told to go get married in your 30s. And what ends up happening? She had no history of being in a relationship, and it inevitably failed because I asked about her previous relationship, and we had to go all the way back to high school. Sophomore year to high school. Again, that's the age when so many of our sisters, I say you found the love of your life, you already had your man, and you likely blew it, remember? From junior year in high school to sophomore year in college. That's when most women find their men. And this is when black women were told to get rid of their men. They were also told not to get serious about these guys because you're young, he's young, have your fun, but don't get serious. That's what our sisters were told. These young 19 and 20-year-old women had a bunch of older baby boomer women telling them, girl, don't you worry about no man. You have your fun, do your thing, but don't get tied down. And I tell you right now, I know so many men who were heartbroken during this time. Loved their girlfriends, their living girlfriends or whatever, and their girlfriends broke up with them and did the entire thing I talked about in you already found your man and you blew it. Okay? So then after they did all the stuff that this sister, just like everyone else did, around mid-30, because I better get married. Didn't get married, but you got no track record of being with anybody, weren't trained to be with anybody, and inevitably it falls apart. No surprise.
Yeah, I'm thinking high school. It was like the 10th grade to my first year in college.
Okay, yeah. So from 16 to 19.
Yeah.
Okay, then you skipped all the way up until 36. Guys, don't give her a hard time.
Not that I didn't date. I did date, serious relationships.
No. I'm just counting serious relationships.
Yes, certainly.
16 to 19, then all the way to 36. And then you were with this person for how long? You were married for, were you guys together 6 years total or married 6 years?
I would say 7 years total.
Okay, so you knew him for a year and you were married for 6. So here's your, so if I mapped out your relationships. You were born in 64, 65.
65.
65. You were,
yes.
You were with somebody from high school, 10th grade to your freshman year in college. And then from that point on, from 19 to 35, almost twice your lifetime, you had no serious relationship. You met somebody for 1 year, you married them, and you divorced after 6 years. And then you've been single for 12. Your entire life you've been single.
That's fair. Yeah.
So you don't have, again, black men and black women were not, our culture is not one that told us we're supposed to be together. Black men were not raised to be husbands. Black women were not raised to be wives. I said this on my broadcast earlier today. A lot of black men, far too many black men, we stopped maturing when we left the playground. Go watch that stream I put on Patreon. People skills. We don't have the people skills. We don't have relationship skills. We come together short term, but long term, marriage, the kind of stuff that's complicated. Are we really equipped? Are you willing to give relationship a second chance? That's the question on the floor.
Cool.
Well, yeah, so you don't have a track record of being with a man. You don't have a track record of cooperating with with a man, serving a man, anything like that? You have?
Oh, I served my husband. No, I definitely served my husband.
Ma'am,
He would tell you that.
Ma'am, I'm not trying to insult. I said a track record of serving a man over the long term, over a life. 6 years in a marriage, I'm not taking anything away from that. But I'm saying it's over a period of a lifetime. That's what I'm saying. So the future going forward, what is it you would want?
Well, I definitely would like to have.
Now, again, the question I asked, if you've had a life of not being in relationships, and now here it is towards the middle part of life, you're at the tail end of life. You're 2/3 of the way done. What do you want now? Are you willing to give it a second chance? You got to understand the question. See, if you're younger, this question doesn't weigh as heavy on you as it does with people in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. The people who've had a lot of trauma, issues, bad memory. These are the people we're asking, are you willing to give her stuff a second chance? I mean, again, she's not 25, she's 55.
Damn.
But again, I could take her out and plug any of the previous one I've talked to, or any of the guys I've talked to, because you've heard me talk to guys who ain't been in relationships for 10, 15 years. So guys, don't be getting all in there talking about old eggs and all this other kind of stuff. I'm looking at you too, because all I got to do is go back and pull the guys who talking about they ain't been in a relationship for 15 years, but then gonna call in talking about how about your relationships. French toast, you mean?
A serious relationship and a lifelong partner, I would.
Okay.
Going forward.
To what end?
To the end.
I mean, to what end? I mean, why?
Because I think it's God ordained, for relationships. I mean, I feel like love is a wonderful thing.
Hold on.
No, I do.
You're 55, and you're saying it's God ordained.
Relationship, companionship, I believe.
All right, you call something. Okay. I hear you, but it's hard to hear that it's God ordained, and you're 55, and you have no real long track record of being with a man. See, it's not like you can say you've been in and out of relationships. You have.
But I think that would be foolish and frivolous if that were the case and it wasn't serious. So I choose not to casually date anybody.
Well, your best. Again, so many of these sisters were taught that fear black men, fear relationship. Don't waste your time. Again, remember, black men were just, baby boomers set these women up for a failure. Better to be with nobody than wasting your time. Oh, really? Well, did you learn how to be involved with anybody in that time? Did anybody learn how to be involved? The longer you're alone, the less you learn how to be involved with anybody. Ladies or gentlemen, this goes for you too, men. The longer you're alone, the less you learn how to be involved with anybody. So stop talking about 55, next caller. If I got you on this line, I guarantee you probably got some shit going on with you too, because I can tell by the way you type, you probably your matchmaking got you where you are right now, and you calling me and asking. Like most sisters, you got your mind made up, and
well, I don't want to casually date anyone.
It doesn't matter what you want, ma'am. See,
yeah,
you spent your entire life being in charge.
I guess it's a great portion of it.
You're
sure.
55, ma'am. You have your entire life. Your high school, it really doesn't count. The only relationship in your life that truly counts is the year you dated somebody and you got married. You have been. Get them lights up before we go to intermission. Life. You've had one relationship.
Is that a bad thing?
For what? Again, what did I just say? Black folks, we have been taught to believe being single is a good thing. I said you spent your entire adult life out of a relationship. And it was like, is that bad? French toast, yeah, it's bad. What do you mean? Life is about people. Life is about relationships. We are not meant to go through this thing by ourselves. And you, come on, man. Come on, ladies. Come on, gentlemen. 5% of men are truly alpha, alpha, alpha who are going to go through life by themselves. 5 out of 100. And I can guarantee you, if that's you, you are not on this stream. You can say it's what you are. You may be alpha with some beta traits, but you are not straight up alpha, alpha because you don't listen to no man. Knock it off. Everybody's looking for answers because our culture is jacked to where we can get to this point in life and be like, is it bad to not be with somebody for 15 years? If you're saying you want to have a husband, you want yes.
Oh, okay. First time I'm ever hearing that.
I mean, black men. I mean, she said it's the first time she's hearing it, and there's so many of us that thought this, that like relationship is this switch you can turn on and off. No, it is not. Let me be the first one to tell you, people skills get rusty. Some of you never got them. This is why you're going to have to get therapy to make sure you got a clean bill of health, and then one-on-one coaching with somebody because you didn't get the relationship skills out on the playground or at recess or in the neighborhood when you were 7, 8, 9, 10, under 12 years old, because from 13 up, many of you were latchkey kids. Unless you were Generation X, you didn't have playgrounds and go outside and play. Many of you guys were in the home playing video games. Your relationship skills stopped in the 4th or 5th grade. And you're finding that it's easy to go find somebody to scratch that itch, but you can't sit in the room with them. The only room you can get along with the opposite sex is the bedroom. You've got problems. Yes.
I've had quite a few conversations. I mean, I would like to feel like I don't want to be spent and used up when he does come.
Let me stop you right here, ma'am. Let me just get real with you, ma'am. 55, there ain't much left to use.
It's a lot to use. No. Trust and believe.
No, I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's not.
See, we allow our sisters who are you're half 100, and you're talking like in your 20s, like you got all this time and all this the juice left, man. You're almost retirement age. Talking like you got all this time left. And see,
that's how
we
I feel.
do that, and we.
But I feel like that.
I don't give a damn how you feel. You were born in 1965.
God damn, that bitch old as fuck.
Okay.
You're old, like me. Talk like it. But you're talking like a young, silly girl.
Why am I? Well, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't feel silly, and I definitely don't.
But it's not about how you feel, man. And I'm not trying to insult. Okay. See, and here's what I'm doing. I'm coming.
It's not about how I feel.
I need you to listen. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm purposely triggering you to see how you're going to respond, and to see how you're responding. This means you're not really cut out for a man like myself, or somebody on my level, or really anybody.
Why would you say that?
Because, man, ladies, I need you to ask yourself a question. Does the woman that I'm speaking to sound like she is cut out for a relationship with anyone? It's not an insult, but I want to hear the ladies, not the men, because women tend to, especially women in my generation, tend to hear other women more than they hear us. Ladies, does your sister right here sound like she has the relationship skills, temperament, patience, or desire to be in a relationship with anyone? Ladies, that's a yes or no. Give her some feedback. Only the ladies.
I'm responding irrationally.
Go back and look in the chat room, man. Because when you say me, when you
Well,
tell
I'm
when you tell me it's
looking on
50,
my
when you tell me it's 50,
Zoom.
no, when I go back and look in the chat room and this, I'm not looking at it either. But when you say,
Okay.
when I'm listening to a 55-year-old woman talk about how she feels, I feel like I got more time. You can feel like it all you want to, man. Man, 55 years old. Think about when we were children. Okay? Think about when you and I are roughly the same age. Your grandmother, do you feel like, how old was your grandmother when you were born?
No, you making me challenge my math skills. How old was my
What year your grandmother born?
She was born in 1917.
1917. So 1917. So when
Yes.
my grandfather was born in 1919 and 1924. So your grandmother is 7 years older than mine. So you got to tell me, when you were looking at your grandma at 55 years old, you saw you?
No.
What did you see? Exactly.
I just saw my grandmother.
But right. But the thing is, when your grandmother was 55 years old, could you imagine her saying what you're saying?
Crickets.
My grandmother, now she was special. So
well, apparently so. But see, when I put it in context like that, man. See, here's the thing: most people won't risk telling older black women the truth because one, most older black women don't want to hear the truth. Two, you got so many things that keep telling you what you want to hear, but the reality is, at 55, what is the average lifespan of a black man in this country?
77, I believe, 76 for a black man.
71. Actually, 68. 68 in the average lifespan.
Gone down.
Yes. It's actually gone up with the marital rate decreasing. So the men you will be dating, how many men are left in your age, in your generation to date? Another question that a lot of women don't think about is, she feels like she's still in her 20s or 30s. She's 55. That's damn near retirement age. And today, John Travolta announced he lost his wife, Kelly Preston. Our condolences, Mr. Travolta. Kelly Preston is 57 years old.
Damn.
This is what I mean by dying alone. That's why I'd say Steve Harvey and guys like that who don't tell women the other side of the story are doing them a disservice, because if you don't tell the honest to God truth and the reality, we're the logical ones. She was shocked by some of the things that I was saying. Why? When you're a yoga instructor and a hairstylist, that's a female-dominated profession. There are no men around to tell you anything or say anything.
Oh, I don't know those statistics. I'm sorry.
Well, you're a late millennial, but you're not a boomer.
No.
So
you're right.
The men that are age appropriate for you are dead, or there are not a lot of men, and they're not looking for women who have no relational history. If they're looking to have a partnership, man, the guys are going to say, "What are we going to get from this?" And you may be a lot of things, but do you have a history of cooperating with a man? And your life says that you don't. That's not an insult. Somebody looking from 18 to right now, they look at 37 years. And only for a period of 7 years do you have a history. Yeah, I said millennial, I'm in Generation X. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Does that make sense?
I'm listening. I'm not sure if it makes sense, but I'm listening to you.
She said that what I'm saying, if she's not sure it makes sense. Now again, I gotta speak to you, sis. You're 55. All I used was simple, basic logic. And when I use the example of our grandmothers, my grandmother at 55, I felt as though she was sage. She had some wisdom, the wisdom of a life lived. I sat at the feet of my grandparents and my great-grandparents in awe and reverence. When we would sit there and watch, you know, the 10 Commandments and things like that, I would sit at my grandmother's feet. It was an honor for me to go make my grandmother coffee. It was an honor for her to ask me to go to the store to get her snuff. It was an honor for me to do anything for that old woman, because I could look in that woman's eyes and tell that she had lived life. Okay, well, any other question I can answer, because I don't know what else to say. I mean, your life, it's your life. From 18.
Well, according to you, I'm in the grave.
You're close there. Okay, you're close to the grave. You're closer to the grave. You're closer to the grave than you have more time. And see, that is one of the things I am trying to get, especially people in our generation, to stop acting like we're so young, because we're not. Just because
but I'm in health and wellness. My whole mindset is different.
You're still 55.
It's okay, but my life has been in health and wellness.
And how is that working out? Good, but how's that? But it's not about you and your life. It's about.
But if I don't take care of me first,
okay, you're right.
Prepare myself.
You're right.
For the person that God is going to send my way. Then
so ma'am. Let me go ahead and knock that. Let me go ahead.
But you know what? I've heard.
Let me go ahead and let this bitch go. Go ahead, lady. Get the fuck on. She want to talk. She got an answer for everything, like, but she not married. But she got an answer for everything.
She said that if she did not prepare herself first for the man, the person that God, who are you? Sarah? 55?
That's a goddamn.
And this is when I lost it, because so many of our sisters have been taught this is all they got to hold on to. Honestly, this is what all they got to hold on to. This got to be God ordained. That's why I'm by myself. God, it has to be God's will. And no, it is not. So it's time to get real into this. It's almost over. But this is where I lost it, because I have seen so many of our sisters live this. I'm getting myself ready for what God has for me. No, God has been sending you stuff your entire life. You have just not been willing to work it. No. Let me go ahead. No. You're not going to talk to me. You're not going to put this shit off on God. You're not going to put this off on God. And she's still talking. You're still talking. I had to mute you. You can roll your eyes all you want to. I'm looking dead at you. And you're still talking. Mute it.
Acting like a 20-something.
And you wonder why we don't deal with older women. Because I'm sitting there talking to a woman who is 55 years old, trying to tell me that you don't feel 55, and because I'm in health and wellness. And go ahead and unmute yourself, man.
Well, what else am I supposed to say? If I'm in health and wellness and I have for 30 years been in this industry, taking care of myself, preparing myself.
For what? Preparing yourself for what?
For the rest of my life.
You just said for the man that God sent you, right?
Exactly, but that's still for the rest of my life.
So I need you to answer me a question.
They are synonymous.
Excuse me. I need you to answer the rest of your life. She is talking with the attitude of a woman who has another 70 years. Kelly Preston died today at 57.
Right, exactly. What the fuck? And she 2 years younger than her.
So when I ask the question, are you willing to give relationship a second chance? In order to have a relationship in order to do that, one critical thing needs to happen. And I need you to remember, this sister right here is far more emblematic of many of our sisters today than the minority. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get them up. I'm going to open the call lines. And guys, you're not excluded from this too, because you got some hard-headed views. me a question. Are you a Christian?
I am a Christian.
So is marriage and relationship a God ordained?
Oh,
or
hold
is it
on,
a
hold
natural
on.
choice?
Hey, daughter of the king, you make sure you get your big head ass on up in here too. Because just like most women, so breaking her down is the solution. No, it's not. You get your big head ass on up in here too. Because if you daughter of the king, guess what? I'm the son of him. And you still are under me. Make sure you're the first one to call in.
You gonna drag her ass to hell.
I would like to say
You gonna
for
drag her ass
myself,
straight to
it's
hell.
No, ma'am, you're a
synonymous.
Christian. You're a Christian. You don't get to pick your Christianity. Please answer according to the Christianity you say you believe in and you're trying to stand on.
It's God ordained.
It is not God ordained. It is the natural choice. I taught church singles ministry in 3 different churches.
Okay.
And we had go look up my broadcast about 3 weeks ago talking about Christian feminists. You sitting there telling me that God, see if it was God, then you can say God is responsible for you not having nobody. Nope. You get a chance to pick.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that.
You would not say it's a natural choice.
She mad. Trying to hide behind
Have you ever sat down with a counselor or a therapist?
Trying to hide behind
yes,
religion.
Absolutely.
People always use
was
religion
there any
as some
clinical
type of
diagnosis?
scapegoat. Like, that is sick, dude.
No, it wasn't.
I get to
Did
murder
you talk
people
about
'cause I'm Christian.
relationships?
Absolutely.
That's
Yes.
And what was the problem? What did you ask? Did you ask what? What did you ask your therapist?
I mean, several different questions. It's been definitely years ago, but yeah, several different
Years
questions
ago, how
along
long
those
ago?
lines. During the time I was married.
Okay. So you got married at 36.
Yes.
So from the age of 19 to 36, you never consulted a therapist to find out why you were by yourself?
Not from that time, no, I did not.
So you saw everybody else in the world getting married, moving on, and you didn't think there was something a little out of place?
No, indeed. I didn't.
Exactly. And again, it's not like you had this high power career. You were a hairstylist. But you had clients that came in who were talking about husbands, children, family. But you didn't have any of that. Right?
Correct.
And you didn't think there's a reason.
I did not.
Well,
no, sir.
I'm just saying. So again, and no one and who could risk talking to you and telling you? See, a big part of us trying to resolve any issues we have is there's something off, something wrong. And I would say that if you say what you want, if what you say you want is true, in a life from 18 to 55, you have 7 years of cooperating with a man. 7 years. Most of your life is spent in not cooperation. I don't understand how you expect to get something out of that when you have no track record of it. You haven't even explored it. And this is what makes me so frustrated about so many of our sisters. You leave so much of it in God's hands. And this is bullshit. TD Jakes, one of the best messages I finally heard him say was, I'm tired of, stop quoting me in your house. I am a man. It is not God's to make you a man. You have to become a wife to be found. So many of our sisters just feel like, I'm just going to go out and live my life, do my thing, and all of a sudden, husband going to knock on the door. My suggestion, ma'am, is if you really want what you say you want out of life, you gotta, first off, you gotta answer the question, why? Then you have to answer the question a lot of guys gonna ask. What do you bring to the table? Why would a guy want to couple with you, partner with you? What are they gonna get out of it? Because at this point, there has to be some sort of negotiation. The best I can offer you.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
At this point, there's going to have to be some sort of negotiation.
That's what's going to happen. So there we go. So, and I'm glad that woman came on here saying that. So the solution is to break her down. No. Yep. That's right. The solution is break all of this down. And if you don't have a
Break
stomach
the bitch
for it, leave.
down. Break that bitch down.
If you want to go on back over to Disneyland, you go. That's what you do. But the people who are why, where you are, why you're there, where you want to get to, and what you're willing to do to get it. See, far too many people want relationships to be easy. Far too many people want relationships to be easy. You want it to be easy. You want it to be convenient. You don't want it to have any problems. No, you're not. You're not. It's not. It's not supposed to be easy. If it was easy, then there would be no, like I said, if you want what Big Mama and Big Daddy had, when Big Daddy died, you found out all kind of stuff about Big Mama and Big Daddy after they died. But they didn't let the kids know. They went through life and they left you with something. But they were just human. But guess what? Where the Black America is right now, it's gonna be messy because no more is hiding shit. It's gonna have to be done real time because we're not in little small communities where we could just go into a church and talk it out. We're spread out across the United States. And here's the thing: if you want to give relationships a second chance, the only way you're gonna get there is through forgiveness. You're going to have to forgive. Oh, yeah, we've heard this. You've heard this. We're going to have to forgive. And that's cool. But the problem with that whole concept of forgiveness is who goes first? Are the Black women supposed to go first or Black men? You got to stand off. Both sides got their nuclear missiles pointed at each other. The slightest provocation and global thermonuclear war breaks out. But when you finally realize that no matter what happens, there is no win situation, you have to decide not to go to war. That's where people are right now. But then by yourself, I'm working on because just like that sister, I took off of my career. I had a guy on here talking about 15 years, he was working on his career. I'm like, well, people do what you do all day long and they figure out how to get relationships. And see, I was listening to a show earlier today and it just shows in the Black community here, we don't have a culture of being together. We have a culture of transactional things. And the only way you're going to get there is to give it all a second chance. And see, in order to give it a second chance, you have to forgive. And that's being lies the problem. Because people are okay with the concept of forgiveness, but they're not okay with the concept of forgiving. Not okay with the concept of forgiving. Not okay with the concept of forgiving. What do you mean, the concept of forgiving? That means somebody's going to have to go first. Yep. Somebody's going to have to go first. 2,000 people. We need 1,000 likes. All right. Let me do this. I will block you if you say anything crazy in the chat room. I have zero tolerance for silliness because I'm trying to get some stuff done. We're going to open the call lines because I want to hear from the men and from the women who are willing to give it a second chance, who know they don't want to die alone. That's why I don't want to focus on that particular sister. I wanted to use her as an avatar for so many other things. But before we get into that, We got to do this as usual. Oh, woo! Yay!
Asshole trying to give me a copyright strike already. Are you kidding? I could. Yo, if I get copyright strike for that half a second clip of audio, I'm gonna be furious. I'm gonna be impressed though. If YouTube has the technology to track that half a second clip of audio back to the original copyright, wow, YouTube. It's petty, but I'm impressed. It's petty, but I'm impressed. Because that was like a half a second of audio, dude. I should not get copyright strike for that at all. I swear, if I get copyright strike for that, wow. Wow. Just wow. Seriously, just wow.
My mom was a single mom. My sister was a single
I'm talking
mom.
to you. Not worried about them. I'm talking to you. Hear that? If you want women to go first, guys, you're gonna have to give them an air cover to do it. If you want women to go first, gentlemen, you're gonna have to make it safe. Women decide to humble themselves. They're gonna say, "Okay, I'm leaving Stragonia, and I'm coming back to Wakanda." You got to give them safe passage. And you have to make sure they don't get attacked on the road back. They need provisions, and they need to know at each step along the way, there'll be food, water, and shelter. Uh-oh. Hello, Ebony.
I'm here.
Speak up, sis.
Can you hear me?
I can. Go ahead.
Okay, I finally made it. So as to what you were saying about, who is it to kind of apologize first? I do feel as though, previously before this, past relationship that I've been in for almost 2 years, I would say that.
Are you in a relationship now, or you was a past relationship?
Right now I would consider it to be a partnership because he doesn't really like the term relationship.
Okay.
So before that, I would say that I kind of had a more dominant personality, and along this entire process, I've learned from him to be more feminine, to be more submissive, and from that,
Hold on, Ebony. I want to say, I got to go ahead and put this in the comment section.
Okay.
This guy by the name of Greenest Grass sounds like simping. Hold on, Ebony. Let me take care of this dude. Greener Grass. Make sure you go ahead and call on into the show, because you're going to have to stand on what that means. Don't say another thing in the chat room. Call in. If you guys see him say anything in the chat room, time him out. You call in. Go ahead, Ebony.
But yeah, I more apologetic, and to be able to admit when I'm sorry or when I mess up, and it's kind of take accountability for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just kind of that's something that's really important to do when you're dating if you want to move forward.
So how long have you been with you said your partner?
Yeah, that's
How long you been together?
almost 2 years.
2 years. Uh-oh. You know what's coming next.
What's coming next?
You don't know what's coming next? What question's coming next? For me.
I don't think anything is coming next. I think that's kind of the concern.
Okay. I say, do you know what question I'm going to ask next?
No.
Why y'all together 2 years and you ain't married?
Yeah. He doesn't want to be married.
How old is he?
He's 33.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
Y'all been together 2 years?
Hmm.
You want children?
I am open to it.
No. Now you know me better than that. Don't play with me. Do you want children?
I want one.
All right, you want one. Okay. Does he have any?
He has one.
Oh! Has he been married?
No.
And how old is this child?
4?
Oh, so you're okay with being the stepmother to somebody else's child?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. But are you okay with doing that and not having your own?
I don't think so. I think someone told me that I can't have something makes me want to have it.
Well, this is between me and you. You're not looking at YouTube, are you?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
All right. Well, let's talk. We got to talk, though.
Yeah.
You got 2 years before the danger zone. If you want a child and the man does not want to give you a child or marry you, okay, let me ask the question this way. Okay, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sitting down?
Yeah.
Okay. Knowing what you know now, if you met him again today for the first time, would you be with him 2 years from today?
Yeah.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Why?
I just feel like he has taught me a lot about myself and just really pushed me to be a better person.
The only concern I have is if you know, I mean, all that sounds great. Who's going to argue against that? But if you were his wife, you would have to.
Yeah.
See, right now it's very loosey goosey. And here's the thing: he may be a great guy, but you're running out of time. I asked you, if all things being equal, if you met him today for the first time, would you be with him 2 years from now? And it concerns me that you say, "Yeah, I would," because it sounds like this is the best you think you can get. I want to be married. I can't get married. I want a child, but so let me just stay right here. At 25, that's a hell of a thing to say to yourself. Have you gone to personal counseling or therapy?
On and off, yes.
What was the diagnosis?
Well, the first counselor I went to, it was more so about like work and a relationship that I was in. And she was, just
What was the diagnosis? Was it a clinical counselor?
No.
Have you been to clinical counseling?
No, I have not.
You need to go. I'm gonna tell you why you need to go. There's no way that a woman, anybody, should say at 25, I know I want to be married and I know I want to have a child, but I want to give all that away right now because I've been with somebody who's been nice to me and good to me and has taught me a lot for the last 2 years. Not everybody's meant to be in your life forever. This is how women become bitter. Taking men or situations that should be for a season and a reason and try to give more meaning or import. When I ask you if you would do it all over again and you tell me yes, that is not a wise or level-headed decision. I don't think any woman would co-sign that. I don't think any man would co-sign that. So that means your self-esteem or your sense of self or your what you feel like you deserve is so little to where you're willing to accept this again. That's not wise. Not saying he's a bad person, but this is how our women, this is how people be, like I say, become bitter. You look up 10 years from now or 8 years from now, and you're still unmarried and you wanting to have a child. You can't undo these decisions you're making. You get that, right?
Yes.
So that's why I'm asking you, do you truly want to have a child? And you say you're open. That's going against your biological imperative. I don't believe you're telling me the truth.
When I say that I'm open, it's just because my mom and my sister have like both had, kids where my mom was a single mom, my sister was a single
I'm talking
mom.
to you. I'm not
Yeah.
worried about them. I'm talking to you. What do you want for your life?
I want to be married with a kid and not be a single mom.
But then own that. That's all I'm saying. If that's what you want, then own it. See, again, I said it earlier. Fear, scarcity. Never a good decision comes out of those two things. Counseling is what I would suggest. Seriously, though. You would seriously need to get into that. Because at 33, like I said, he may be a great guy. But 3 years from now, he'll be 36. 3 years from now, you'll be 28. His child will be 7. He'll be in just fine. You'll be closing in on the wall with 5 years into a relationship with a man who you knew today does not want to marry you. And today does not want to have a child with you.
You're right.
I know, but you got to know it. You got to know what's right. You have to know what's right for you, and you have to know what's right for you, and you have to own what's right for you. I'm not asking you to believe in any fantasy or the grass is greener, but look, again, people in the Black community, we stay in situations that we should have ended far long shorter, and then in situations we should have stayed, we tend to leave them. That's what this whole broadcast is about. So thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, guys, when people feel like someone's really done something for them, loyalty is great. But you have to be truthful to yourself. See, compromise is different than sacrifice. Compromise is saying, you want to live in New York, I want to live in LA, we'll split the difference and we'll move to Dallas. That's compromise. Sacrifice is, I want a child, you already have one, I'll raise your child. Fraught with so many problems, especially when you can have a child. And if any one of us has ever been a step parent or something like that, it's all cool until it becomes legal, and then you get that title, and then you got responsibility. When the money that woman is working to make is going out of her paycheck to take care of another woman's child, and she can't even have her own child from a man, no, it's never a good thing. Those are choices, decisions like that, or you make them when you're 45, not 25.
Like and share the stream. Like and share the stream.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey.
there you go. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. I'm very happy to be calling in.
All righty. What you got on the topic for me?
Well, second chances, I definitely think as it relates to relationships, I've tried to, well, I've gone and given second chances to previous relationships, and regrettably it has not worked. But what I really realized over the last few years is that it begins with forgiveness of oneself as to why, as it relates to me, why I kept making the choices that I made and why I was attracting the same type of people. So I had to really forgive myself and do the work, as you talked about, to include therapy, counseling, and getting to know myself and forgiving, past mistakes, past parental disappointments, to be open to the possibility of love. And I'm so happy that I found it.
I know you did, sis. Attitudinal queen, devastating.
Correct. Correct. Correct.
It's good to come full circle, ain't it?
It is, and it's interesting because my husband and I were listening to one of your shows last night, and that's one of the reasons I was reaching out, because again, I remember being in that place, which is I'll say rebellion for lack of a better word, because thinking that the word submissive was a curse word.
Yeah,
and, And it's so funny because my family and friends have said they've never seen me happier, and truly I've never been happy.
Well, I heard that. Yeah, we're gonna have to wrap the taste offline. But it's good to hear from you, sis.
You too, and you keep doing your fizzle.
You got it.
All right,
Bye-bye.
take care.
All right. I ain't gonna put a lot of my business out in the streets, but I've known the caller for a minute now. Similar place, similar school, and yeah. It's see, when I say I saw it happen with my mother, I've seen it happen with people I know who are 180 degrees opposite. And even if you don't end up with the life you dreamed of, your dream husband, your dream wife, you like yourself more when you forgive yourself and do the work. It ain't meant to be easy, but it is so worth it. It is so worth it when you finally forgive yourself. And here's the thing. Let me speak to the men.
Okay.
If you were raised without a father like I was, one of your biggest fears was to be a failure as a father. Oh, you ain't heard me. If you were raised without a father like I was, one of your fears was to be a failure as a father, because you saw your mama, you saw all the women talk about men ain't this, men ain't that. You didn't want to be all those bad things. So you tried to walk on water and become Black Jesus. And probably stayed in things you shouldn't have stayed in, did things you shouldn't have did, left situations you should have, and then when life broke apart, you, through no choice of your own, still became a father like yours. Your kid ain't in your house. Now, you're asking, so wait a minute. I ain't a dog, or I'm not like all these other people. This shouldn't have happened to me. I did it the right way. And then when you mess around and your kid don't interact with you, you don't have the interaction with the kid that you want, and you don't have the interaction with it's like none of this shit is fair. And it make you want to scream. Remember that song, Michael Jackson, Janet Jackson, make you want to scream. But no. That's where the therapy thing comes in. Realizing, look, man, life is complex. Things are messy. You're going to have to forgive your ex, forgive your mama, forgive your daddy, forgive yourself, forgive your kids, forgive your cousin, forgive everybody. All of us are a trip. You don't hear me. Yeah, don't hear me. Oh, woo. Especially the brothers who didn't want to be like their daddies. You were not a failure because it did not work.
And you gotta forgive yourself. You try to take on so much crap. That's right. You gotta forgive. Let me say this again. You gotta forgive yourself. You're working yourself to death and you're enjoying none of it. If you don't forgive yourself, you can't get some enjoyment out of life. And you deserve to forgive yourself to get some happiness out of the life you're living right now. Not 5 years from now, but today. And it's waiting for you to go ahead and decide to let it go. It is waiting for you to decide to let it go. Stop trying to be perfect. Stop trying to be perfect. You'll never make it. Be the best you can be. Do the best you can with other people and then leave it up there. Stop trying to make people like you that don't like you, love you that don't love you, forgive the ones who you need to forgive. And the thing is, let it go. The story of the prodigal son. He was out he took his share of the inheritance when he came of age and took it and spent it on debauchery. He ended up outside of his father's house in the pig pen eating refuse. And the story goes, and in a moment of clarity, he came to himself and he said, even the lowliest of servants, while he's in the pig pen eating garbage that they feed the pigs, he's cold and in the mud with the pigs, and his father's house is over there, and there's a party or something going on there. And he came to himself and said, even the lowliest of servants eateth of meat in my father's house. So he got up and he walked into the father's house, expecting to be scorned, ridiculed, made fun of. But he had hit his rock bottom. He had had enough. He was like, whatever. It's better to be in that house, even scorned or whatever, than out here. This is bullshit. I'd rather be over there. And what happened? When he opened the door, his father fell upon his neck and said, bring me the coat of many colors. He was happy to see his son. That story makes you feel good because the father didn't hold a grudge. The father didn't say, see, I told you. The father said, come on, my boy is home. Woo! So many of us have never allowed ourselves to let it go. Just let it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
There's so much power in just letting this shit go. I walk around laughing and singing and joking, and people, if you see me in Atlanta, you'll see me walk around with a smile, just like I was in Oklahoma City. Like, why? I've been through a lot of shit. I try to be things that I weren't, try to be perfect, and realize, you know what? I'm flawed, I'm fallible like anything else, and you got to give yourself a second chance. Third, fourth, and fifth, however many, keep on. Keep giving yourself the chances you need.
Let it go. Let it go.
Y'all gonna make me get happy up in this mug.
Chrissy Buge TV.
So many of y'all out there know you want better.
Chrissy.
Know you're tired of this continual back and forth and fuss and fight and this and that. It's like, damn, I just want to give it. Tired, man. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going, Kevin? My name is TJ, and it was pertaining to who I was calling in pertaining to who should forgive who first.
Okay.
And I believe that I'm not above absolving men of responsibility, but the problem that I believe that you speak about a lot is that we have a lot of feminized men and masculine women. So I believe that the burden is on women because in life, what I've noticed as a black man is that a lot of our first great loves and great teachers, the people who we pay attention to the most because we've been deprived of our fathers, is the women. So that's why I believe the burden is on them, because right now, whether they want to accept it or not, they're the predominance of our teachers.
TJ, let me ask you a couple quick questions. How old are you?
Me, I'm only 21.
21. Was your father in your life?
Yes, I was raised by my dad.
Okay. So, how did you get to have this stronger feeling again about black women at 21 years old?
Well, I mean, growing up, my mom chose to go out and party, leave my dad, and she chose to go hang out with her friends. And there would be times where I would call her and she wouldn't answer the phone, times I wouldn't get to see her, times where she moved and lived in another state. So the first great pain that I felt in my life was caused by a black woman. And instead of, I have a philosophy about life. And my
Let me ask. Hold on. Is your mother still alive?
Yes.
When was the last time you spoke to her?
A couple of days ago. We talk, we're cordial, but we're not that close.
Okay. Were you raised with mother and father? Who raised you?
My dad.
Did your father remarry?
Yeah, he did. He had a wife.
Okay. He had a wife. You didn't have a stepmother?
Yes, she was my stepmother.
But the way you said it, he had a wife. You didn't say I had a stepmother.
I wasn't really a fan of her too much.
Your mother and your stepfather have any children together?
My mom is not married, but
No. Your mother, did your father and your stepmother have any children?
No.
Okay. Does your stepmother have any children?
No.
Okay. So you're an only child?
No. My dad actually just had 3 more kids when he turned 40, and my mom has a daughter.
Okay. Let me back up. Who's the mother of the? Your dad has 3 children now?
Yeah, it's another woman.
Not the stepmother.
No, she went the hypergamy route.
Let me stop you. So your mother and father, your biological mother and father, was your biological father married to your biological mother?
No.
Okay.
They were teenagers. They said.
All right, but then your father married your stepmother. How long were they married?
About 10 years.
10 years. What age did they get married? How old were you when they married? How old were you when they married?
I was about 3 when they got married.
And they divorced when you were roughly 13?
Yeah.
And from the age of 13 on, did your father have any other girlfriends?
Can you repeat that?
Your father, did he have another girlfriend or a serious relationship from the time you were 13?
He was single for a little while, and then he started dealing with a woman that he went to high school with.
All right, and then
recently.
And they have 3 children together?
Yes, but they're new, all within the first 5 years.
Right, are they married?
No.
So your father had your mother, high school sweetheart, a love child with her. He married a woman for 10 years. They divorced. You said she went the hypergamy route. Okay, then your father was with somebody you knew from high school, and they have 1, 2, 3 children in the last 5 years, but they're not married.
Yes.
Okay. What does your father do for a living?
My dad is a licensed pool operator, and he is some kind of engineer. I'm not sure.
Did he go to college?
Yes.
You said he's a pool operator?
Well, he's got certified in that, and then he's also a barber, and then he does like some kind of, he used to work at San Francisco State, so he did some kind of like engineer stuff there.
Okay, are you in college?
I graduated from college.
But you don't know what your father does for a living? And
Whether or not he has a degree?
No, not really.
Okay.
No,
And you're how old?
21.
Doesn't sound like you're incredibly close to your father either.
I mean, we are. I grew up in the house with him, but it was kind of...
No. I asked a very simple question. Did your father have a college degree? And you did not say yes. But you know you have one.
Right.
If you were close to your father, you would know he has a college degree.
Right.
You're not
true.
close to your father. Your father picked your mother. He picked his stepmother. He picked your stepmother, and then he picked this other woman who's not his wife. What's your relationship like with her? The mother of
we're cordial, but we don't.
You're cordial, but the mother of your half siblings.
Right.
Right.
We don't talk much.
But I noticed you put all this off on the women and not the father.
Right. That's
Why?
true.
Why?
The reason why I believe why is because, like I said, I mean, when I look at all of my friends just going to high school just recently, all of their fathers are not in their lives.
But
so
your father's not in your life. Hold on. Your father and you are not very close. You don't even know if he has a degree. He's picked 3 women. He's put your mother, a woman you didn't even call a stepmother who was in your life for half of your existence. You don't even call her a stepmother. And you said you're cordial. If she was there from age 3 until 13, she was there through her formative years. You're trying to tell me this woman never cooked a meal for you, never took care of you, never did nothing from 3 to 13.
Yeah, they both did.
No, but she had no biological responsibility to you. And you didn't even have the decency to, but you didn't even call her your stepmother. This is just some batch. Have you spoke to her since they...
The reason why...
Hold on. Have you spoken to... Do you talk to her since your mother, since your father and her divorce?
No.
Okay. Son, you have misplaced anger. You have misplaced anger. You should be looking directly at your father, not the women. But I understand how you got here. Like so many. It's easy to look at your mother who wasn't there and to look at the idyllic everybody else. But your father seems to have allowed your mother to go over here. He had a woman for 10 years and now he has another woman with 3 kids. I would say that you probably don't have the best relationship with those kids either. You've been pretty much, the way you make it sound is you've pretty much been an outside kid. And that's on your father. Because he was the one, because he's the parent, because he's the parent that's there. See, the thing you are saying is the black community is in a situation because the women are in charge. They're in charge because they have custody, right? Right?
Because
no. Follow the logic, young man. The women in the black community are in charge because they have custody of the children. Yes or no?
Yes.
Who had custody of you?
My dad.
So, who's responsible for you?
For me?
Yes, the state you're in right now. Who's responsible for you? Use the same logic you used. Use the same logic you came in and used against the women.
Right.
Who's responsible for your?
I mean, the reason.
No, sir. You can get to your next point, but use the same logic you came in using against the women.
Right.
Who's responsible
for me specifically?
Yes.
For me specifically, my dad.
Yes.
I didn't think we were talking about a situation.
But it's relevant. See, I asked how we got here is how a guy 21 years old has any of these negative feelings. You should really have no real issues at 21 years old. But I understood. Hold on. You called into the show. Let me do what I do. At 21 years old, you graduated from college. Your life should be on the upswing. You should have some optimistic stuff instead of saying that the women have done this and that. Right or wrong, I'm not saying it, but oftentimes when young men like yourself lived lives to where you were kind of abandoned, felt abandoned, you look for faults. And the fault is, in your eyes, the women. And it mirrors what you were saying. That's some of the issues with these red pill spaces. They catch guys like you, and then unfortunately you get things twisted. I said, go back and listen to what I said. I asked you if your mother and father, if your stepmother and your father were married. Yes, and you didn't call her a stepmother. You referred to her in an offhanded kind of way. She is there for 10 years. Your father picked all of these women, and your father does not sound like the most stable dude. He had a child with your mother. The woman he was with for 10 years, you said she went the hypergamy route. What does that mean? She went and married a richer man?
The hypergamy route. No. Social media got caught up in that.
See, you got all the red pill talking points at 21. That's why I know what I'm talking about. All the red pill talking points. You are far too jaded to be 21, and none of this has to do with your personal lived experience with your women. You're blaming your mother. You're blaming your stepmother. You're blaming the other woman, and none of this has to do with any of your dad put all of this in front of you. You need some serious therapy and some family counseling. You need to sit down and talk to your mother. You need to sit down and talk to your mother, because here's the thing. This is about forgiveness. Typically, it goes the other way around. Typically, men have to forgive their father and hold their mothers accountable. But for you, it's the other way around. You're going to have to forgive your mother and hold your father accountable, and forgive them both, because you are far too young to be talking about any of this shit you're talking about now. You haven't lived it. What is your longest romantic relationship with a woman?
Longest romantic relationship.
Are you a virgin?
Not very long.
Are you a virgin?
No.
What is your longest romantic relationship with a woman?
Probably longest about a year.
A year. And at what age was that?
18 to 19.
18 to 19. You guys were together a year while you were in college?
Yeah.
And is that the person you lost your virginity to?
No.
Have you had sex with more than one person?
Yeah.
Family counseling.
Hello?
Yeah, family counseling. I'm gonna leave it there. Family counseling. You're too young, dude.
And can I put out a little bit of a
The what?
response?
No.
Can I put out?
No.
Okay.
No, because at 21, dude, you're 21.
Bro.
I heard what you had to say. I understood what you were saying. I didn't say it was wrong. But my thing is, you say the women should come first, right? The women should go first because they basically screwed the community up. Okay, but in order for the women to go first,
No, I didn't say that.
I heard what you said. That's the overall sentiment. The overall sentiment. Where we are right now, the black community is upside down, matriarchy, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if the women went first, are you willing to forgive them?
Yes, absolutely.
Have you forgiven your mother?
I told you I'm cordial with her.
That's not that's bullshit. That's not forgiveness.
But the thing is,
No, it's not, young man.
force
No, young man. No. See, I know what I'm talking about. Cordial is not forgiveness. You don't even talk to your stepmother who was there for 10 years, who helped raise you and take care of you. And the woman who's with your father right now, y'all are cordial. You have shit relationships with women.
That's why I'm saying I
That's why you
more
need
background to the story.
therapy. No, you can talk all you want to. Go pay a therapist. You see, this is one of the problems I have with red pill spaces. They catch guys like this. And you guys you're too young to be talking about hypergamy and all this other shit when you've had one relationship of 1 year. You've got family issues. And he still wants to tell me this story like I'm going to change. I listened very well and I know what I'm talking about. You need therapy, young man. Family counseling. You
don't be cordial with your mother. And you need to hold your father accountable. Ask your dad, why'd you pick these women and put me in front of them? This is what it's done to me. Because you had all that heat and all the smoke for the women, but you ain't gonna have it for the men. See? Uh-oh. The red pill has very good information, but you need to know it needs to be turned off. You need to hold your father. You need to mute the YouTube channel in the background. And some of you guys OD on this stuff and you're far too young. You need more interactions with women. Donovan Sharp was talking about the 35-35 rule, or was it Mario? You need to interact with at least 35 women dating or whatever. You need to wait before you start making any of these decisions and pronouncements. I mean, anyway, go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I'm AJ.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I was just calling because I believe that it really depends on the situation when it comes to forgiveness. I feel like I have some situations where I personally need to forgive because...
What do you mean it depends on the situation?
Well, you know, sometimes...
Well, first off, how old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay. Go ahead.
I was just going to mention that sometimes one person is in the wrong. They may have cheated. Sometimes the other person is in the wrong. They may have not been ready or been rude or dismissive. So I know in my personal situation, I have been dismissive or maybe not taking people seriously that I wish I had. So overall, I think it's situational, but I think that it's really about the emotional IQ of the person and if they're ready to admit that everyone has their flaws and come to the table and talk about what they did and they're ready to change.
So I still don't understand what you mean by it's situational.
Oh, so like, for instance, if you're saying should Black men or Black women forgive first?
Yeah.
I believe every situation is different.
Well, it can't be everything. See, that nuanced thing doesn't work. It is what it is. Black men and Black women don't get along with one another. Who goes first?
I was saying my personal situation, I feel like I can go first because I've made some mistakes in certain situations.
I'm saying the macro situation. I'm talking about Black men or Black women. What side goes first? Macro.
Macro, I believe that women might have a little bit more emotional capacity to initiate it and might feel comfortable being vulnerable. And so if we have that capacity, we can go ahead and
can you just give me a straight answer?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I was.
Well, see, oftentimes women think you're giving a straight answer, and men are just, when I say which go first, men or women, the answer is either men or women. It's not, well, I think women, if they have the capacity, they should just switch side. Are you saying women should go first?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I think
no, ma'am. Let me explain something. Maybe this is different. See, miscommunication happens between us. I know what it is you think you're saying, but I'm telling you what most men hear. You can accept that. You can accept that. You can accept that or not. I'm just telling you, this is one of the major complaints about men when they speak to women. You use too many words and too many nuance especially when you're being held down to a yes or no answer. On this channel, it happens all the time when I ask women a hardcore yes or no question. It's called deflection. You'll see people talking about Wonder Woman bracelets and the shields going up. You can go back and look in the chat room. But anyway, go ahead.
I believe women can go first.
So, in your personal life, do you forgive often?
No.
Why?
I would say often that I've done a lot of work in some of my personal relationships. And when you kind of meet sometimes your situation with tools that your therapist has given you, the other person might recognize that as bad behavior. So.
Okay, let me try this, AJ. Can you talk to me like I'm 4 years old?
Yeah.
Okay, I asked you, how's that work do you forgive in your personal relationship? You said no, and I said why? Give me the answer like I'm a 4-year-old.
Sometimes I don't forgive because sometimes people don't deserve the forgiveness.
Thank you. That would serve you much better with men. So you don't forgive because they don't deserve the forgiveness. What do you mean?
I think that sometimes they don't appreciate when I come to the table with trying to really explain how I feel, and they recognize that as bad behavior instead of good communication.
They recognize when you try to come to the table and say how you feel, they say you're behaving bad.
Yeah, a lot of times people are of the opinion that when you bring up a situation, it's automatically negative and they don't want to heal it. And so they'll just put that negativity on you instead of trying to heal the situation.
Has this happened with more than one person?
Sorry?
Has this happened with more than one person?
Yes.
How many people would you say this has happened with?
Definitely a lot of my family members, maybe 4 family members.
So, do you make any room, AJ, for the possibility? Maybe it's how you're giving it.
Oh, definitely. I've made room for that. And I feel like when I definitely sit there and talk in a very calm way, even with my therapist, the group therapy doesn't even sometimes go well. And I don't know what tools to use if none of the tools will work. And sometimes you just have to divest.
What does that mean?
Like take your energy away when you are meeting someone with energy and they aren't coming back with the reciprocity.
Human beings are pretty simple. Human beings are pretty simple. And it sounds as though you've made us pretty complex when it comes down to interactions. We tend to treat people nice who treat us nice. We tend to treat people poorly who treat us poorly. If someone did wrong by you and they ask you to forgive them, do you forgive them?
If someone comes to me with a genuine apology, yes. But often that doesn't happen. Do I often forgive? No, because often the apology doesn't happen.
No. I said if someone does something wrong and they ask for your forgiveness, do you forgive them? And you said if they come to me with a genuine apology. Well, I just said they came to you and asked for forgiveness. That implies a genuine apology. But what you just said, see, what I'm hearing from you is you probably have a very high standard for how someone has to apologize and how you have to be communicated to. And you need to really feel like they really, really mean it.
Yeah.
I hate that.
That's
dog.
bullshit.
Yeah, that is bullshit. I hate that shit. Like, nigga, just be thankful I'm apologizing.
I feel like a sincere apology.
That's bullshit.
Yes, it is. I hate
You're
that
saying
shit.
a sincere apology isn't a
No,
free-
I'm saying you're not God. What I'm saying is
What the fuck is this?
what I'm saying is I've asked you several times to make it simple, but you're going to give it to me the way you want to give it to me. But when someone does the same thing to you, if someone comes to you and asks you for forgiveness, you want them to give it to you the way you want it given. But you don't even do that to me. So I said it's bullshit. You're a hypocritical, man. That's why I said if you have had this situation happen with multiple people, you're the only common denominator.
Well, I would have to say that I've spoken to my therapist about this, and sometimes when you come from toxic situations, especially family.
Mm-hmm. How long you been with the therapist?
4 years.
And you're 33?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, the world does not owe me or you understanding. If you've been with it for 4 years.
Yes.
Have you had any more success in your personal life?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like cutting off some of my family members.
No. Then your personal. Let me clarify. Your personal romantic life.
So, are you in a long-term relationship right now?
No,
When was the last long-term romantic relationship you had?
3 years ago.
But how can you say you've had more success in that?
More success in terms of healing, in terms
Well,
of
no. See, that was very. But I asked that question very simply.
No, I answered your previous question when you just said.
I know. Okay, let me run it back. You've been with your therapist for 4 years, and I'm trying to see if it's worked. And I said, well, you say you've been for 4 years. The world does not owe you and me understanding, but let's test it. Would you say you've had more success in your relationships? You said yes. And I said, let me clarify. Your personal romantic relationship. You said yes. And I said, okay. What's your longest? Are you in a long-term romantic relationship? You said no. I said, how long ago was your last long-term relationship? You said 3 years. Then if you've only been with your therapist for 4 years and the last relationship you had was 3 years ago, you haven't had any success in personal romantic relationships post-therapy.
I wouldn't say
that's simple math, ma'am. That's not, there's no nuance right there.
I guess I don't really judge the success in terms of length of the relationship.
Did I just? Okay. In your personal relationships with men, have they become easier?
Yes.
Have they become more productive?
Yes.
Where's the proof of that?
The proof of it is in my peace of mind. It's in the quality of men that I've dated. It's also within my mental health.
The proof would be if you had a fucking man. That's the only way to prove that, man.
Damn, man. This bitch, man.
Well, I guess maybe it's time to stop because I don't know why you're cursing at me.
Uh-oh.
I guess
get the fuck off my phone.
Uh-oh.
Cursing at you because you're a fucking mess.
Right. Whole messed up. She everything but married though. She can cure cancer and everything else, but why are you not married though? I'm curious. I just really want to know. I'm really curious. You can cure cancer.
Guaranteed you she went to school for psychology.
You got wings and can fly, but you don't got no man though.
Well, it all depends upon the intellectual dominion of the world and the transgressions and the aquameridians of the Bernoulli equations. And if was a fifth, then you get down to do the butt.
Where is your
man? Have a man
at?
Nope. Are you having better personal relationships? Yes, I certainly am. Where's your man? Don't have one.
Oh.
How can you tell? Well, I feel better about not having one.
Nah. How the hell
did I miss that somebody? Nah. Did I miss it?
Nah, that's weird. That's super weird.
I feel better about not having the thing I said I got.
I mean, if you feel so good, why don't you just go hunting for a man? Because if I feel good, I'm going hunting for women. Don't you like it, bitch? Oh my god.
Ah!
That's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit. Because if you feel good about yourself,
oh my god,
find who want to be with you. You gonna
have
a drink. Go hunting for who you want. Like, come on, stop it. That's bullshit. Yeah, that is bullshit.
What those last two callers just proved is the previous young man, he is not ready to forgive anybody because he's not done the work. And the other caller, she may be in therapy. You may need to switch because you don't see that. Does anyone think that the person I just spoke to was the forgiving, open kind of person? Like, it's all good. Let's just move. Let's just squash the past and move forward. Did anyone get any forgiveness vibes or any of that? I mean, I'm open. Did anyone get that? Okay. These things go, the feelings go deep. The feelings go deep in their heart. But here's the thing. If you have to be, when I started becoming a better person is when I gave up the need to be right. When I was okay with just being correct. When I had to stop convincing you that you got it.
All right, cool. None of us are perfect. We're all flawed. And other races of people seem to be able to deal with each other in imperfect ways and make progress. If we talk about, I hear people talk about black this, black that, and pro black this. If you can't have black relationships, you can't have black nothing. And if the only way either side is willing to move forward is when the other side completely submits, surrenders, and forgives in a way that makes you feel as though they really mean it. It's a wrap.
Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a fat wrap. I don't go for
that is a wrap.
I'm gonna say I'm sorry, and if you don't believe me, that's on you, cuz.
So what I would say is, for me,
BB.
I look at the people that I had in my life that
BB
I was closest to when I was my most toxic or my most negative, and I just cut it. Because oftentimes you have relationships with people for negative reasons. But here's something. That does not mean you have to be mean to them, but learning how to detach with love, honor, respect, and just saying, hey, we're just going in different places. Giving yourself permission to become the best version of you. That's really what it comes down to for so many of us. So I was telling a young guy, the red pill, and I'm gonna tell you, a lot of you guys in here, the red pill is a reaction. But it's funny, most of the red pill content creators have long-term relationships or wives. Most of them do. You're too young. If you've had one girlfriend, you're a virgin, you got nothing to balance it out with except other people's experiences. I'll call that. I'm about to shut this down, guys. We got some more calls. We got 7 people in there waiting. Hello. Hello.
How are you?
Gladys.
Hi, Kevin. Can you hear me?
Hey, Gladys, how are you? You need to unmute yourself.
Oh, sorry.
How are you, Gladys?
Sorry. I'm well. How are you? Thanks for having me.
Did you give the pips the night off?
Pardon?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think us women should go first in terms of forgiveness.
Okay.
The environment that we live in today, I believe
you
that
finally got the membership
men are
button,
dealt a harder hand. Like you get attacked from all sides, and
funny. She funny as shit, Rona. I see you got that membership button. She talking about I don't know what to give people. I don't know what to give them. Yeah, it's got that join button. I see. About time. All right, you gotta explain to me how you got this shit. Where your ass at, Rona? Come on, Rona. Tell me how you got it, how you did it, because you know I want one too. How did you do it? How did you do it, sis? Because you ain't no gaming channel. Oh, you got 10,000 subscribers already. Because I tried to apply for a gaming channel and I got denied. I think I gotta wait 2 weeks because there's a lot of people out here that doesn't have 10,000 subscribers and they got a join button and they not a gaming channel. That shit is weird. I'm gonna just wait next week and see what's cracking with it. Sheikah. Yeah, Rona. I'm happy for you, Rona, because I've been told you to get that damn join button. Matter of fact, let me sign up for this shit right now. Because I've been told her ass to get this shit. $2.99 a month. Jesus Christ. Matter of fact, I'll do that shit late. I'm gonna have to do that shit late.
In this society, you know, we get a lot of how do you say, with the dominant society, we get a lot of like props from them as Black women. You know, you go girl, and we get help from the government and so on. And yeah, I think we should just go first and together. No.
How old are you?
I'm 29, but I'm 30 like in a month.
Cool. So
I know.
how is that manifesting in your actual personal life? Are you in a serious relationship?
No, not at the moment.
How are your interactions with men these days?
I'd say positive. Very positive, yeah.
When was the last time you had an LTR or a long-term relationship?
Well, it was 5 months ago, but it wasn't long term. It was only like 6 months.
Okay, that's where long-term starts.
Okay.
So why'd you guys go your separate ways?
So he had some depression issues, and like I found out he had to take pills all the time. That's why. But otherwise, he was great. I mean.
Okay. Well, he had to take like Prozac.
He took like a natural, like cannabis, but he told me like he has really deep mental health issues. And
was it prescribed by a physician?
No.
Did he have a clinical diagnosis of depression by a physician?
Yes, he's had that before, and he opened up like later on.
No. What I'm trying to get to is, did a clinician diagnose him with depression?
I'm not sure. I believe so. Yes. I mean, a clinician, is that a doc? Like a
doctor? Because it sounds as though you stopped. Part of the reason why you guys aren't together is his taking of psychiatric medications. That's what you were saying is medication.
Oh yeah. So he did say that before. He did use like stronger ones, like all the. I guess I forgot the name. But I've heard of them.
Prozac?
And I got. Yeah, I think Prozac. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. And he was currently taking those when you were together?
No, he was taking CBD, so he said it's more natural. Okay. But he told me about like his family, and his sister has it, and his brother has it too, and I was just like,
So in other words, you had a guy that you were dealing with, and he had an actual clinical diagnosis of depression, for which he had actually been taking prescribed antipsychotic medications, psychiatric meds, Prozac, Zoloft, that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. And then instead of using that, he decided to go to a more homeopathic or different way of using CBDs.
Yeah.
And that was the reason you ended the relationship, is because you didn't want to be involved with a guy that was in that position.
Well, I mean, yes, but he also like snapped once and like told me to get the fuck out, and I got scared, and I was like, oh, okay, so if you don't take it, what else will happen, like.
Well, I got to tell you, Gladys.
Yeah.
Judging from what you said, women should go first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did he hide the fact that he had this issue in the past?
For the beginning of the relationship.
No. I mean, did he come out and tell you on the first? I mean, did you have to find out about it yourself, or did he tell you?
No, he told me.
All right, so he did not hide it.
No.
All right, so he was vulnerable and told you about an issue he actually was taking care of.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he snapped one time.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm not understanding. Doesn't sound too good for me.
So I turned a good man down.
I'm trying to. I mean, I'm quite sure you're not perfect, right?
No, absolutely not.
Right. No. So it's not as though the guy was like on lithium or bipolar or something. And even if there are plenty of white people, Hispanic people, Asian people,
Oh,
Middle Eastern
course,
people
yeah.
who hell, I've been on Prozac or Zoloft. I
Oh.
guess you'd have turned me down too,
So
because
I-
whoa,
Oh my
whoa. Wait
I don't take
whoa!
any medicine.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Fuck that.
I guess you'd have said, well, that motherfucker's a crackpot too.
Mm.
See, black men, this is why black men don't do what that brother did. Because you judged him for it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Shame on you.
Damn. What a bitch.
Because you run the tape back. You said, other than that, he was a great guy. So he had an issue that he didn't ask for. And he did the responsible thing and went and sought counsel of a doctor, got a written prescription, and did what the fuck he was supposed to. Told you about it. And then even decided to go the more homeopathic way, which is perfectly fine. And your prissy ass decided to leave him. Good for you, ma'am. Like I said, too many of our sisters have perfectly suitable men and you blow it. When was the last time you walked on water? How was it? Tell us about it.
Yeah.
How far did you get?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Because you must be capable of some incredible shit.
Right? That's what I'm saying. She just better be.
I mean, you're the one that said we should forgive our brothers. All this shit they have to go through. This country will make black men fucking crazy.
No, I understand that.
Well, no, you don't.
She is getting dragged straight to hell.
You left the one that was by your side.
Mm-hmm.
So tell us how you understand, sis.
She don't get no fuck. She a monster.
Yeah,
This is what
I
she
mean,
do.
I definitely
This is
just
what she do.
walked out on someone great, probably. Mm-hmm.
You can't make this shit up.
I'm about to
You're
kill
almost 30.
I'm dead.
And you left them for something that easy? So I mean, let's flip it up. Let's say you gain 20 pounds. You the one in relieve you two, right?
Yeah.
You say, I don't take those medications. Did you even do any homework on it? Did you look up anything? Did you make any calls to professionals? Please tell me you at least did some due diligence to understand what the condition was, what the medication was, what it was for, to see if it was legitimate. Please tell me you at least did that.
I did not.
No. Instead, you judged him for being a fucked up. God damn it.
I'm pissed off. Because she ain't shit. I'm pissed. I'm ready.
Why does this bother me? Because I sit here and tell people, go every day to get therapy and do something about it. And this is the fear a lot of people have.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she.
You owe that man an apology.
I don't think she give a fuck. Honestly.
I do.
I don't think she's gonna apologize.
I will.
either.
I'll definitely contact him again
I think she lying.
and apologize.
Nah, she not gonna do it. I don't trust the bitch. I don't trust her.
It has to be more than words, people.
Right. Exactly.
All this, well, this side should go first, this side should go first. It has to be more than words.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm done. I no. It's almost 1:00, guys. You know, Gladys, I had to go there to make a point. So forgive me for yelling. It wasn't yelling at you. It's yelling at the situation. Again, sis, you said all the things, you know everything that black men are under, and you threw away a perfectly suitable black man for nothing.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
for doing the right thing.
That shit is almost unforgivable.
And this is what black men are like. You're supposed to be the most educated, the most intelligent. You made a superstitious.
Where?
What? You didn't even go see. Well, clinically, depression. Here are the prescribed treatments, and cannabis. Cannabis is one of the possible medications.
I know she ain't break up with.
You know, when I was going through my depression, you know how many people in the Bible Belt told me to pray it away? I'm like, you're not dealing with the panic attacks. You're not dealing with the panic attacks that will make you feel like you're having a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in good shape, but panic attacks, don't be taking that crazy medication.
You ever lost your phone? You ever had your phone 1 second and then you couldn't find it? You ever put your phone in your left pocket instantly and then you check your left pocket and that shit ain't there? That's a mini heart attack. That is an anxiety attack. That is a panic attack. Losing your phone? Oh my God. Like, yo, you see my phone, cousin? You see my phone?
You know how many family members I had to cuss smooth out? Don't be on that crazy medication. I almost had to whoop several relatives' natural ass for how they were talking about. These people had more issues than I had in my pinky finger. And because I was on Prozac for a short period of time for panic attacks, for some very real issues. See, everybody else in the world can do it the right way. Black men are supposed to be superhuman, and so are black women. And then you wonder why we can't get together. We don't give each other opportunity to be vulnerable, to fail, to do anything else. What it will say to Jada, the fact to be able to go through life with somebody and to be vulnerable, to make mistakes without fear of losing your family.
That's deep.
We don't grant each other that. We have so little patience with each other. It is, oh, no, no. We're going to let it go. I'm going to let the rest of y'all call in tonight. Y'all want to get it off your chest, get it off your chest. This has to be talked about. Hello?
This shit getting real.
Oh, that bothers me.
I feel the same way, man.
That bothers me. Dwayne, unmute yourself. Hello? Hey,
Yo,
Dwayne, what you got for me?
Before I lose my train of thought, I feel like in the black community, to have a relationship with a black woman is so hard, yo. It's like being in a maze inside of a puzzle, inside of a goddamn pyramid. Like, what's that shit called? A maze, a puzzle, and what's that? I forgot what that other thing is. It's like a pyramid paradigm. It's one of those mazes. It's whatever, man. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say, man. This shit is so hard, dude. This shit is so hard. It's like, damn, egos flaring everywhere, emotions flaring everywhere, insecurities flaring everywhere. Nobody trusts each other. This shit is horrible, dude. And yeah, this shit do need to be talked about, because like, what the fuck, man? 100 years of having the lowest marriage rate in the world. Whoa, what the fuck? Like, why we can't never get married, or why every other group in the world get married 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, engaged. But I'm like, yo, how old are you again? Oh, I'm 25. My wife is 26. We've been married for 10 years. How the fuck y'all managed to have that? Y'all was married since 16? You gotta be shitting me, dude. You gotta be shitting me. So in the black community, getting married young is like, nah. Man, you kiss my ass, dude. You kiss my ass. Now that I got the money to get married and I see things for what it is, I'm like, the only reason why I'm not married right now is because these bitches is so immature, dude. Why even waste $10,000 on some ungrateful ass bitch that don't deserve it? She's gonna say she want it. She gonna take pictures and be happy that day, but the next day it's gonna be like it never even happened. I just wasted $10,000 on nothing. And that's what a lot of black men fear, as far as the 10% who have a wealthy income, who have a good credit and shit like that. we definitely not wasting our money on no shit like that unless we find a girl. But shit, we not looking in the black community for no women. We going to the Philippines, we going to Malaysia, we going overseas because they submissive. There's real women out here right now. Like we not waiting no 5 years for black women to get they shit together. We need to reproduce like right now, dude. And there's women out here that deserve to get it right now. So, that's one.
Big fan of the show. I see the channel growing. I just wanted to congratulate you on that. Thank you very much. And on the topic, I just wanted to know when we gonna get a Velvet Jones channel going on. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But did you have anything on the topic, or you just want to kind of get that in? Oh no, I just wanted to congratulate you on the channel growth. All right, appreciate it, man. Well, more on that one coming pretty soon, but I want to stay kind of fixed on this one because there's several people. But thank you for calling in, brother. I appreciate it. Keep watching. Thank you very much, brother. Hung in there for a minute. So, look, ladies, let me say something. Let me channel something for the men. Many brothers fear being vulnerable, fear failing, because they don't want. You know how many brothers, how many men out there fear you know how many men out there fear trying to do something because they don't want to fail, because they don't want to get to see how you look at them when they fail.
Right. Correct.
You got men who will say, I'll stay right here because I know I can do this, but if I try to reach up to here, if I fail, I'll never hear the end of it.
Right. Never.
That's bull crap.
That's pathetic. Like,
don't type in all caps, you'll get blocked.
Y'all can type in all caps. I don't give no fuck. That's so live.
Guys, you're gonna have to actually all right. Look. Alexander, you're not here, brother. You're not here. Let me see. Hello, brother Jarrell. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can. What's your first name?
Hey, brother Jarrell.
What do you got for me?
I'm 55 years old, divorced, married for 25 years, longest relationship. 3 months into our marriage, and we were church-going people. My wife cheated in the church.
Damn.
And I hung in there until my kids were 22 and 19. So,
okay.
So that wasn't the reason why I just figured
I'm about to rewind that shit right now, dog. Look, niggas donating at a high rate because they heard that shit. That nigga said his bitch was cheating on him in the church, though.
Oh my lord.
With the kids seeing everything. No, fuck that. That's some bullshit, bro. That's why Will Smith, Will Smith on Suicide Watch, bro. Oh, but what church though? Christians. Oh, God this, God that. Right. But be quick to throw that pussy out.
Real shit.
I'm like, yo, what happened to the God shit?
What? And it says right there in the Bible.
Oh,
adultery is the biggest fucking sin, dog.
They don't give a fuck. These some fake ass Christians, nigga. They only use that religious shit when it's convenient for them. Like if they getting locked up, I'm a Christian. Ain't we Christians? I'm like, nigga, you just kill somebody. Like
every day, no days off, bro. Real shit. You hear me?
He said she cheated. Hold on, I gotta hear this shit again, dog. I can't. I think my ears deceive me.
Let me channel something for the men. Many brothers fear being vulnerable, fear failing, because they don't want. You know how many brothers, how many men out there fear You know how many men out there fear trying to do something because they don't want to fail, because they don't want to get to see how you look at them when they fail. You got men who will say, I'll stay right here because I know I can do this, but if I try to reach up to here, if I fail, I'll never hear the end of it. That's bull crap. Don't type in all caps, you'll get blocked. Guys, you're gonna have to actually. All right. Alexander, you're not here, brother. You're not here. Let me see. Hello, brother Jarrell. Hello.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can. What's your first name?
Hey, brother Gerald.
What do you got for me?
I'm 55 years old, divorced, married for 25 years, longest relationship. 3 months into our marriage, and we were church-going people. My wife cheated in the church, and I hung in there until my kids were 22 and 19. So
okay.
So that wasn't the reason why. I just figured I'd share that bit with you before I raise the point of the discussion. I had a girlfriend that I recently
he just wanted people to hear that
had dated early on after my divorce in 2016. And she
he know that shit
had
heavy, like,
married a guy who
heavy,
only wanted to
That's
really
that
be with
church
her.
shit, bro. What the
And
fuck is you talking about?
he had enough money to where he was able to afford for her to be a stay-home mom, raise these two kids.
Okay, to do me a favor, I got 5 more people in. Can you get
okay, so the long and the short of it is, he really only wanted her, but he endured the marriage to where the 2 kids grew up. And after that, he expected her to roll off into the sunset where we're just going to be him and her.
Mm-hmm.
And she ended up getting into a job. She became a nurse.
Okay.
But everybody in her circle basically.
This is your ex-girlfriend, right?
Yeah, they came down on her for.
Okay.
They came down on him.
What does this have to do with you?
Well, it was just more of a story of not being aware to where she wasn't able to.
Brother. You're 55. This woman's an ex-girlfriend.
She's an ex-girlfriend. And
why why? But no. Why are you no? Why? How long ago was y'all together?
I'd say maybe 2017, like
3 years
January
ago.
2017.
You still got feelings, so you still in love with her? You still got feelings for her?
No.
Something do. But you shouldn't be. What I'm saying is, you shouldn't be worried about what an ex-girlfriend is doing with another dude.
No, it was a unique story in as much as that she got upset while she was in nursing school.
Ah, okay. Now you're off the subject and it makes no sense. But I appreciate you calling in. I don't know no guys. I can't do that. It's late, man. Let's get to the point.
I know what you said.
Telling me about somebody else's relationship. That's no.
I know what you said.
Hello. Hello. First name.
My name is Mattiop.
Mattiop. How old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
All right.
I want to.
No, it's too young. You're too young for the show. All right.
How old
no
was he?
18-year-old.
Oh, he was 19.
Nope. Not gonna happen.
Yeah, that shit funny.
Don't get it.
Yo, we on our way.
You guys need to go live some life.
That's all I need.
Ali.
Now I can literally
hello?
pick
Can you
you
hear
up
me?
while you sleep and just take it.
What's your first name?
Hussein.
What do you got? How old are you?
I'm 22, sir.
What do you got on the topic?
I just want to add a bit. I don't want to say like I understand because I wasn't raised in America.
Okay.
But in my opinion,
okay, where were you raised? Where were you raised?
Hello?
Where were you raised?
I was raised in East Africa.
East Africa. And what's the longest relationship you've ever had?
About a year.
Was that with a woman from here?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
So when it comes to the topic of forgiveness, I can see both sides, I guess. So I wasn't raised here, and that's why I wasn't raised in this culture, so I don't think I could say.
Yeah, that's my only issue, man, because hearing other people talk about something, I mean, you're welcome to have an opinion, but it's not like a lot of people are going to really resonate with it.
Yes, and that's why I just wanted to put a disclaimer.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. When I do part 2 to this and I open it up for a global issue, that may be a more appropriate time to call in. But thank you for being up front with me, though. Thank you, my friend. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude to the previous caller or the other caller, but at 18, I mean, no disrespect, but you're too young to really be in this conversation. Star, unmute your, hello?
Hi, hello.
Hi, first name?
Hi, it's Star.
And how old are you?
Hi, I'm 23.
Okay, what do you have for me on the topic?
So I'll just get straight to the point. I know that you said there's a lot of people that are waiting and keeping with the theme of forgiveness.
You've called in before.
Yes, hi.
You're the young lady I told to listen to your parents.
No, that's not me, but I did call in before.
Okay, go ahead. Sounds familiar. Go ahead.
Hi, yes, I did speak to you before. I was just calling because in keeping with the theme of forgiveness and non-judgmental, I just wanted to say that I did judge you when I first watched your channel just because I saw the titles, but after staying for a little bit, I saw that you actually give really good advice, and I just want to say that, so thank you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate it. And sometimes it's hard to be, sometimes it's hard. All right, Alexander, you need to go ahead and unmute yourself. Give you a second to unmute yourself. Here's the thing. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me round this out with a little bit of, here's why I believe in therapy so much. I actually had somebody ask, why are you supporting therapy? That's the oppressors. Look, without therapy, without fixing yourself, there's no hope. If you don't have hope for the future, if you don't have hope for something could be better, there's no reason to even get up anymore. If there's no hope, there's no reason. If there's no hope for you, you have no hope for anybody else. That's why the first thing you need to do is get some hope in your life. See that there's a reason to keep on doing this. Have you ever, okay, that sounds like bullcrap to you? Okay, let me ask you. How many times have you heard about a star or a celebrity like Robin Williams or somebody like that who commits suicide? Famous multimillionaires, people love them and they end their lives. And you're like, why would you end your life? You've got all that money, fame, life has to be great. Why would you do it? Because in your mind, they got everything that a world could want, but they had no hope. Now, Robin Williams may be clinical because of psychological issues, so forgive me if I'm wrong with that one, but you get the point. Everyone goes through dark periods of despair. That's why I got so angry with the previous caller, Gladys, because, but for the grace of God, there goes you. Keep living, lady. You will be next. You'll have your turn down there. That's what those medications are for, to help level you out, to help. If you need to take them, take them. If you don't need to take them, take them. But we got to stop judging each other so harshly, especially when you say the things you say that you know how the world is. And here's the thing, some of the guys didn't like what I said. You sound like a super simp. Look here, man. You want to, don't go there. Don't get ego. You guys need to stop using that word simp. You sound stupid.
But niggas do be simping, though. Niggas do be simping.
You guys throw this word simp around as if you know what the hell you're talking about.
Simp. He's a simp, dude.
Most of you guys sound plumb dumb. Oh, these women need to bow down and humble themselves and forgive and da. So all these women you don't know need to all humble themselves, and then you want them to come crawling back, but yet you don't want to give them any air cover. You, sir, I don't want to be associated with any of you.
Hello, Sprinker.
Because that's some sadistic shit. You want to see people in pain. And why you would want to see a group of people in pain is nothing I want to lose any sleep wondering about.
Mm-hmm.
Let me say it again. Why you want to see a group of people in pain is nothing I want to lose sleep about or worry about. I don't want to be associated with you. Take your subscribers, take your subscription, leave. I am going to go back through the chat room. And everybody that said something crazy like that, you go find yourself likely blocked on this channel. I have no more tolerance for intolerant people. I don't tolerate intolerance.
Right.
If you, I mean, they strags over here. There's plenty of content. Go over to where it is. Go over there. I don't believe women are the enemy. I don't believe men are the enemy. We all got things going on. And you know what? Most people want to get together. Shout out to my friend Terry. I know the past. I know some of the past she was on, and I'm gonna tell you, it warms my heart to see people actually happy. Some folks don't want to be happy because all you understand is upset and anger and hostility. That ain't how I look at life. That ain't how I roll. And let me go ahead and shout this brother out right here. He has been going ham up in the chat room. My brother Ike has been going crazy. Bernoulli equation, fellow engineer, man. They don't know nothing about these Bernoulli equations, man. Shout out to the geek humor. All right, going forward, and here's the thing. I don't mind if we have different belief systems and things. I just want I want men to be happy. This year was the year of the happy Henry. I want men to be happy. And even if you choose to live the life of a red pill MGTOW monk, as long as you're a happy one, with a smile on your face, eating your favorite pizza, enjoying life, hey brother, you got it from me. I don't want to see some sour puss dudes that aren't happy. And ladies, men do expect a lot. But there are men that are going to sit back and say, all right, if you're willing to go, you can come. Somebody's going to have to decide who goes first. In your life, you got to make that decision. In my life, I've chosen to make it me. I usually go first doing hard things in my life. The whole I don't beef was because I wanted to be known I don't beef. So when anything needs to be squashed, I can at least be on the record of saying, he ain't never thrown the bar back. Oh, well, make no mistake, I'm on YouTube for business. Oh, yes. But in my personal life, I move the same way. Even people will have really diehard reasons to really dislike, I would rather say nothing. The 48 Laws of Power is a book that is a good read, but there's a lot of good knowledge that you should really live in it as a man. It will save us a lot of mistakes. Conversation with women is exhausting. Well, then find different women to talk to. You get to choose, Halsley 85. You get to choose the women you talk to. This is a YouTube show and a program. I got to take them as they come. But in your personal life, you get to choose. You get to choose. So at the end of the day, that's where we're at. Appreciate everybody who's coming to the channel, helping the channel to grow. It's only going to go forward, guys. There are going to be more people coming into the space. I got 3 videos I have to get edited and uploaded today, between today and Wednesday. Videos up on Patreon. There's going to be at least 6 videos.
That's a wrap for that.
At Drive Time, we approve 99% of people who apply with our smart approval machine, or SAM.
Hello.
So even if your credit isn't great,
You can get approved.
go to drivetime.com, get approved, and see if you qualify for $0 down. Drive Time. Genius.
Pullers gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they cataments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter with ligament, talking the book, but they chat, they cataments. J in the box for the menace, and young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie, can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging and why do Chevy is really the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping them queens, we flocking the leaders. Free flea on chest, the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, G be the reason. I see the checks, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosa geek. Sick keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a cool boy. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit, put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they check them in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they check them in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks keep for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. In the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at. Kicking the door. My O's, they spinning shit, no, they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they catch him in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he taking it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they catch him in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he taking it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping them queens, we flocking the leaders. Free flea on chest, the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, G be the reason. I see the checks, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosa geek. Sick keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a cool boy. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breach shit, put on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds clear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they check them in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, token the book, but they chat, they check them in. Chain a box for the medicine, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the red, you can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
At University of Phoenix, we understand you can't change your work schedule or his practice schedule, but you can start your degree when you're ready. New courses start every 5 weeks. Get started at phoenix.edu.
Smash, smash, smash. Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, bitches in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching this call me a jeweler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a gun, them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a gun, them things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but the niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I put the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't toe no clock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like whip. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you over a pillow, true brody, you late. You made a rules, we spinning through, whooping up, nigga, ain't nothing. Our vehicles, bitch, when the fuck about how this mystical. You would get shot like a death, hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do smooth, we really do big. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, chop out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool, we all tryna make it in raps. We go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. My phone be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office to doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. ICBT just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free of my niggas touch money to move.
Spice. Like and share the stream. Like and share the stream, guys. Thanks.
Drop by, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop by, drop two. Shout out to fresh, you go guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. D57 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole gang short shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole gang evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Free who's making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatch. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older go do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slap this wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how they play. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little bridge you're supposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib, I parole to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stew in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop at the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Valencia do drill out the renty without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I put a cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V format when I backed out. They know for spinning and block. She won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. At Welly, they know me for drop. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldies hanging out that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. Hey, lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by toll and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop by, drop two. Shout out to fresh, you go guns in the booth. This team is some pretty cool. D57 don't flame when I shoot. The oldies hanging out that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. Hey, lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Risky K.
Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the renty with 3 straps. Fast in the toilet when we at 30 fat, don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust big extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Ricky pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got 5. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. I'm Mary and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, no Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no still for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang. They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. You got tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. No, I'm coming with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have shootouts where they used to. I don't fuck with sports. I love catching a penalty. Jacket beef, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan of my verses, you catch it. Got to knock her pants, her purse, or her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool. Just back with the ratchet. You hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on top, quick to get at you. Chris lean on the scene is getting critical. If you smoking my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. I pop a perk, now I'm off beat. I'm Mary, I throw in an off-white. We doing foul free offside. Doc got the 40 to shoot from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights came. Got a bad little bitch, see lights game. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in. Had to be broke for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, but my web posted in second. It's either clear or independent. Hop out the foreign, I'm staring independent. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend, jeans by Mary, Tesla the engine. Man got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, Bob said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top, I fuck her friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his kids, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free T out the pen. Gang, gang, gang. Huh? Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fucking money, man. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I get your move like I let her fly 2 shots. Little trees in the spot, she move off. Tell her the shots to the telly with 2 ops. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas ain't shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Pull up some heady and I'm gon' scoop it. Run to the air, she like I'm moving. Baby, come cha-cha, never get moving. Time to Kai, bad block. I said it already, it's 6 shots. Getting this fine, we treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. She wanna draw the boat, but no, she can't ride the hoe. Baby, come on and just ride the hoe. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fly. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't eat that. Spin the block and I'm letting like 3-5. Bad friend, AJ's did that. I did boy running up out of his feet. It's fuck all the cops, bitch. Your man's is a rat snitch. Keep me a chop on my plastic. Please do not run up in traffic. She wanna drive a boat, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flucksmith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a boom head. I'm falling, I stop it, I'm ruthless. Little opt out for the game, so broomsticks. If it's heavy, we stop like Cooper, and I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'm a clap him. Yeah, we spin with ratchets. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Shut up, get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Yeah, that's a copyright song, Trigger Boss. That should get me flagged and striked and copyright striked and claimed and all that.
Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. They catch them and J in a box for the menace and young folks just came for the nice little spin it. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. Predicaments, J in a box for the menace and young folks just came for the nice little spin it. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beamer, dropping the queens, we flocking the Adidas. Free flea on jets, the reaper, creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer, shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the checks, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki. Siki keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, breaching, turn on your actual patient. Folks in the drop top speeding. I'm teasing. Let's play they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breezing. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. Chain in a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Wide through Chevy, they split the dividends. Pullers gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. Chain in a box for the medicine. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jakes and I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Wide through Chevy, they split the dividends. In the bike, I'm mad, Mac. Kick in the door with a stash at. My oldest, they spinning shit. No, they ain't missing shit. That's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you. Kick me to touch you in social. Cold roller come smoke you. You get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you. They went from Carby to Global.
That trigger finger, I'm bruising, no. Shit get deeper than music, no. Talk that shit, that's foolish, no. Say my name, I ain't losing, no. Lil' cuff, no bitch, that's treachy, no. Said OD for that PD, no. I ain't hit no bitch, that's TV, no. Why do that? I got Lily, you know.
And inspired you up next. Share the stream. Ruby's cup of tea. Cheek kicks, Granville, 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 yeah, that's me. My phone going crazy right now. is today my birthday? I forget. What's today? I think today my birthday. Oh no, it's not. I was about to say, oh shit, man. Forgot today my birthday.
And mental, this one goes cold. I'm trying to get right. I'm trying to get right. Summer 2020, bitch, I'm trying to get right. Soundtrack of the streets too, shit. You know the vibes. RP Lucky, RP Diamond World Sheen, RP Wu Bang, RP Lil Steve, man. I'm about to up the price. What? We ain't playing nice. Nah, heart cold as ice. This ain't red beans and rice. This a red bean on sight. Being full my car, fight. I love these old sights. I'm trying to get right. About to take a flight. About to fuck your wife. Ayy, about to take a life. Ayy, got the stress, long pipe. I'm a shooter and a pimp, creeping through the night, about to fuck your wife, about to take a life, the up in the V, send the home on the bike, niggas can't fuck with me, cause they clout on the climb, and my clout on the rise, ain't no need for a disguise, sink a soul to the skies, like American Airlines, LA gang, you know the vibes. We gon' ride, it's gon' be a homicide. Man, you know the fucking type. Man, you know the fucking vibes. It's gon' be a homicide. Man, you know the fucking
bite. It's gonna be a homicide. We got big guns, niggas stand back, stand down. If you don't wanna get your head cracked, little bitch sucking on my dick. I'ma get a little baby of her back. She sucking on my dick like salt bass. She got a deadline like an hourglass. And these niggas out here big mad. And these niggas must wanna throw that. Lil' bro killed your homie so sad. Smoking, I put the zip out the bag. I'ma catch your body through the race, through the dash. I'm a real nigga, Facebook flag me. Marks like a bird man, he can't catch me. In that trap, sucking white like I'm ashy. And I'm underwater with the stars like Sandy. And my gun Pokemon like Ashy. My gun Mary Jeans for my fashion. And I'm in the hood like I'm still a assassin. With the FN, I'ma start spazzing. Bullies do damage like Bin Laden. Shooting at cops, shooting at captains. I don't give a fuck, I'ma start laughing. And my niggas really want the static. If you want more, you can have it. And there's a couple families that shattered. Cause they baby boy in the casket. My gun Mary Jeans for the fashion. And my gun Pokemon like Ashy. And the traps everywhere like I'm Ashy. Marks like a bird man, he can't catch me. And I'm a real nigga, Facebook flag me. And these white motherfuckers can't stand me. Cause I'm about to up the price. What? We ain't playing nice. Nah, heart cold as ice. This ain't red beam on rice. This a red beam on sight. Damn, fool, fight. I love these old sight. I'm trying to get right. About to take a flight. About to fuck your wife. About to take a life. Ayy, got the stretch long pipe. I'm a shooter and a pimp. Build the sire. Kizzy. Like and share the stream, Fiancha. Good. It's good money right here. Good money. Good money. Steve Drive. I'm on your bitch head, no Cupid shuffle. Them bitches on deck, they just keep coming. Ay, them bitches on my dick, I fuck they cousin. Got the Glock with the red beam, the ops start running. When the men start clapping, it sounds like thunder. All I know is blickies, text and thumpers. Can't rock with niggas, I'll keep it 100. 100 shots, it'll flip your bumper. My bitch a BBW when she a plump. Smoking words back to back like it's a lump. Shoot a nigga in his chest, come out a stunt. Couple dicks in the Glock, no need to rub. And it's for a nickel, it'll take you 1, 4, 5. Boy, I got the stick with me, I ain't trying to run. Gang. Bad bitch on me, look like a nigga something. Squad. She said I only got one job and that's the humble. And she only wanna fuck me, I ain't got a lot of skills. My bitch a hybrid, she ain't no clubber. My bitch a homebody, she not no clubber. The plug done hook me up with a biggest dozen clocks. Try to talk to my girl when she gon' dub me. In the trap house, just flip the onion. Trap. Party god, mythological Paul Bunyan. Party. If you reside in Philly, you know I'm buzzing. My gang got some shooters, we start the buggy squad. My bitch got an attitude, spicy mustard. Gang. I gotta go, y'all niggas lunching. DJ. Like after school, I get the bus. Boom. Like Dwayne Johnson, I ain't a rustler. H-Block, cash money, #1 stunners. H-Block, Death Row Records, nigga, we some headhunters. H-Block, cash money, #1 stunner. H-Block, you know the name. Full flame, you know the name, it's the game. Bitch, stay in your lane. I call up my OJ, he get the flame at your brain. Basketball, I'm shooting shit. Get money. On the block, I'm roofing shit. Get money, boys. Came home, lawyer, beat the case. Spanking shit. I had to win the race. The chucks, I had to lace. R.I.P. Nip. I had to win the race. Good money. Good shmoney. Yeah, gang. Hey, party guy. Take your bitch. Party guy. Stay on some shit. A lot of niggas can't join the clique. 2,400. 2,400 shots. Deep. Boy, I got to stick with me. I ain't trying to run. Bad bad bitch on me look like a nigga something. What? Nigga something. Bad chocolate bitch look like a nigga something. Got the Glock and they start to run. When that Mac start clapping, it sound like thunder. All I know is blicky text and them thumbers. Talk to him. Can't rock with niggas, gotta keep it 100. I keep it 100 shots, and that's gonna flip your bumper. Car insurance ain't gonna pay for that. Nah. Leave a nigga handicapped, and that's a shit bag. I'm in my fucking bag. Young millionaire, gotta chase the bag. Flying on the internet, and I can't let. On the block, and I can't let. High speed trip. Bank account, got a fucking stack. High speed trip. 100 bands, that's a couple wrecks. We trapping, baby. Lucky World, Ali World shit. Age block shit, age gang shit, MBMG.
It's already fucking work, man.
Kizzo, drop your link, yo.
Nigga, swagger. Swagger, nigga. Swagger. Big Jagger. Okay.
H-Block being back with still. I'm your husband.
husband, bitch, you swore. Get the fuck out my crib front door. You mad? I'm a wizard with the stick, Dumbledore. John Wall, first round, sophomore. Ball. My drip hot like Teflon. Michael Mary, Christian Dior. H block, we back, restore. She suck dick, honey sore. I'm a shooter, ain't no luchador. My bitch fantastic, got full bag. This a black owned business, enjoy. Hey, like Chris Watkins, I'm a more gang. On the block, no to a great war. Like Sasuke, I'ma fuck your whore. Bad bitch, long hair, Ecuador. Bad vampire, white girl, Paramore. Form, I'm going on tour. These bitches wanna see me, or it's gonna be an uproar. Gang, when we move to a tour, my team Power Rangers, man, we lit dinosaur. I'm smoking vegan herbivore. Lit on show, overseas Singapore. Lit, mashed up in the V. When I slide up, they gon' think I'm a Crown Vic Louis. Draco, whole 50, but the Glock got a 30 air plug. That's a whole lot of noise. We ain't talking no enemy shit, cause all my outs, they been got the fuck the op. Your checks bouncing, null and void. Your joints 8 men, no Troy. Gang, 8 pound, I'm a black cowboy. I'm smoking vegan, no soul, no soy. Sean Watson, bitch, I'm score. Sammy Watkins with Sean McCoy. Nigga shady, so I stay with a toy. On the block, I'm a young cowboy. Many niggas don't know me, but they act like they know me. Shooting shit like Kobe. Put his brains on the front seat. Just hit a little trophy. I smoke you and your OG. Got the blicky, that's my code D. Niggas snitching, they OD. Ain't nobody fucking with the police. Put his ass in the box, 6 feet. On the red line, ain't no little feet. Smoking out on the OZ. Long hair still trapping low key. RP Lil Steve. 30 shots of the Uzi. These buddies look thirsty. This black man don't cheat. These bitches can't control me. Cause my pockets never on E. You better not find me. Cause my niggas so grimy. Only shots hitting his face. Banging on him, I feel like I'm Blake. Flying on ops, I feel like I'm brave. Put 2 bodies inside of one grape. One tree hill, I ball up, I'm fake. THC, that's what I bake. Martha Stewart ate edibles, ayy. Martha Stewart ate edibles, ayy. Getting high, like, what did I eat? In the kitchen, I'm swooping up, ayy. May I whole ass niggas so late. This shit is not up for debate. In the kitchen, I'm baking the cake. Fuck the DA, I'm beating the case. Run out the courtroom, I hop in the race. Shoot a dash, I'm skipping the state. If you not in the streets, you cannot relate. North Philly, H block, it ain't safe. I fucked up once and now I need space. I'm your husband, bitch, you swore. Get the fuck out my crib front door. You mad? I'm a wizard with the stick, Dumbledore. John Wall, first round, sophomore. Ball. My drip hot like Teflon. Ball. Michael Mary, Christian Dior. H block, we back, restore. She suck dick, honey sore. I'm a shooter, ain't no loose. For all my nerds out there, for all my real niggas, my real bitches, my scholars, my trappers, 2020 shit, 2020 vision. Pussy. They tryna gentrify my hood, start a cleansing. Try it if you want. Rubber grip will make the op stop and surrender. H block, come around here, we gon' lift it. HBF. I ain't playing with his soul, I gotta send it up to heaven. Walk free, keep a pole, what's essential? North Pole. Big smoke, yeah, we in it, yeah, let's get it. Hey, two sturdy individual. Hey, let's get it. 2 shots, hit your sibling in his temple. Bow. Universe.
University hospital, yeah, they killed it. Put the pedal to the metal, got no limits. We talking business, little nigga, analytics. Up CF, I ain't get no visit. Shallow one, I think I'm touched by the Holy Spirit. On the corner, I turn 20 and a 50. In the trap, I turn solid in the liquid. In the kitchen, it get real scientific. When it clap, when it chop, when it boom, boom, boom. Niggas start to fucking panic, lose they cool. Bullets penetrate the wall, shake the room. Tuck the Glock, spin the block for Robbie Zoom. Go live, get on YouTube, get on Zoom live. North Philly, royalty, silver spoon, girl that. Chris Brown, royalty, in the view, girl that. When I'm mashed up, you won't have a clue. I'ma bury you alive like a tomb. Boom, ran 1500, pick up, it go boom. So fast in the night, I break loose. Foot loose, blues, I got the juice. They tryna gentrify my hood, started cleansing. Rubber gripper, make the op stop and surrender. H block, come around here, we gon' lift it. I ain't playing with his soul, I gotta send it up to heaven. North Philly, keep it on, it's essential. North Pole, big smoke, yeah, we in it, yeah, let's get it. Do a push and two sturdy individual. Let's get it. 2 shots, hit your sibling in this temple. University hospital, yeah, they killed it. Put the pedal to the metal, got no limits. We talking business, little nigga, analytics. Up CF, I ain't get no visit. Shallow one, I think I'm touched by the Holy Spirit. On the corner, I turn 20 and a 50. In the trap, I turn solid in the liquid. In the kitchen, it get real scientific.
For his statement that some people have called a non-apology. He says, to me, apologies are empty. Are you forcing me to say the words, I'm sorry? Are you making me bow down? Because then again, that would be perpetuating the same rhetoric that you're trying to get away from. He says, what we need is healing. What we need is discussion. Corrects me. I don't tell my children to say, I'm sorry. I want them to understand where they need to be corrected. And that's how we grow. Now, he told them rights, okay? He told them rights. Because what these devilish demons try to do in the elite's Mayo Clinic, what they always try to do when Black people go against the grain and speak out against their narrative and don't woefully push their agenda, what they do is they try to force you into submission. They try to make you give them an apology, but they never give us an apology, do they? No, an apology will be our reparations. So no, they don't deserve an apology. If you don't like what someone has to say, then don't listen. That's what they should try. Don't listen. If someone's talking about something I don't want to hear, I know how to cut off the computer. Okay? I know how to log out. I know how to scroll past. Please. I don't have to sit there and listen to it if I don't want to hear it. So why are they always listening to what Black people say, and then when we say something that they don't like that is contrary to their beliefs and opinions, they want to get mad and cry foul. And then they want you to bow down and dump your head in shame. Yes, boss, I'm so sorry. That's what they want to hear. Well, this ain't slavery, and we aren't slaves, and we're entitled to our opinions, and we're entitled to say what we want to say and listen to who we want to listen to. Now, I don't know who they think they are. If they don't like the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, that doesn't have anything to do with us. Their distaste and disdain for him is not our problem. It's not our problem. Period, points and blank. Okay? Now, I'm so glad that Nick did not say the words, I'm sorry, because clearly he is not. And what he instead said is that he wants to be corrected. And he invited them on his podcast. Now, I, for one, cannot wait to watch it. I cannot wait because are the Jews. That's what I want to hear. Educate me as well. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear them explain how there is proof and unsubstantiated evidence that they themselves are the Jews and we are not. That's what I want to hear. And then I'd like for them to tell us how they can go around the world doing what they've done to the Palestinians, to the Ethiopian Jews, to what they've done to us by funding the slave trade and continually pushing our oppression and making money off of our backs. I'd like to know how they can continue to do that, all of those things, but yet continue to play the victim by accusing other people of being anti-Semitic and spreading hate. When last time I checked, the only thing they spread for the Black community is just that, hate. They did it to Nick Cannon. It's so ironic, is it not, that they talk bad about Nick. They say that Minister Farrakhan is spreading hate, but yet they are the ones saying negative, evil, wicked things and spewing insults. They likened Minister Farrakhan to Hitler. They called him a minister of hate while they are spreading hate themselves. How does any of this make sense? Could somebody please put in the chat, make it make sense? That's what I would love for them to do. If they could just only for a day make it make sense. Nick goes on to say, you can say sorry in as many different languages as you want to, and it means nothing. But until someone truly understands where they may have been wrong or where they may have offended someone, then it's where growth occurs. Now, this is all true. Forcing someone to say something just because you need to hear it, just because you want to try to prove your point, just because your ego is telling you to make them bow down, to make them admit to the world that they were wrong, that they didn't know what they're talking about. That's nothing but ego. That's nothing but them bullying people into submission. This is what they do best. You see, the elites, instead of them and rather than them worrying about Black people, worrying about what we think of ourselves, because here's the thing. I want you to pay attention to something, people. If they are actually, in fact, the true Jews, then anyone claiming that they are not the Jews, that shouldn't bother them. Because they should know we're the Jews. We have proof and evidence and facts. And anyone saying that we're not, well, let's let them prove it. But see, no. The only time you get so mad, upset, and bent out of shape and offended is when you are afraid that the lies that you have told are coming unraveled at the seams. When you are afraid that someone is shedding a light on you and that the truth of who you are and what you are and your very existence is now being exposed for all to see. Now, didn't Hitler also say, correct me if I am wrong, but didn't Hitler also say that the Jews would blackmail America because they did not want people to know that the Black people are the true Jews? Didn't he say they would blackmail America? Didn't he say that? Well, now I have to ask myself that if in fact their atrocity known as the Holocaust didn't happen on American soil, why is America giving them all of this money every year? Gave them an entire country over in Israel. Obama gave them at least $12 million during his tenure in office. Are they blackmailing America as Hitler said they would? Is that why America continues to pay them annually? Ask yourself. I'm just asking the question. I'll let you answer that for yourself. I mean, after all, we can clearly see through the fog and the smoke screen that has been put in front of us. Can we not? So with that all being said, wouldn't that be a reason for them to be upset and angry and mad at anyone who says something to the contrary? Let me tell you something, people. Let me give you an example. Now, we're Black. Now, most of us were born here in the United States, right? The divided snakes of America. Most of us were born here. Many of us have never even traveled to Africa, right? So when someone calls you an African, do you get mad? if you're from Haiti or Jamaica and someone tells you you're not of African descent? Do you get mad? I mean, why would you get mad when you clearly know that you're of African descent? Because the slaves were stolen from Africa and distributed at different places. So knowing that, would you have to get so upset and mad and offended if some foolish person just said, you're not African, you're from Jamaica? And you say, no, my ancestry is in Africa, so that makes me an African. And they continue to go back and forth. Why would you even continue to debate them when you yourself know the truth? And you know there's documented history and facts and evidence to back it up and substantiate it, right? So you wouldn't get so mad. You wouldn't be so angry. You wouldn't be so offended. You wouldn't resort to calling the person names, would you? And spewing insults. See, you would only do that if you were lying. If you knew good and darn well you were of African descent, then you would be upset and mad. And that's all this is. That's all this is. Because at the end of the day, if Nick Cannon, Professor Griff, and the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan were all lying, they would be laughing instead of arguing and being mad. They would literally be laughing. You see, when people say things about me, they're not true. I don't get all upset. I correct them. And if they still don't want to believe it, I just laugh. Because what I'm not going to do is sit there and defend a moot point. Because I know who I am. So why do I have to get upset if you say otherwise? How do you know more about me than I do? So that's what the Jews should be saying. How does Nick and Minister Farrakhan and Professor Griff know more about us than we do? That's what they should be saying. But no, they're not saying that. They're mad, bitter, and angry because they know that all of these things that they're saying, they have proof, evidence, and facts in history to back it all up. And you can't dispute the truth with facts because, in fact, the truth is the facts. Okay? That is the truth. Period, point, and blank. So what I'm waiting to see, I said that you would laugh at them. Exactly, Robert. Absolutely, I would laugh at them. Because it would be ridiculous to me, as it should be to anyone. But what I can't wait to see is when these rabbis go on Cannon's class, how they're going to explain the fact that they are, in fact, the real Jews and why they call themselves, that being said, Jewish, which means Jew-like. And I also want them to explain, are they the real Jews by blood or are they the real Jews by religion? Because they simply converted to Judaism. Because there is the difference. There is the difference. Okay? Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Exactly, Black World TV. Okay? So let me go on to the next topic, people. Let me go on. Because I'm waiting to see how this is going to turn out. Now listen to this. Listen to this. Now you all know about Jeffrey Epstein, who conveniently, coincidentally, is a Jew, or was a Jew, shall I say. And that's another thing. Instead of worried about what Black people are saying and doing and thinking, they need to be worried about the pedophiles and the rapists amongst them, amongst their community. Because I think that being a rapist, a pedophile, a sexual perverts, or any of those things is far worse than someone who's saying that we're the true Jews. I think that's much worse. So they should focus on that rather than what they're focusing on. Now listen to this, people. Ghislaine Maxwell reportedly moved from cell to cell to avoid assassins. Now, if you don't know who Ghislaine Maxwell is, well, that is the young woman who was dating Jeffrey Epstein and also who was helping him to get the young girls that he was raping and molesting. And you know that they said that he committed suicide in prison, only later for a second independent autopsy conducted by someone his brother chose, confirmed that it was in fact a homicide, not a suicide. So someone in that prison murdered him, and they're obviously trying to do the same thing to Ghislaine Maxwell because she too has the secrets. She knows where the bones are buried. Okay, so let's get into it. Ghislaine Maxwell is being moved from one cell to another during her Brooklyn lockup. Now, she fears that someone will try to kill her. And they also have killed Jeffrey Epstein. Now, she is the madam She's the one who's awaiting to stand trial, according to reports. Now, the Post already revealed, however, that 58-year-old British socialite Ghislaine Maxwell was forced to wear paper clothes and to sleep on a bare mattress so that she couldn't hang herself with clothes or bed sheets like Epstein. Now, insiders have told the Mail on Sunday that prison officials are so terrified someone will try to kill her that they are constantly moving her from one place to another inside of the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn. They say she has been moved from cell to cell and sometimes has a cellmate, sometimes not. Jeffrey Epstein died behind bars, and they are terrified someone will try to kill her. Now, there are also fears over a coronavirus outbreak in the prison system, which could also kill her. They're coming up with all of these scenarios. Let me tell you what they're doing here. They are doing something that I like to call foreshadowing. They're setting up the scene. They're laying out the plan. You see, when you read a book and there's a plot, before the plot is unveiled, there's foreshadowing, which are different events that lead up to the plots of the book, right? Now, with that being said, they're claiming that they're moving her, because they don't want her to be killed like Epstein, because he was killed in prison. They're saying that sometimes she has a bunkmate, sometimes not. And they're basically saying that they're so worried that she may even get the coronavirus and die from that. Now, let's just assume if she did get the coronavirus. That's not an automatic death sentence. So why would they be afraid that she's going to die from the coronavirus? All they're doing is setting up the blueprint so that if she does die, if she is murdered, they can say, well, she died from this or that. Oh, it was the coronavirus. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. This is what they're working towards. So let me continue. Former warden Cameron Lindsay previously told the Post that risk of a high-profile inmate like Maxwell is very rare. He says to take someone out like that would take a badge of honor in the subculture of prisons. That would be a badge of honor. So basically admitting that if someone kills her in prison, they will be praised for it. Anti-Semitic for telling the truth. Absolutely a silent one. Now, after the paper clothes safety precaution, Maxwell is now in prison regulation in khaki shorts and pants. She also has long hair and unkempt nails and looks far from the perfectly groomed socialite that has been seen in numerous photographs. She is in deep shock because she was actually getting better each day, but now she's not complaining and she's not whining. Her phone calls are limited to 15 minutes with a maximum of 300 minutes per month, and she is banned from having any nude or sexually suggestive photos. Maxwell, who is facing 4 counts of sex trafficking and 2 counts of perjury, was transferred to the facility after her arrest in the New Hampshire hideaway. She's expected to be arraigned on Tuesday. Now, Epstein, 66 years old, was found hanged in the Manhattan lockup last August. He was being held on child sex charges. So clearly they're thinking that this woman is going to be killed. I'm pretty sure they probably know that people are after her. Of course they do. And someone has likely already been paid to do the deed, and the hit has likely already been ordered. Now, this woman is sitting there in fear of her life, and she hid out for all of this time. I don't know how they didn't capture her and arrest her at the same time they arrested Epstein. I also don't know why it took all of these years for them to even get him, and bring him into court. Now, I know he had money and power. He obviously was paying off the police because, remember, he was arrested in the early 200s and charged, but that was all dismissed. Now, he did face 1 count where he was charged. They are paid to kill her. She should have made a video and sent it to a few people with names. These high-profile pedophiles would do anything to keep her from giving names. Yes, absolutely. See how pretty up the language, madam and socialite? Right, Renee, absolutely. Yes, thank you for bringing that up. Absolutely. Yes, they call her a madam and a socialite. Okay, not a pimp and a thug. not a sex trafficker. No, they don't say it in those terms. See, they use those terms for black people. Now, if a black woman were in prison for this or waiting to go to trial for this, they would have so much more to say. Okay? They would have all the names to call. They would be calling a person a thug, a pedophile, a molester, a pervert. She's going to face judgment one way or another. Absolutely. The Euphrates River was man-made to split landmass. Weinstein, Oprah, and Kale covered him and sent the focus on black men. Yes, absolutely they did. I did a whole segment on that months ago on Facebook. Yes, absolutely that's what they did. They never showed her mugshot, only social pictures. Yes, Miss African Roots, you are absolutely right. But you see, this is what they do. Now, I want you to pay attention because I'm glad you brought that up. Very good point. Like I told you before, when it's a black person, they will always quickly show your mugshots. They'll show you in the worst lights to depict you as a thug, right? As a varmint. This is what they do. But whenever it's a white person, they'll always show some nice fancy picture of them when they were leaving a ball, wearing a ball gown, or when they had on a tuxedo. They'll do those type of things. Remember, the guy who shot up the movie theater at the Batman movie and killed 33 people? They showed a picture of him in a tuxedo and then bragged about what an excellent science student that he had once been. This is what they did. This is what they did. Even Chris Watts, they showed a picture of him smiling and laughing with his wife and children that he later slaughtered. They didn't show any mugshots of him. You see, they want the last sight that you see of a white person to always be a pleasant one, a nice, friendly one, so that you don't view them as a demon, which is what they are, so that you'll look at them and say, you know what? They couldn't have done this on their own. They must have had some type of mental health issues. And then that's when they start building up that story, making them all seem like they're just crazy. Like the mass shooters, they always have mental illness. Like the racist devil who killed those 2 black people in Kroger in Kentucky. They said that he was unfit to stand trial and tried to say that he has mental issues. No, he's a racist psychopath is what he is. Okay? That's what he is. They always try to label their psychopaths as mentally ill. No, being a psychopath or a sociopath, that's not a mental illness, as I told you before. That's a character flaw. That's what that is. These people know exactly what they're doing. Check Papa New Boom. Dylan Ruth, absolutely, yes. Dylan Ruth, absolutely. He knew what he was doing. This is how you know these Neanderthals are rotten. Absolutely, they're rotten. They're devils. They're demons. And I don't mean they're possessed by demons. I mean they're literally demons. They themselves are the demons. That's who they are.
Okay.
Now, before I close out this live, I'm looking for this particular article I wanted to discuss with you all. Let me see if I can find it.
Back naked as shit, nigga.
Here it is. Hundreds of UK police officers have convictions for crimes including assault, burglary, and animal cruelty. Now, doesn't this just go to show that the police globally are terrorists? Have I not called them global terrorists? This is absolutely what they are. More than 200 serving police officers in the UK have convictions for criminal offenses, including assault, burglary, drug possession, and animal cruelty. Forces across the country employ at least 211 police officers who were guilty of crimes according to data released under the Freedom of Information Act. The actual number is likely even much higher. However, after just a third of forces revealed how many of their officers have criminal convictions, with many claiming it will cost too much to retrieve the information. The National Police Chiefs Council, or the NPCC told Sky News that having a criminal record has never been an automatic bar to joining the police force, and insisted that officers are vetted throughout their service. But Stephen Smith, who was assaulted in Bristol by an officer who was allowed to keep his job, said he believes that anyone with a conviction for violence should be banned from working for the police. Let me tell you something. The reason I brought this up is because I saw a video recently where the police over in the UK were doing the same thing the wicked devils, race soldiers, the racist thugs and badges and uniforms do right here in the United States. I saw them harassing this young black man simply because he was walking down the streets. He wasn't doing anything, but they demanded that he allow them to search him. And when he refused, they roughed him up. Then I saw them take another black man and they beat him and then injected him with something. Now, remember the story I did about Elijah McClain, who was beaten by the police on his way home from the store because they claimed he looked suspicious, and they injected him with ketamine, known as Special K in the streets. They injected him with that, and then they choked him, and he died after having 2 heart attacks on the way to the hospital. Well, this black man over in the UK that they brutalized, they injected him with a drug. I don't know if it was ketamine, but they injected him with something. The same way they did over here. And the man later died. So my point of saying this is this. The cops in the UK are being hired even when they have felonious criminal records. They're being hired anyway. Now, the ones here in America, the divided snakes of America, they're being hired. Now, they may not have convictions, but they are definitely engaged in criminal enterprises, okay? We had an entire police department in Florida was arrested for money laundering for drug cartels. But they want to act like they're fighting against the drugs, right? The war on drugs. When really that was all a war on black people, as we all know. These are the nefarious things that they're doing. Now, my question is, how do you have criminals policing criminals? How do you have criminals supposedly upholding the law? But then these wicked demons and devils don't want the police to be defunded and dismantled. They're rotten throughout. It's not just a few rotten apples. No, it is a majority of them. And not just here in the divided snakes. It's global. There is a global problem with wicked, demonic race soldiers killing and brutalizing black people. All black people, right? Not just foundational black Americans, Haitians, Jamaicans, Africans, you name it. Those in the UK, this is what they're doing. Now, with this all being said, one would have to think, is this a plot nationwide or worldwide for them to be murdering all of the black people off of the face of the earth? I mean, I would have to think so. If it's not for them going around spreading these poisons into the water, injecting people with things that'll make them sterile so they can't have children, things that will poison them or give them diseases that will eventually kill them, then they have the race soldiers globally killing black people. Now, with that all being said, black people, that should be our clue. That should be our clue that we all need to unite. We need to form alliances with all black people. Doesn't matter what religion you practice. It shouldn't matter what country you hail from. It shouldn't matter how you identify yourself. Black people globally need to be united because the wicked devils and demonic beings with their low vibrating energy and frequencies are trying to annihilate us. They are committing genocide on a global scale. That is what they are doing, in case some of you are not paying attention. So I just wanted to bring that to your attention. wanted everyone to take note of that. Shemites, Hamites, unite. Yes, Shemites need to unite with the Hamites. Yes, they slammed Michael Jackson for using the word kike in his video. It is short for the biblical term Amalekites. Right. This is our superpower. Melanin is our superpower. Yes, sister, call them devils out. Yes, they are devils. That's right, Joshua Black. Unity. Get on code based on our melanin, Jawara says. Absolutely. The fact that we are melanated beings, we are from the universe, from the Most High himself. We are God's own creation. With that all being said, we need to unite. We need to love one another, protect one another. And the next time you see a racist, demonic devil, I don't care who they are. I don't care what their occupation is. When you see them mercilessly beating, attacking, choking, trying to kill a black person, a melanated person, don't stand idly by whipping out phones. Don't do that. Okay? Now listen, for those of you who just tuned in, I'm Queen Amadai Shakur here with your morning wake-up call on the Fly Nubian Queen Network, the network for melanated women and men like you. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, please be sure to do so. Make sure you click the notification bell and click the word all. Also, if you're looking for gifts and apparel, please be sure to visit us on shopfnq.com. Also, be sure to text Queens to 31996 for occasional offers, notifications, and alerts. And if you have any questions about opening your own Black-owned business, if you want to have a side hustle, please be sure to visit us on flynubianbusiness.com. Also, if you're interested in gaining more revenue, learning how to invest, and things of that nature, make sure that you visit us at flynubianmoney.com. Don't forget that you can download our podcast and listen to us on the go by going to iTunes and typing in the search, Fly Nubian Queen Network. Bob Marley said they go tired to see we face, but they can't get out of the race. Yeah, they cannot. And let me tell you something. That's why they came up with the false construct of race. Because you see, for them, it is a race. They are in constant competition with us. And they know they can't win fair and square. So the devils will always cheat. The devils will always cheat. You see, the only reason they were able to go over there and conquer the Africans and forcefully bring them over here as prisoners of war is because they had gunpowder. Okay? They had weapons. They had gunpowder. The Africans did not. That is the only way. They could never beat our people in hand-to-hand combats. They could never beat us if it's on a level or equal playing ground. They always have to have a leg up. They always have to. Let's remember Black Wall Street. Let's remember, lest we forget, that during Black Wall Street, when the rioting and the fight was going on in the war, they went and got the military to bomb those people. When they were just fighting amongst themselves and having a shootout, the Black people were winning. Because let's not forget, the first ones to come in defense of the Black community were the veterans, the military men, those who were trained in battle. And they were beating their behinds. And so the white people went on back home, right, tucked their tails, and then they went and called the government to get the military involved. And then they started bombing them from the air. That's what they did. And they love to lie and tell us that there was only 300 plus people killed during that time when there were thousands of people killed, Black people. This is what they do. Okay? Yes, they also bombed Operation Move in 1985 in Philadelphia. Absolutely, they did.
Philadelphia,
and they got a Black mayor who was nothing more than
Philadelphia, where I'm at right now, y'all. Where I'm at right now. Philadelphia, where I'm at right now. Y'all. Philadelphia, 1985. I wasn't even born yet.
There's only 300 plus people killed during that time when there were thousands of people killed, Black people. This is what they do, okay? Yes, they also bombed Operation Move in 1985 in Philadelphia. Absolutely they did. And they got a Black mayor who was nothing more than a coon. They got him to give the order. Because like we always say, and we've known throughout history, they'll get one of our own people to do it, just so we can't say that they were being racist. This is what they do. They used to bomb Birmingham constantly. Our battle is won before it starts. Our story is written in the stars. Absolutely, Chantrell. Absolutely. Absolutely do not stand by on your phones and intervene. Move is one. There is strength in numbers. In fact, marched in Georgia, 1,000 hardcore armed Black men and women, and not one police officer stepped in front of them. Absolutely, I was there. No police officers did anything to stop them. I wouldn't care for what these fools think. I don't live for their approval. No, Tracy, we don't live for their approval either. But they want us to. We don't live for their approval, and we definitely don't care what they think. But what we do need to care about is what they do. Because the things they do are to our detriments at all times. They are the ones that deprive us of things that we should be free to have. And they are also the ones who try to make and implement these laws, or who do, in fact, make and implement these laws that demonize our people and keep us continually oppressed. This is what they do. Okay? They claim they conquered Native Americans, but it was their diseases that won. Absolutely. Listen, throughout history, they've given people their diseases, okay? Bubonic plague, smallpox, you name it. They're the ones. And that's why I find it so interesting that they're trying to say that we are the ones most likely to have COVID. Yeah, we're the ones most likely, and that they need us, in fact, to be the first to take the vaccinations. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Well, they can't bomb nowhere. The world is no more. The world is no more because of the S-400. Their time to rule is up. Truth is present now. Absolutely. This is 2020, the year of perfect vision. People's third eyes are being awakened globally. People are waking up, okay? This is the truth, people. Words are spells. Absolutely. That's right, Nick. Stay strong, and the Most High God has your back when you stay strong. The devils will flee from you. That's right. Absolutely right. So with that all being said, family, I'm going to go ahead and close out this broadcast.
Woo!
I'd like to remind you all that you can follow me on Instagram at Queen Amadai Shakur, on Twitter at DGoddess27. And you can also find me on my own personal YouTube channel, Queen Amadai Shakur, where I go live Monday through Saturday at 9:30 p.m. Also, for those of you who just tuned in, I'd like to remind you once again to please go ahead and subscribe, like this video, share this video, give it a thumbs up. And also, when you subscribe, please be sure to click the notification bell, click the word all. Don't forget to visit us at flynubianbusiness.com if you're looking for opening a business or having a side hustle. Also, don't forget that if you have questions about money, investments, gaining more revenue for yourself, make sure you visit us at flynubianmoney.com. Don't forget to text Queens to 31996 for occasional offers, notifications, and alerts. And until next time, people, I hope that you have a blessed and wonderful day, and I will talk to you all again soon. Peace.
That shit was heavy, man. She went in, yo. I don't understand why people be calling me a misogynist. Like, I don't listen to women as far as education. Like, I was just listening to her for 2 hours straight. Heavy. I respect women that deserve to be respected. See, that's the type of woman I need to be. I need a girl like that that's gonna keep that shit 100, be on some militant shit, be exposing these motherfucking ain't shit ass pedophiles, cops, and murderers and all that shit, man. Fuck all that. All right, on to the next segments, y'all. It's 100.
My boyfriend's sex doll is talking to me. We're all sex dolls until we topple the patriarchy. That's great. You're a feminist sex doll.
I think she represents a part of you that wants to heal you. Embrace her.
Pee anxiety. Can you a fun-loving sex doll and our human friend taking on the world together that would be an amazing.
Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. We on just the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaping, GB a reason. I see the decks, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosa beat. Say he keep knocking, he close to me. I made his shoulder bleed. Like a rosary. Go brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a court. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, appreciate. Turn on your head to a patient. Folks in the drop, not speeding. I've got passion, the kids not cheesing. Unclear, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it. I mean, nervous, he takes him. ACC, I split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments, open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it. At the Reggie can't see I mean, nervous, he takes him. I'm digging it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. Free flea on jets, the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosa geek. Say he keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this, I made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Go brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a court. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, appreciate. Turn on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding. I've got passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds played, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, predicaments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping the queens, we flocking the theaters. Free flea on jets, the reaper, creeper, booning and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB a reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave him. We don't know Sosa geek. Say he keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this, I made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Go brown as the Joe boy. Spin through the opposite, I might hit a court. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting, appreciate. Turn on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding. I've got passenger, kids stop cheesing. Funds played, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter with ligaments. Open the book, but they chat, they cataments. Chain a box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous. He Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy and split the dividends? Bullets gon' shatter religion. My token the book, but they chatting predicaments. J in the box for the menacing. Young folks just came for the knocks to go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous. He Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy and split the dividends?
In the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My booties, they spinning shit, know they ain't missing shit, that's what they want to. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touch you and social.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This President Flock, y'all niggas know how we coming. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EPK, Toll, LVK, CYK, y'all niggas know how we coming, man.
Wow.
I had the palm on the celly. Let's get ready. Last nigga like for a beverage. She wanna be spicy than Megan. 100 hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deadly. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' I lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 the Glock, can't shame out the box. If you're top that boy, hit the power. Smoking on runs, please don't get me high. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on lots. You got the tops, yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the palm on the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga like for a beverage. She wanna be spicy than Megan. 100 hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift them. Spin him. He wanna twist, we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' I lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him.
The VanderScore credit score helps you understand the factors that make up your credit without the boring financial jargon. Sorry, financial people, you're boring. See your VanderScore credit score right now for free and the new lineage.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This President Flock, y'all niggas know how we coming. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EPK, Toll, LVK, CYK, y'all niggas know how we coming, man.
Wow.
I had the palm on the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga like for a beverage. She wanna be spicy than Megan. 100 hats, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift them. Spin him. He wanna twist, we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sipping that lean, I be dripping. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send 'em. If they know how I rock, 40 the Glock, can't see out the box. If you're top that point, hit the power. Smoking on runs, be soaking me high. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. You're busy, the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be right on the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lock. You got the tops, yeah, I better flop. My hat's from the bow, they always on top. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the pound on the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy than necking. I done hacked, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots look like it's gonna lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, so we spin them. Dripping. I'm sipping that lean, I be dripping. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them.
Putting in that work, right, Weller? Right, Weller? Putting in that work, 5 hours shit. It's like a shift at work. I might as well go to work. Either way, I'm getting paid. Either way, I'm getting paid. That's all that matters.
Smash. Okay. Far B, stupid. I used to spit in the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk. Focus in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be.
Kimberly, you can't be serious. You want to get timed out, don't you, huh? I know that ain't flawless Kimmy Boo doing that dumb shit. Hey, yo, yo, should I time her out? I'm timing her out because she know better. What the hell is she doing? Matter of fact, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Let them have fun in the chat.
Just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Dripping. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but the niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no block. They just fuck that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you, daddy, you over a pillow, true bro, these legs. 3 minutes we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when the fuck, but I had us in the hysterical. You would get shot like a deficit, hysterical. This shit is pitiful. My niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do big. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, chop out the strap, free step in my spice, commit back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps, we go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. I can't be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see the folk, both in the doula. Spice boy, in the cooler. I see teeth, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
Far B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spice. Spice boy forever, nigga, you know I'm rockin'.
Don't ask me why I got 6 phones. 6 phones, shorty.
Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the rental with 3 stripes. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I'll spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks and we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Heard girl left in a Rory with fast gang. They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Gotti tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that shit. Now I'm off beat. Amiri, I throw in an off fight. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and short. Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the rental with 3 stripes. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat don't make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. I'll spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks and we outside. Better be lucky you got by. So don't watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris and Valencia on all handshake, get shot. You step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, Willie and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skill for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Heard girl left in a Rory with fast gang. They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits is magical. You could tell these ain't no average. Gotti tossing like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they moving so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to toss out, move back. You don't come with a stick like a pool rat. Used to have shootouts where they used
I don't fuck with no sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacking people, my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fuck you not a fan with my verses, you catch it. Got the knock up pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back with the ratchet. She hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on top, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you.
Drop by, watch for pothole. It's fast call by a toll and drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies out too. Shout out the fresh, you guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 go flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasten. See me in traffic on lack when I'm passing. Retail you is making respected. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Texting my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Bring a new clip, but let's mismatch. Too many shots, you don't know where he hit at. My older go do it for free. Like a 6, I might call 90 G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breeze. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad fake. I could call Rose a rampage, but put an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks about you know I hate it. Step on this landscape. Kick him over to boost the social. And I just made a little bridge your postal. Daddy Spice do what he post to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib out. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the school in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots are repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty. I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop at the V. Don't cap with your team. Gon' flock where you post up. And it's me and Ballistic do drugs. I rent it without moving more sus. 3 a.m. I'm for the cash out. Peel this. I'm out. All this breach, I'ma back out. Ain't no people back out. They know for spinning and block. She won't give me the piece cause she know we out. I really ain't know me for drop. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldies hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my breeze hit. All these deposits recent. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. Inspect call by a toll and drop low. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, bodies up too. Shout out the fresh, you guns in the booth. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Tell her just send me the back end. Baby, my dick in stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack. Until Daddy TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blowing like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Flea not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound state. Finna y'all catch a obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check in. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop at golf, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit my body. We don't know so Siggy. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this how I made his shoulder bleed. 40 keep hang like.
I 'cause he keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this how I made his shoulder bleed. 40 keep hang like. 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 40
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shaking my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shaking my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, like we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blowing like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase to 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet out the cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stay. Finna y'all catch a obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 627. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check in. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they reckless. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shaking my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shaking my body. Watch how I treat your thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy geek knock cause he close to me. Miss this how I made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach as it goes, no Rolls Royce. Hey in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
It's YouTube Music. Download the app today and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Do you mind?
Gang, gang, gang. Oh? Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fucking money, man. Gang, gang, gang. Extended the clip with a boombox. I get your move like a little like 2 shots. She should have spotted, she move 5, tell her to stop to the telly with 2 eyes. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an apple, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Yeah, like we do this. Talk some heady, then I'm gon' stupid. Run to the air, she like I'm moving. Baby, come shot, I never get moving. Time to Kanye, bad block. I said it already, he said shots. Getting it's fine, we treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. Shooting the dot of O. But no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. You know, I've been kicking it for I run up, I'm a fuck. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't eat that. Spin D and block and I'm letting like 3, 5. Gang, Frank, DJ's D that. Had to put running up on his feet. It's full of cops, bitch. The man's is a rat snake. Keep me a chop on my black stick. Losing out, run up in traffic. Shoot and try to roll. But no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that grab and kicking it for I run up, I'm a flocksmith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a boom him. Full father, I stock and I'm ruthless. Little opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spin with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Shit, don't get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
Like and share the stream. Oh shit, Angel sent me $1. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Angel. That was so generous. I appreciate it. Now send 99 more. I need 99 more. Almost.
Yo, listen, man. Y'all niggas know the vibes, man. It's President Flux. Y'all niggas know how we come. Spice will be home soon, man. Like, EPK told every KCYK, I niggas know how we coming. Wow. I had the palm in the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the neggin'. 100 hats, you can tell me steppin'. Up in the spot to get deadly. Lift them. Shots from the Glock, it's gon' lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, so we spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, and shit out the box. If you're top that point, hit the bomb. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me high. Some niggas mad, cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be right on the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lots. You got the tops, yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the palm in the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the neggin'. 100 hats, you can tell me we steppin'. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots from the Glock, it's gon' lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist, so we spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them.
Mortgage is working with communities throughout America to end veteran homelessness because building great neighborhoods starts with being a great neighbor.
Zero sugar. Zero sugar.
Zero sugar.
Still Smirnoff. I'm floating.
This season on NFL Game Pass Film Session, Brian Baldinger and Kurt Warner sit down with the game's best players.
We're basically working inside out.
Quarterbacks look at the safeties. They'll teach you the techniques they use to win their matchups.
It's just all about creativity in your route running.
Explain the concepts discussed in the film room.
You don't have to worry. You can just play aggressive.
And provide insight you can't get anywhere else.
No false movements, no crossovers. Just go.
NFL Game Pass Film Session.
What's up, world? Welcome to Good Morning Football. Lots to talk about. The NFL and NFLPA had a conversation on the phone yesterday. Fallout from that. We've got some optimism from Coach Mike Tomlin. Madden ratings for the top 10 have been released. That was controversial here on the show. Kyle Brandt, Nate Burleson, Mike Garafolo. Let's go. Time for the lead block.
Let's go. Lead block. Good luck.
Here's the deal, guys. It's the deadline for franchise tag players to reach a long-term deal is fast approaching. This is a list of players who they have inked their franchise tags for the 20 season. Most notably, of course, Cowboys quarterback Dak Prescott. They have until tomorrow to come to a long-term deal, or they'll have to wait till the end of the 2020 season. Now, this is a list of the players who have still not signed their franchise tenders. Both groups have until 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow to make a deal. What's up, AJ Green? You're healthy. Can't wait to see you on the field. Mike, what happens to the players who do not either sign their tender or reach a long-term deal
At the end of the day, that's where we're at. Appreciate everybody who's coming to the channel, helping the channel to grow.
I feel like when a patient comes to me and they have problems with sensitivity and problems with their gums, I have to choose between two products. I recommend Sensodyne Sensitivity and Gum to my patients because it's one product that's going to address their sensitivity concerns and make sure that they're maintaining healthy gums.
7:05.
How is it so early and we're already so late?
Based on my observation, if I look at this
Just tell your good lies. You know who needs to stop lying? Who needs to stop lying, Hot Lips? Hot Lips, who needs to stop lying to these women out here? Your preachers need to stop lying to you. Steve Harvey. These love gurus need to stop lying to you.
Nigga, you ran through a whole pack. So
Anybody who's not telling you the unvarnished truth needs to stop lying to women. And here's some of the lies that need to stop being told to women in general, black women in particular, today.
You heard this.
Number
nigga?
one, black don't crack.
Shit, dude. That's a fact.
Black don't crack is one of the lies that needs to stop being pushed to black people, black women. Because what does it do?
And
it allows women like the woman that called in last night to be near retirement age, talking about there's so much more juice left in the orange. Black don't crack. We need to stop all the age lying to women. We need to stop calling women who are 30 plus years old. We need to stop calling women in their 30s young women. You're not young women. You're middle-aged women.
Damn.
You're middle-aged women for life. You're old when it comes to marriage.
You middle-aged for
so
life.
We need to stop all this. It don't matter what age you are. No, that black don't crack. Anything that helps women 34, not be realistic about their age, we need to stop. We need to stop that.
Like on paper.
Thank you.
Officially old on
we
papers.
Need to stop this whole thing about thick, curvy, voluptuous. No, you're fat.
Oh, man,
we actually have women who can look you dead in the face at 25 years old and be a size 16 and think they are fine. We need to stop lying to women. If you're a man that's I like a little meat on my you need to stop lying. Because the only reason you like women like that is because you're broke. Listen to what I'm saying before you get upset. Show me the woman a man would pick if he had $500 million in the bank. And I'll show you the woman he really wants. See, it's easy to say I like a woman that's got a little more meat on her bones and this and that. When you're making $50,000-$60,000 a year. When you're making $500,000-$600,000 a year, you ain't looking at that same woman. And when you're making $5 or $6 million a year, you laugh if y'all in that same proximity. So you need to stop lying to them. Why? Because women believe these things. Women believe the positive press. You tell them black don't crack, they think, hey, don't matter how old I get, I still can move around in my 40s and 50s like I did in my 20s. Wrong. Oh no. We only have 600 likes up. No. What are we doing? We're gonna have to okay, we're gonna take a quick intermission because I'm not seeing the likes move.
He a nut.
And 1,300 people watching. We got to get these lights up. I will go ahead and do the intermission now because we already about to go into that danger zone. Let's get the likes up, people.
All right,
See,
I'm about to turn the music.
when you
on.
tell
Here's some
women
nice shit, yeah.
they are thick, and it don't matter what their age is, oh, well then why do they need to do anything any better? Why do the women need to do anything any better? If they can be older and feel like they can still be Stella and get her groove back, or if it don't matter how she look, if she's just thick, you know, if that's what it get down to. Black race, and it's more our culture than anything else. I'm giving about 5 minutes, so this could be memorialized on this channel. You guys need to what I need you to do is I need you to turn off whatever you're doing right now. I need you to pay attention. This brother has done the work, the research, and he understands. Give him 5 minutes to explain culture, to have it be your working definition of what we need to improve and or change in the Black community. Let me make sure he's on there. BGS, are you here?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You know, Kevin, you're a chemist, so you know you're a chemical engineer, so you know what a resultant is.
Yes.
Right? Put two things together, you get an output, right?
Yes.
And culture is not actually real; it's actually the resultant or the combination of, or the reaction of a human biology, which we need to survive. You know, humans don't change that often, and your environment, which shouldn't change as often, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put those two things together, the resultant will be culture. So depending on where you live, what's around you, your culture will change so that your biology, who you are as a human being, can adapt to it. Okay, that is the simplest working definition of what culture is. Okay, so if your culture changed, like the modern culture, like we have cars, we have iPhones, we have computers. Okay, because our artificial environment will change, the way the rules that we write to actually adapt to it, to actually teach our children, talk to each other, date, work will change because the environment that we're working with will change.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me ask you the question: who transmits culture in the inside of a race? Go ahead.
Okay, Dale Jones, you know, back in, I think, 1992, okay, because he actually wrote Culture Bandits.
Mm-hmm.
And what he told us is that the men actually established culture, but culture is actually transmitted by the mother to child.
Okay.
For the first 7 years.
Okay. You know, I think what we should do is have a show on this topic because a lot of people are grasping for answers, and I'm hearing a lot of things get kind of mismatched, thrown together. And I really would like to have a time where we really could talk about this and this only. I'll send you an email and let's try to set up a show. But what I want to give people is just a working definition that they could use to understand that we have a culture issue in Black America.
Yes, we do.
And we need to change our culture.
Yes.
Thank you very much, brother.
Yeah, because if there were a very good book on basically the basic what we call Negro culture, basically Ado's culture, was actually written by E. Franklin Frazier back in the 1930s. Actually, a very similar book called the Negro Family in the United States, and he went all the way back to slavery. Okay, and he actually told you why we're doing it, what we're doing that's still adapted today. That's how come our culture is upside down, because that was established by the slave master back under slavery, and that has been passed down from mother to daughter for the last 180 years, right? So that this culture is entrenched.
God damn, dog.
Which is why we can't really work together. It's like a Black men can't really work together because we're really not allowed. Okay, that's not the way that we're taught. That's not how we're passed down. Because in our culture, unfortunately, Black men are not valued. Okay, Jesus in our culture, unfortunately, in our culture, not the same way that say like a Jewish mother. You know, even though they have a matriarchal culture, the Jewish mother holds her son into high esteem. She wants the best son, the best man that she can get. And Jewish Jewish mothers and Jewish people teach their sons how to work together. They're actually forced how to work together. Same thing with Arabs. Same thing with white people. It's a different culture, and they've already said who that child's mother is will determine the success of that child. Unfortunately.
All right, man. Let's do this one a little bit later on. But thank you for coming on. I appreciate you giving a quick overview. BGS, thank you very much. Look here, man. Shout out to BGS. You know, he actually opened my eyes to this whole different. I thought I understood what culture was, and its importance in this whole Black America experience. We have a culture that needs improvement.
12 o'clock, yo.
All right, so we're gonna move from that point on. Men need to stop lying. I agree. But it's not the men you ladies talk about, because the reality is far too many of you are not married. You don't have a history of long-term relationships. We have a hookup culture right now nationwide. So where are men really lying? I think men are telling you more truths than ever before. Now, what men are lying to you? The men that are getting your money in some form or fashion. No shade. And they're the ones that need to stop lying, because it was what they're telling you helping you. But the problem is, can they risk telling you the truth? Who can tell women the truth? All right.
Yeah, without them smacking you, without them spitting on you, without them calling their brother on you, without
you were here the other day. Hello?
Yes, hello.
Getting cursed the fuck out.
Okay, what do you have on the show?
I actually was calling because I do believe that it's important for men to tell women the truth. So I was calling because I was curious to know what you thought about my face rating.
Your what?
My rating. Like, how, if you saw me in the street, I was just curious to know how you would rate me based off of.
All right, let me ask you a question. You're the young lady who was dating the man who was 46 to 50 and you were 19 to 23.
Yes.
Okay. That show was a couple of 3 days ago, right?
Yes.
Have you talked to your father since then?
Yes, I did.
Did you tell him you were on the show?
Yes, I did.
What did he say? A fucking 46-year-old, man. How did
well,
she come in
he didn't think it was necessary for me to be a part of someone's show. He thought that it was best
that is some perverted shit, bro. A fucking 46-year-old
about how
19-year-old dog.
About my experience with the older gentleman, which I did.
I couldn't even have a conversation.
The show previously, I told you that we were no longer in communication. However, what I didn't clarify is that we were just strictly friends, and my father knows about that. And he comes to my events, so it's where we're just.
Okay, all right. When you women start using too many words, you're trying to bullshit. You spoke to your father.
Right.
And he felt like you don't need to call in, you need to talk to him.
This topic here fucks me up so much.
Which is what I said.
Because I don't know what I'd do to my daughter if she bring a nigga home my age.
Which is what I said at the show initially.
I kill everybody.
What's going on?
I kill that
why
bitch,
you
then
can't
I kill
talk
myself. Because I know I'm wrong for killing her, but what the fuck
you don't
is
want
she
to talk
thinking?
To
That's like the worst possible. That's like, nigga, what
I do want to talk
see
to
a dad
father.
fight?
Okay.
Like,
wanting to see a dad have a shootout or some shit?
Okay, wanting to, but you don't.
That's so disrespectful. I really don't.
Not about important stuff. You hear the 46-year-old man from your dad for 3 years.
Yeah, that's out of pot.
So what's going on? The reason y'all don't have a relationship to where you can talk to him?
I kill myself.
It's. I know that the show is technically not for that, but we just had a very complicated relationship where there was just a lot of verbal abuse going on in the households, which caused me to seek counseling or therapy to get over that, for me to be able to communicate with them. So right now we're on a better level. Mm-hmm. That's why I was able to talk to him recently.
But your mom and dad, your mother and father are married?
They're married, but their relationship is just a little strained. They're going to counseling.
Okay, but were you in their house until you graduated from high school?
Yes.
All right. And then when you graduated high school, where'd you go?
I still live with my parents. I'm in college.
Hold on. Have you ever lived on your own?
No.
So what you're telling me is you live in the house with your mother and father while you're in college, right?
That is correct.
And you hid a whole 3-year plus relationship from your father while you under his roof.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes, that is correct.
And you're saying the reason is because verbal abuse?
It was more of issues that I had when it came to communicating with him.
But was it his fault or your fault? Because see, when people are usually in abusive situations, they leave.
Originally I wanted to leave my household, but I stayed.
Originally, when people are in abusive situations, that as reason for them to cite, I can't do something because of the abuse, they get away from the abuse. See, what I hear too often from women is you throw up all kinds of things about men, abuse and this and that, and I'm very specific when women start leveling charges about men against abuse. What do you mean by verbal abuse?
So the abuse would be, the kicker was that so this was before.
Remember, I got other people on the show. Just get right down to it. So what are some of the things he did?
So he would throw things at me. So if something was by my door, he would throw it at me. He told me that he would call, and this is before I got in any relationship with anyone. He was saying that he would call his friends and tell them that I would be available
to skip this part,
perform
bullshit,
different
right?
activities.
In fact, let me go to a
he would call me.
No. Yeah, I don't even want to hear that shit. That shit is too much. I probably was streaming for like 13 hours. The hell is wrong with me? Funny.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. They J in a box for the menacing young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, and Jason, I'm taking it. JCC, I'm playing, he digging it. Why you chefing it? Split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. J in a box for the menacing young folks just came for the knocks, go spin it in. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he digging it. JCC, I'm playing, he digging it. Why you chefing it? Split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam, and dropping them points, we flocking the theaters. We feel your jets, the reaper, creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, she be the reason. I see the jakes, I'ma leave her. We don't know Sosa-Gee. Say he keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the option, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, she got no choice. I see an eye, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this act, waiting, breach shit. Put it on your head, you a patient. Folks in the drop top speeding, opt out passenger, can't stop cheesing. Funds play, they not freezing. Stupid bitch drop the top, let the breeze. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. They J in a box for the menacing young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a playing, he digging it. Why do Chevy and split the dividends? Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat. J in a box for the menacing young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, he Jason, I'm taking it. JCC a playing, he digging it. Why do Chevy and split the dividends?
In the bike, I'm mad, Max. Kicking the door with a stash at.
My oldest, they spinning shit, know they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touch you in social. Cold roller come smoke you, you don't get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
Okay, next song.
Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by tour, I'ma drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, eyes out too. Shout out to fresh, you go guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. I'ma show how fast the life is. Whole game shooting shit like a cipher. I just might turn to a lifer. Digging the jakes, go park at a hydrant. Whole game evil, we fasting. See me in traffic, don't lack when I'm passing. Free Taylor's making distractions. And we parolees with bands in our mattress. Kick works, you know that's the get back. Text in my group, but it's not for the chit chat. Brand new clip, bullets mismatch. Too many shots, he don't know where he hit at. My older gon' do it for free. Get capped like a 6, I might call money G's. This 40 gon' kick like a beat. Welly away overnight for the breach. Now she wanna get it the fast way. She know these niggas is mad face. I could call Rose a rampage. Clip with an Ike in the ashtray. I slapped his wife on my bad day. She always lurk on my fan page. Knocks around, you know how gameplay. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Kick them over the piece to social. And I just made a little bridge you're supposed to. Daddy Spice do what he supposed to. Whole lot of knocks in this crib, I parole to. This 40 gon' bump like the beat. You know what that mean? We in the stew in the street. Them demons keep spinning and spinning, so don't get surprised when them shots repeat. And I don't even know what to think. Might go to the bank and then take a shortcut. And just send me my birdie. Don't even do splitty, I won't take a shortcut. And we gon' hop at the V. Don't cap with your team, gon' flock where you post up. And it's just me and Balessi do drill out the rental without moving more sus. 3 a.m. up for the cash out. PO just lit, so I might gotta max out. Old list breach, I'ma back out. Brand new V4 Matic when I backed out. They know for spinning and block, she won't kick me to piece cause she know we the ops. At Welly, they know me for drops. She gon' walk in the spot cause she know that I'm hot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. And lately I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. Hit the bank of the stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons. Drop out, watch for pothole. It's fast call by tour, I'ma drop slow. We keep the knocks in the Tahoe. See me in action, no shoe, my eyes closed. When the window drop, eyes out too. Shout out to fresh, you go guns in the booth. See the demons jump out of that coupe. 357 don't flame when I shoot. See the oldest hanging out of that coupe. Beam on the joint, help me out when I shoot. I'm not in the mood. Don't hit my line if it's not for some food. And I don't even know what to do. This stew in the booth and my piece hit. All these deposits reaching. Get to the breach and I flip it with demons.
Gang, gang, gang. Oh? Gang, gang, gang. Sugar, get the fuck money, man. Gang, gang, gang. 16 in this extended the clip with a boombox. I catch a move like I let her fight 2 shots. Look, she should have spot. She move 5. Tell her to shot to the telly with 2 ops. Hey yo, it's lit, bro. Gang see an opera, we dumping the clip. Most of my niggas is shooting no grip, but all of my niggas is getting them chips. Gang, like we do this. Talk some heady and I'm going stupid. Run to the air, she like I'm moving. Baby, come shot, I never get proven. Time to Kai, bad block. I said it already. 6 shots, getting this fine. We treat it like 8 dots. Bitch, gang, gang, gang. She wanna try to blow, but no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest is that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a fox. Gang, gang, gang. Bitch, I ain't eat that. Spin D and block and I'm letting like 3-5. And free. AJ's D that. Had that boy running up out of his feet. It's fuck full of cops, bitch. Your man's is a rat snitch. Keep me a chop, I'm a blast it. Please do not run up in traffic. Shoot and try to vote. But no, she can't ride the O. Baby, come on and just ride the O. If shit get heavy, we slide, you know. Bitch, I'm not with the Facebook politicking. Beat on my chest, that garbage kicking. If I run up, I'm a flux smith. Gang, gang, gang. No cap, I'm a boom hit. Full father, I stock it, I'm ruthless. Little opt out for the gangs on broomsticks. If it's heavy, we slap like 2 grand, I be flashing. If I run up, no cap, I'ma clap him. Yeah, we spinning with ratchet. And I'm aiming for heads, let's make shit tragic. Gang, gang, gang. Shit up, get the fucking money, man. Stay dangerous, pussy. Suck my dick.
here a couple rap with me for language.
Son, you body this week.
Smash. Okay. Farm B, stupid. I used to spit on the schooler. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin', I left shit in the past, but the niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in your building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. They just fuck that heat and ain't throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you, daddy, you offer a pillow to bro, he lace. 3 minute bulls we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Spin from the fuck about head is hysterical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my nigga is lyrical. Bet not nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps, we go to the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. Farm B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
Farm B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spice boy for Alex, you know I'm rockin'.
You're welcome.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Tell her to sell me the back end. Baby, my dick to stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, but stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Go make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drive out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece in the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stakes. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say.
Free J-List spray.
Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 627. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's made breakfast. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side. Got 7. God. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then shake my body. Watch how Trisha a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then shake my body. Watch how Trisha a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. We don't know Sosaki. Siki keep knocking, he close to me. Miss this top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the coach, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then shake my body. Watch how Trisha a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby, digging the jigs and then shake my body. Watch how Trisha a thotty, dripping the track and then make a deposit. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Go make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I'll make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I see him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with a pound cake. Free deadlift spray, he was heavy on pound state. Spin the y'all catch an op, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free deadlift spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, technique. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been God they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just go
insiders that are associated with the NFL across the football spectrum, no matter which network you pick apart. I cannot believe that it's taken us so long to find out the particulars of exactly what is happening. We've been told that ultimately it's come down to the fact that Dallas Cowboys want Dak Prescott for 5 years. He only
Que
wants
Jesus
to
vai abençoar mais e mais
and
a
so
sua vida.
because of that, considering
Eu vim aqui trazer uma
I don't know
pequena
if it's better
reflexão
than the
para a
Dallas Cowboys.
sua
I'm not going
vida.
to say either one of them is
Só
bad,
Deus
one of them is great. I
pode
don't like
dar a
the Dallas
paz.
Cowboys looking at it all.
Mas você pode sim semear a união. Só Deus pode dar a força. Mas você pode apoiar quem deseja.
But the flip
Só
side
Deus
is
é
that
o
Prescott
caminho.
did miss the play.
Mas você aí pode indicar os outros. Só Deus é amor. Mas você pode fazer brilhar aos olhos do seu irmão. Só Deus é a vida. Mas você aí pode sim restituir aos outros o desejo de viver.
I'm with you, Stephen A.
Você pode fazer a
the
diferença.
whole situation, starting from the beginning, in 2 parts. Both of you guys are exactly right, because however you want to look at it, if you are on Dak's side, you say Dallas looks bad. I'm going to go there, though, Max, because I think you have a point. I think when Dallas came out and said that Dak Prescott was their future and their franchise, and based on everything that we've known about football since covering this sport and talking about it, when teams come out and make those type of statements, they get a deal done with the guy. So Dallas, to me, looks bad. And it also looks bad that you went and got Andy Dalton. Now, we can sit here and say, well, it was a great move to have that backup. It was all of this and all of that. What it was a leverage play. That's exactly what it was. Because to me, the signing of Andy Dalton really meant that you didn't think this long-term deal would come for Dak Prescott. And I've sat on television and heard everybody talk about it's the media and Jerry Jones wants to play this thing out and string it out. But now we finally get into the nuts and bolts. First of all, it's been reported by Todd Archer that there's no talks planned or going on right now. Dak is sitting here with a $31 million franchise tag. The next year it'll be 38. So what is Dallas going to do? They going to franchise tag him again, or they going to try to figure out a long-term deal? Because what changes? What changes between if this is the case? What changes between Dak wanting a 4 or a 5-year deal? If you give him a 4-year deal next year, it was technically 5. So that flips over to being on Dallas side. Why not sign a long term? They going to say, look at Patrick Mahomes. He signed a 10-year deal. Why won't you sign a 5? But Dallas put themselves in this position. That's why they look bad. Now, if Andy Dalton is the plan to be your franchise guy and half of what you decided or planned on paying Dak, maybe that's the move you want to make. But when you came out and made Dak Prescott your franchise guy and said all of these things about we'll get a deal done, and I always get these deals done, now we're looking at July 15th, tomorrow, and a deal ain't done with no talks being planned. Dallas looks bad in this situation, Stephen A.
Yeah, I will say this.
Well, see,
Mahomes.
Go ahead, Matt.
If you really drill down and look at the Mahomes contract, you can argue that, in fact, Dak's hand is a little forced now because Mahomes gave up all those years and the guarantee wasn't like earth-shattering, right? He was very team-friendly. So people can turn to Dak and look and say, Dak, what's your problem? Mahomes got his deal done. You ain't Patrick Mahomes. You didn't just win the Super Bowl. You ever won any MVPs? You know, you're not on Mahomes' level. You're never going to be on Mahomes' level. And you could wind up in the Hall of Fame, never be on Mahomes' level. Sign the deal. And while I get that, it's still actually, to me, the Cowboys who wind up looking bad there, guys, because, hey, Kansas City got a deal done with Mahomes, who wasn't even up. Dallas, you can't get a deal done with your guy? And you've had all this time. Guys, if Dallas wasn't trying to milk every last drop from Dak, they could have gotten a deal done when he was still getting $2 million. They could have had a little foresight and with a little more length on the contract said, hey, why don't we tear this up? Here's your deal. They chose to take it to the 11th hour. Contract said, hey, why don't we tear this up? Here's your deal. They chose to take it to the 11th hour. They don't look good right now.
Bottom line is this. You can say that, but in the end, the Dallas Cowboys could say our quarterback is the 7th highest paid quarterback for the 2020 season in the entire NFL, and he didn't make the playoffs. That's what you could say.
That's a good point.
Everybody a little late, but worth the wait, as always. First take with you for a full 2 hours. Let's get the party started. Your boys, Stephen A. Smith, Max Kellerman, I'm Molly Karam Rose. Gentlemen, we begin with the NBA in H-Town. Here is the latest. Rocket star Russell Westbrook has tested positive for COVID-19, announcing the diagnosis Monday on social media. The test was taken prior to traveling to the bubble for the NBA restart. Mike D'Antoni said Monday that he's confident there will be plenty of time to get Russ ready and back with the team. Stephen A. Smith, how concerned are you that the NBA might not finish the season?
Well, I'm concerned, but it's not because of the bubble. It's because of the government in Florida and how they've been handling things and how loosey-goosey they've been with this. Max has lamented this, so have I on many, many occasions over the last several weeks as we've seen the numbers spike considerably. You got an excess of 35 states whose numbers have spiked, and Florida's near the top of the list. Of course, California, Arizona, Texas are definitely in the mix as well as other states. But the bottom line is Florida, with its governor DeSantis, as you know, I don't think anybody could deny that they've been negligent in all of this. The fact is, they shut down things a little bit too late. They opened things up considerably too soon. And considering that the numbers are what they are, but you've got a state talking about how we're going to push to get kids back in school, for crying out loud, scheduled for next month, if I remember correctly, then that just seems kind of crazy, because you've got to wonder how that's going to impact things. I think once you're in the bubble, you're pretty safe unless guys violate it, which some have, although they tried to say accidentally. The bottom line is, I told y'all that bubble wasn't going to be honored by everybody, and we all knew that it was going to go down that way. That's certainly not the case with Russell Westbrook. I mean, I don't know whether he's in Houston or LA, but both situations have had spike in numbers. And then you've got to consider the effect that ultimately it could have on him and other players. You just don't know. And that would be the reason my concern. My concern is not the bubble itself, because I think that the NBA has done a tremendous job thus far. It's not perfect. Last season, they didn't make the playoffs. I believe Dak Prescott deserves a long-term deal. I think he should have been signed before all of those dudes. I get that. But in the end, because of the leverage that the Dallas Cowboys have available to them to keep him under contract or keep him from getting away and going to another team, all right, here you are. And the issue is, you want 5 years. I'm sorry, you want 4 years, not 5. The Dallas Cowboys should have said, excuse me, we want him for 5 years. He don't want to commit as long as we want him to commit.
Two different issues.
They could.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I twist your body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I twist your body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, like we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watching for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back at the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explode, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, he took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine as soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I twist your body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I twist your body. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, like we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Flea not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stakes. Benny, y'all catch a obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6. On my side, got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mrs. Hot made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit it cold. Hit coach as the coach, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations.
He ate all that shit in one bite, man. Damn, he fat as hell.
Beats by Malice.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Tell her to sell me the back end. Baby, my dick in stack shit. Your whole gang know for the lack. Until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Gon' make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Flea not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stakes. Benny, y'all catch a obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they breakfast. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6. On my side, got 7. Drop. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then sharing my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. We don't know Sosiki. Siggy keep knocking, he close to me. Mrs. Hot made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit it cold boy. Hit coach as the ghost, no Rolls Royce. He in the chair, that's folks, he got no choice. I see it, I'ma chase him. It's no structure, that's for all situations.
At University of Phoenix, we know you're always there for them. That's why our advice.
Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. J in a box for the menacing, young fools just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. J in a box for the menacing, young fools just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. We keep the knocks in the beam and dropping the queens, we flocking the Adidas. Briefly on Jets, the Reaper, Creeper, booting and turning my speakers. Link up, she a believer. Shorty gon' kick it like FIFA, feeding the meters. Drip got me leaking, GB the reason. I see the Jakes, I'ma leave it. We don't know Sosaki. Said he keep knocking, he close to me. Missed this top, made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the Joe boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Hit coach, that's the ghost, no Rolls Royce. Stay in the chair, that's folks, you got no choice. I see an op, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations. I've been on this app waiting. On your head, patient. Folks in the drop, top speeding. I've got passion, the kids stop teasing. They not freezing, stupid bitch drop the top, let the basement. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends. Bullets gon' shatter a ligament, talking the book, but they chat predicaments. J in a box for the menacing, young folks just came for the knocks, go spin again. At the Reggie can't see what the difference is. Perk got me nervous, see Jakes and I'm taking it. JCC a plane, he digging it. Why do Chevy, they split the dividends.
Then the bike, I'm Mad Max, kicking the door with a stash at.
My oldest, they spinning shit, know they ain't missing shit, that's what they won't do. I don't wanna know you, kick me to touchy and social. Cold roller come smoke you, you get split with your bro too. They said they gon' show you, they went from Garvey to Global.
best DJ ever.
Here we go.
Come and fly away with me. 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 Come and fly away with me.
Said she was doing research on COVID-19 in December and January that could have saved lives. But she says her supervisor swept it under the rug. Dr. Lee Meng-yan says she escaped to the United States to tell her story. She joins me live now for her first TV interview in this exclusive chat today. And welcome, Doctor, here.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah,
Thank you for having me.
You arrived in the U.S. at the end of April. You say you're now in hiding. You believe the Chinese Communist government has lied. About what?
Yeah,
Doctor?
exactly. Exactly. They are lying. And I have to hide because I know how they treat the whistleblower. And as a whistleblower here, I want to tell the truth of COVID-19 and origins of the SARS-CoV virus, SARS-CoV-2 to people, to the world.
Shit.
So I have to keep safety.
Okay, Doctor, what did the Chinese lie about that you can prove?
Okay, first, as I mentioned in the video in Fox, our government already knows that before the end of December, there are over 40 people get infected, but not as they mentioned, like 27. And also, most importantly, there are human-to-human transmission already at that time, but they keep lying until middle of June. Actually, 20 June, they admitted.
Okay, so your claim is
You
that
could
at the
barely
end of
understand what
December,
you're
there
saying.
was human-to-human transition. And the Chinese
Exactly.
government and the World Health Organization did not cop to that until about 3 weeks later. If you're
Yes.
right, how would things be different around the world and here in the U.S. now?
Okay, let me explain to you. First, this is a huge pandemic we have seen in the world. It's more than everything we know in human history. So for that, the timing is very, very important. So if we can stop it earlier, we can save a lot of lives. That's the key point.
Okay, so you have said then,
A Chinese virologist called Li Meng-yan is in hiding tonight after criticizing the Chinese government's duplicitous response to the Wuhan coronavirus. Here's part of what she said to Fox News.
Reason I came to US is because I deliver the message of the truth of COVID-19. If I tell it in Hong Kong, the moment I start to tell it, I will be disappeared and killed. No one can hear me. So for this purpose, I like to go to US and tell the truth of the origins of COVID-19 to the world, to let people understand how terrible, how dangerous it is. This is nothing about politics. This is the thing about whether all the human in the world can survive.
For telling the truth, the doctor says she'll be, quote, disappeared and killed. This is the government, the NBA, and so much of corporate America and so many of our politicians suck up to, one that murders doctors for telling the truth. This doctor says Beijing is suppressing vital information about the virus.
There are many patients that don't get treatment on time and diagnosis on time. There is no protection for both doctors and the patient and common people. And also, the government doesn't allow people to release such information.
Say hello to HBO Max. Simply the best collection of TV and movies in the world from the last 100 years. All your favorites together in one place. With tons of trusted recommendations. Let's watch some crazy stuff, yo! And acclaimed original series. It's just a new world. There's always something great to watch for everyone in the family. HBO Max. HBO Max is here. Go to AT&T.com/HBO Max to learn more.
Food. We think about it all the time, but for many Americans, it's a scary thought. During this crisis, 1 in 12 seniors and 1 in 7 children don't have access to nutritious food. We can all
$. That's 7 Eastern on ESPN and the app.
I feel like there's ever been another player quite like you.
No.
James Harden in the clutch. He's unguardable.
He's a machine. He just scored.
Don't reach.
Oh!
60 points for James Harden.
It doesn't matter what scheme or defense you run.
That's incredible.
Let's get it.
For Dallas, Michael Vick is still with us. Michael, do you agree here?
I agree. I agree that it's a big miss if they can't get this guy signed to a long-term contract. Dak has did everything that he's supposed to do, and it seemed like we've been talking about this for the last 2 years consistently, and I'm getting tired of it. They go out and bring in Andy Dalton, and you know, we question, you know, what that move was about. I know it's important to have good quarterbacks on the roster. I've been a part of that. I learned from Andy Reid the best. He always wanted to have quarterbacks who could step in if a guy can't get the job done. But it's hard to find good quarterback play. And if there's a motive behind it, not being able to get Dak signed, I think it needs to be said. Dak needs to know. He probably does at this point. And, you know, like I said, to find a right quarterback in this league, a guy who can play, you know, 16 games, you know, and through the postseason. When guys can, when you find the guys who can do that, you got to hold on to those guys. And, you know, even though all these deals now are really just 2 to 3 year deals because they're getting paid all the money, you know, up front, you know, just ride that out. You know, you got to give it a 3-year trial run. And now that he's with Mike McCarthy, this is more reason for them to get the deal done and move on. So people don't have to worry about this no more. Dak don't have to worry about it. He'll be comfortable and he'll probably go out and play a lot better if this happens.
I agree. And then Skip and I have gone back and forth about this. And Skip has told me since we started this show coming up on our 4-year anniversary, September 6th, Skip Bayless. Skip told me that the quarterback position is the most valuable, the most important position in all of pro sports.
Like times 100.
Regardless, more important than the point guard, the center, the pitcher, the quarterback is where it's at. And teams, more times than not, they blow it trying to find that guy.
The Cowboys stumble upon the guy. They walking down the road, they kicking cans all of a sudden. They look over there, and there's a big old bag of money. And they go in and they open up the bag. It's like, ain't no die, ain't nobody claim it. The serial numbers are non-consecutive. Oh, all right, I'm not supposed to say it. But anyway, they got a nice big old bag of money, Mike. And that's what they got with that. Now, all of a sudden, they look at every reason why, well, you know he didn't make the playoffs last year. Well, you know he didn't make the Pro Bowl last year. And when the players selected their top 100, he wasn't the top 100. But there was none of that when he was winning Rookie of the Year. There was none of that when he was taking the team to the playoffs. Now, all of a sudden, they find every reason in the book why not to give Dak that money. Now, they say, well, he's more comparable to Jared Goff and Carson Wentz. But what they won't tell you is that Jared Goff and Carson Wentz had 2 years left on those deals when they got the long-term security. Dak Prescott got no long-term, got no deal, got no years left on his contract, and those other guys got 28 and 26 million guaranteed at the time of them signing their first contract. Poor little Dak made like $2 million his whole contract. And now they want him to give them the discount that Goff and Wentz gave their team. Dak says, I wish I might. Pay me. 4 years, 5 years, $200 million.
Break the bank.
Oh, and an extra $15 million because you haven't said Black Lives Matter yet. So, Jerry, I'm charge you for that.
You could be right. That's a touche. You got me on that one. Okay, Mr. Vick and Mr. Sharp. Nobody in the known world has defended and supported Dak Prescott more than I have. You.
Like another hour or two? All right. You heard me? Yeah, all right.
Making love every time she's come through.
Sorry, bro. I'm not trying to get no copyright shit, dude. Yo, YouTube got the technology where they can hear the music that's on your computer and off your computer. Like, say if your phone ring, you got a ringtone, that shit is gonna pick up on YouTube, dude. And they gonna pull that shit up on the records. I looked on my fucking analytics, bro, and I see every single thing I get striked for. That should be 1 second, 2 seconds, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I'm like, yo, they on that shit, dude. They on that shit. Okay, YouTube, that's petty, but I respect it. I respect the hustle. But that's petty, but damn, they got some good ass technology. Like, your channel has been flagged for fan motor. We heard the fan motor in the back. Y'all heard the fan motor in the back. What you mean? You know what we mean. Here's the clip. I'll be like, oh shit. They out of pop. Breathe Blizzards. You just advanced to level 3 in the house. Yo, I think, damn, I was streaming for 7 hours. I gotta get it. I gotta get a life. It's like, no, I got life. I got my YouTube family. YouTube Savage Gang, Loida Arzamora Bay, looking like a snack. She about to sit on my lap. About to play pity pat. Got the strap. Breathe Vlizogs. What's up, sis? How we doing? How the family doing? You ready for my birthday in 2 weeks? Ooh, my baby girl just pulled up. Nat Nap. Hey, Nat Nap. You okay, sweetheart? How was your day? Talk to me. Talk to a gangster. That's my little boo. I'm back again. Yeah, she loyal as hell, yo. She loyal as hell. I wish my wife was that loyal. Lord have mercy. Let me find out. I'm gonna find a wife on YouTube. That'd be some shit. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt the bullshit. I pray to God I don't get no copyright strikes on this shit here, man. Woo! If I get a copyright strike on this bitch, I might as well jump off the roof. Mr. Party Music DJ, sir, we have to copyright strike you for breathing. The air owns rights to all breathing. You're gonna have to give that up. Damn, dude.
You were right, Mr. Sharp. He fell out of heaven into our laps out of the 4th round. He was clearly immediately better than Tony Romo ever thought about being. He is a solid citizen, face of the franchise. He's what you bank on going forward. But in the end, bottom line, is he Patrick Mahomes? Even I can't go there. I can't. I'm sorry. And we don't know this for a fact, but I have been told that Dak and his relatively new agent, CAA Todd France, have been asking for Mahomes-esque money. It's 42, 43 million a year. Patrick got 45 million a year, obviously for 12 years, but that's the echelon they want to be paid in. And I can't support or defend that much. And Jerry Jones is notorious for overpaying his stars. He slightly overpaid Zeke, at least for the bang for his buck he got last year, which was not enough. He way overpaid for DeMarcus Lawrence. Coming off the edge, he didn't get that edge rusher that he had the previous year before he got his, what's he make, 21 million a year? 21 million a year? Amari Cooper just got $100 million more dollars, 20 million a year, because he was free. And the Washington Redskins wanted him. And the Dallas Cowboys said, no, we'll pay you whatever it takes to keep you. Yep. So here we go with Dak Prescott. Now we're talking about quarterback money. And it's the kind of money that if you overinvest, you will be strapped with. You will be handicapped by for the next 5 years. And it's a big risk. It's a big plunge for a plunger out of the oil fields named Gerald Wayne Jones Jr. And he's saying, even that's too rich for my blood. So he's saying, I can't go there, but there's got to be a middle ground, because he offered him 35 or 36 million. At the time, it would have made him the highest paid player in pro football. Dak wants up in the 40s. I don't condemn him for this. I just can't say, yeah, you're worth that much. You haven't shown me that much. He's 1-2 in the playoffs. It's not bad. It's not great. So in the end, all I know is the Hall of Famer across from me last year, after Dak sort of pulled the rug out from under Jerry after the first 3 games and said, no, we up our price. We want 40-some million. And Jerry got angry about it. And then over the next 13 games, to your point, Michael Vick, he didn't play as well. I think he pressed. And my partner across the table gave him Fs, as in fail, 7 times out of the last 13 games. That's more than half those games. Big F, fail. And maybe he was right about that. And Jerry Jones was listening to Shannon Sharp, because he said, no, Dak, I can't go there. Stay here with me. 36, 37, maybe can we stay right there? Is there some compromise? My team is right there. It's really good. It's loaded with weapons and star power, and the defense is much better than it was last year. Here we go. but the quarterback needs to get on board with just a little bit of compromise, and it doesn't feel like we're going to get there.
40 mil.
$40 million. I got you, bro. I'm about to throw that shit on. After I do this motherfucking laundry, this laundry shit got to get done.
How y'all doing? I'm ready to all I gotta do is be my bag, bro. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. Laundry school. Take down.
Y'all doing that shit, man. I'm gonna be sleeping in this motherfucking room and mopping this bitch. Then I'm gonna try to go fuck downstairs and see what the fuck that. What I can do is wipe the fuck downstairs, man. Open out some more shit that is.
This is something that Ashkenazi Jews face due to a false but oft repeated academic theory about their ancestral origin. What is this debunked origin story? Why are some people sharing it? And what does it say about Ashkenazi Jews and, more importantly, those who are spreading disinformation about them?
Thank God for COVID. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
First, some necessary background info. The two largest communities or denominations within Judaism are Sephardim and Ashkenazim. Today's Sephardim, or Sephardic Jews, are the descendants of the Jews who arrived on the Iberian Peninsula after the Babylonian and Roman exiles, before fleeing to southern Europe, the Balkans, and North Africa after the Alhambra decree, a record that is not contested. Ashkenazim, or Ashkenazi Jews, are those whose ancestors arrived in the Danube Valley and Rhineland areas after the Roman exile, with some accounts dating as far back as 321 CE. But there are some who call these historical events into question. A hypothesis dating back to the late 1800s states that Ashkenazi Jews are all descendants of the Khazars. In the 600s CE, in southeast Russia, a multi-ethnic conglomerate of Turkic people founded a powerful state made up of people from many different ethnicities. This was the kingdom of Khazaria. The theory goes that in the 8th century, the Khazar ruling class converted en masse to Judaism on the instruction of their ruler. According to this line of reasoning, these Jews didn't migrate from Jerusalem and Babylonia into France and Germany, but rather migrated from modern Russia and Ukraine. The lack of proof for the theory hasn't prevented it from catching on with a number of geneticists, historians, linguists, and lay people. It even has support from academics at universities in Tel Aviv and Sheffield, England. The problem is that the kingdom of Khazaria was destroyed sometime in the late first millennium, and the next time we have records of Jews in that area, today's Western Ukraine and Belarus, is over 400 years later. Additionally, DNA tests have shown a close relationship between Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews, as well as a connection to other Middle Eastern people, but no connection between Ashkenazi Jews and the Khazars. The Khazar theory is also dead on arrival from a linguistic perspective. The main language of the Ashkenazi Jews, Yiddish, shows no trace of Turkic origin. Yiddish is considered a Germanic language, with Hebrew and Aramaic words thrown in. As the Yiddish linguist and author Alexander Bieder puts it, the personal names and surnames borne by Jews in Eastern Europe during the last 6 centuries, as well as the Yiddish language as a whole, do not contain any link to Khazaria. So, who's pushing this theory? Well, certain academics, for one. Their hypothesis got a big bump in 1976 when a
Greetings, brothers and sisters from around the world, and welcome back. I am your host, your brother, your humble servant, Mr. Jason Black. Glad to be with you all here this evening. I think we've got our issues for the most part here taken care of. So we're going to go ahead and restart tonight's program. Thank you very much for joining us here tonight. What we've been talking about is Native American is the new white. And you know what? I was going to be nice about this, but I've decided I'm not going to be nice about this anymore. And they really should have just left me the hell alone. But you got to understand, this is the black media. We are the black media. We go super heavy about this. We go super heavy. So in this situation here, I just feel it is necessary for me not to back down. It is necessary for me to double down. So I was about to just pack up my toys and go home, but I said no, to double hell with that. So we are back on the scene like James Brown, and we're going to do what we got to do here. Now, the Supreme Court, as you all are aware here from what I said earlier, they have been handing out tangibles like government cheese to literally anybody and everybody who shows up at the courthouse steps now, everybody except black people. And a lot of black folk are going to be confused because they're going to be telling themselves, well, you got to understand, this is tangibles for everybody here. I mean, it ain't really tangible for everybody. I mean, we breaking down the system of white supremacy. Yes, we is. We breaking it down. People, let me be very, very clear about this. If you are not distributing resources to black people, you ain't changing the system of white supremacy, period. If what you are measuring is not going specifically to us, you ain't changing nothing. You're not changing anything at all. You understand the trick bag comes into effect. If they exclude us, then understand it ain't changing the system. Why do you think they're so ready to line up for everybody else? Well, Jason, what about LGBT? They're talking about white folks. They ain't talking about black people. They're talking about white LGBT. Oh, yeah, and white bisexuals. White LGBT, that's them. Well, Jason, what about women? That's white women. That's the oldest trick bag. What next, nigga? What about illegal aliens? Now we get into illegals and so-called, quote, immigrants. These are people who identify as white supremacists, who identify with white supremacy. So those are the people you're talking about there. They identify with the system. So you ain't gonna be able to get around into that point. Well, Jason, what about Native Americans? Oh, these are white folk masquerading as something that they are not because they found a loophole in the system. Now, most white folk don't want to give up their direct white privilege. But just like white supremacy has been able to assimilate just fine with Latinos, is going to be able to assimilate just fine with Native Americans because so many of them are actually white people who understand that it is the family tradition to identify as Native American, not for genetic purposes, but for political purposes. And it should be, once again, remember the metric by which we determine whether or not white supremacy is being destabilized is black people receiving resources. Who was first and foremost to get in the line and say black folks should not get resources? Native Americans, or should I say so-called Native Americans. The Native Americans and the so-called Native Americans have all gotten together and said black folk shouldn't receive anything from Native Americans gaining resources. Even if black people have treaties and agreements that say we're supposed to, we're going to nullify that when you niggas showed up. So these are all different shades of white. Native American is the new white. So we as black folk don't need to cape for anybody because everybody is in it against us. Native American is the new white. And because I have decided I'm going to double down on messing up the program here, if we're going to go in, we might as well go all the way in. Therefore, hang on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen from around the world. The telephone lines are now open. The number is 646-787-1933. That's 646-787-1933, your personal access code to the black media. as we are witnessing here this week, when I tell you all that in places like Atlanta, when I was mentioning on my program last night, winning the war and losing the peace, we as Black people, if you have to understand why we have to institute our own laws and systems among us as a people, cultural laws and cultural practices among ourselves as a people. This is the reason why, because every other community in America, every other ethnic community in America you go into, they've got established practices that supersede the laws of the land. They go have common practices among themselves that supersede your laws. They supersede all of that. They're not playing this game with you at all. So as a people, understand that when they start breaking this down, right now what they're doing is divvying up the country for the next 500 years. So you are going to have white people in charge of the wealth. You're going to have white people masquerading as Native Americans who present their alternative wing. You are going to have immigrants who identify with white supremacy to be their buffer class, and the only real force that destabilizes white supremacy, Black people, is supposed to be marginalized by everybody else. That's the goal of all of this, is to have us marginalized by everybody else. So this is not a game. This is not a game. This is not a game at all. And as Black people, I want you to understand that. We're going to go ahead and open up the telephone lines. Caller from area code 215. You're on live with the Black channel.
Oh my God.
Turn off your
wow,
speakers.
I'm the first caller.
Yo,
Yes,
this
sir,
me,
absolutely.
bro. Hey, yo, bro, yo.
Yeah,
Yo,
you're
this
right
the
about
episode when I was
everything.
the first caller, yo. Remember I told you I was the first caller the other day and shit? I think I was streaming too, my nigga. Hold up. That shit was crazy, bro.
So this is not a game.
I was the first fucking call. I was on
This
that
is not
shit,
a
bro.
game.
I told you I really be with this nigga. That's really my
This
old
is not
head.
a game at all. And as Black people, I want you to understand that.
Listen to my
We're
voice.
going to go ahead and open up the telephone
Listen to
lines.
my
Caller
voice. You
from
know it's
area
me.
code 215. You're on live with the Black channel.
Oh my God.
Turn off your
wow,
speakers.
I'm the first caller. Yes, sir, absolutely. Yeah, you're right about everything, of course. Your
What is your
365th
name
banner
and
about
where
being
are
like
you calling
He was about to
from?
get me the fuck out of here.
Brahim, Philadelphia.
Brahim from Philadelphia. What's on your mind?
Damn, they know my real name. Damn, they know my
I'm
real
listening
name.
closely to the broadcast, and you're accurate as far as the Indians getting their reparations, and all other groups is getting their reparations. But when it comes to us, there's nothing they can do, man. Their hands are tied behind their backs, and there's so many rules and regulations and processes to go through. It's BS, man. I completely agree.
Well,
And I don't understand why, as a group, we don't understand.
We do understand it, brother. I mean, you do have to understand it. Right now, we are realizing the legacy of so-called integration. When the goal became integration, that means basically everybody else is going to look out for us, like we're going to look out for them. That was what Black people interpreted integration to mean. We gonna look out for everybody else like we've been doing because we don't mean nobody no harm. And now finally it will be the law of the land that everybody's gonna look out for us. That was the way that we interpreted integration to mean. And what we found out is it was a damn fool and a damn lie. Nobody's gonna look out for you but you. Everybody else has used that as their opportunity to take more from you. So right now, for the last 50 years, we've been operating under this cowardly butt dancing ass practice that the civil rights generation created. And we are the first generation that has said, you know what? We are officially ruling that integration is a lie and a failure. We're officially saying that we're abandoning this idea and this fallacy of quote unquote integration. We're abandoning it altogether. We don't want anything more to do with chasing integration. We want reparations, i.e. empowerment. We want tangibles. We want tangible resources. We want tangible substances. We want tangible benefits, and we want them specifically for Black people, and specifically for the descendants of American slaves who have been denied and victimized at every level. Please understand, this was not what was said during the civil rights generation. Started off that way, but when it was time to make the laws, all of a sudden we started letting them
how many views
off the
this
table. The
video got,
laws
yo?
should have reflected our
Oh shit, this shit got 20K too, yo. When was July 12th? What's today? Is it? Oh, that was 2 days ago. Yo, I was on that shit, bro. I don't know how I was the first caller. When you hear how many callers called in, dog, you're gonna be like, how?
our rhetoric. Dr. King was talking about things for the Negro. But when it was time to make the laws, we allowed them to make laws that said, okay, minorities, women, LGBT. So our rhetoric was saying Black people, but the execution of the laws said everybody else. Well, said everybody. And that's where we messed up at. Because we were correct what we were saying in the streets. We were correct in what we were saying at the protests. We were correct in what we were saying at the March on Washington. Our rhetoric was accurate, but we didn't insist that no, if the laws don't reflect our rhetoric, then no justice, no peace in this son of a gun. That's what we should have stuck to. Now, today we understand we can't let them get away with word games and semantics anymore. If they don't specifically say it's for us, then they're not talking to us, and we don't trust them, and we're not going to let you assume anything. So we're finally understanding and getting hip to the game after all this damn time of insisting and not accepting any substitutes. Because before now, we were accepting substitutes. Now we no longer are. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Let me get caller from area code 770. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
What's going on, Jason? This is Gary out of Atlanta.
Gary out of Atlanta. What's on your mind?
What's going on, Jason? I'm calling because my best friend, he's Black and white mix, but he has a Native American background. And one of those tribes you showed, he's part of it. And they told him that the only reason why they gave him tribal membership was because he was part white. And he told me this about 2 years ago. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, they outright told him, well, the only reason why we gave it to you is because you're part white.
Well, as Black people, you got to understand, there's a whole bunch of Black folk here in America who have Native American blood, brother. I mean, there's a lot of y'all. If you check your history, you're going to find a couple of Native Americans in that family tree. And I'm not just talking about from Aboriginal African descent. I'm talking about what they commonly consider to be Native Americans or the red man or whatever. You're going to find that. You got way more people of African ancestry who have legitimate Native American DNA. But what you are witnessing now is a political movement. We have to call it for what it is. Because it's not just the $5 Indians, it's also the Aboriginal Native Americans who have gotten together with the oppressor class. But it shouldn't be surprising when you understand that they were slave owners too. They jumped right in it with everybody else. They were in on it with everybody else. So of course, I mean, this is how it is among Asians. White folk drop nuclear bombs on them. And do you see Asians making cartoons demonizing white people? I want y'all to think about this for a damn moment. When you all watch your anime and your manga, do you see Native Americans making cartoons that demonize white people? That make mock white people? I can take you on Netflix right now and show you half a dozen shows where the Black character is always the butt of the jokes and made to be an incompetent buffoon and clown. Japanese folk got nuclear bombs dropped on them by white people, and that didn't make them say, you know what, we got more in common with Africans. That made them deify white people. They didn't take any offense at getting nuclear bombs dropped on them. The people that they have animosity toward are Black folk, people they never even met. They never even met us, but they have animosity with us. The white folk who drop bombs on them, those are the ones they cool with. So we have to understand these other groups, brother, they don't respect anything but power. We walking up to them talking about, we're going to look out for you and the hair of the fridge, man. Damn all that. We need to walk up to them with a language they understand. They don't understand the language of brotherhood. They don't understand the language of compassion. They don't understand the language of sucking up to people. They understand power. That's what they understand. Because we've offered them all these other things. And look what they've done to us. They're not demonizing white folk. They're demonizing the people that they don't even know, who are walking up to them, talking about friendship and brotherhood. And black folks spent the 60s and the 70s. Bruce Lee became an international star on black people's backs. Black people sitting up here, we were the people who were the chief proponents carrying kung fu and martial arts and cinema and whatnot. We were the big folk promoting that. And how have they returned that favor to us? Bruce Lee was the last time you saw an Asian sit up here and talk nicely about black folk. Everybody else since then was, all right, to hell with Bruce. We doing this over here. So no, brother, we were talking in a language. Malcolm X told us, you got to talk in a language they understand. You can't talk to them in a foreign language. You got to talk to them in a language that they actually understand. We've been talking stupid in a language that we hope that they understand. We need to talk to them in a language they actually get. Thank you very much for giving us a call. Let me get a caller from area code 773. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you calling from?
TVA, this is Chris Thomas. How you doing?
Chris Thomas calling out of where?
Oh, sorry. Calling out of Chicago, Illinois.
Chris out of Chicago. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to say, man, I'm going to keep supporting you, especially I want to get that Chicago billboard up. I'm going to keep using my unemployment check to pay that. And I want the family to know that this is not a one-time thing. So, we're not hoping to get this billboard up for only a month, that we need to continue to support. And that's all I want to say. D1.
Black First, brother, thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Please do give us a call again. Thank you for your support on that. I want to let you all know, as a brief reminder here, if you missed us last night, and if you did, what the hell were you doing? I am officially moving forward. I mean, I really was just going to stop with New York, quite frankly, but I'm officially moving forward with getting up more billboards in more places so that we can go ahead and spread the word about this. So I'm officially getting that together. I always said that if I had more places to go to or whatever, it would be Chicago and Atlanta. So that's really what I'm looking at right now, is to get these billboards, probably the reparations billboards up there. But the reparations is good, but I also want to do something as far as addressing your mayors. Keisha Bottoms and Lori Lightfoot have been the bed wenches and handmaidens of white supremacy in these areas. They have been the Negro front people for the purposes of getting you to be distracted while they do the white master's bidding. So I would really want billboards that specifically mention them by name and take them to task. So that's what we're working on in Chicago. If you haven't been to my Facebook group, if you're not a member of my Facebook group, you can go there now, the official Jason Black group, and you can vote on it. People from Chicago and Atlanta, at the top of the page, it should be a pinned post that has two links, one for where you can vote for the Chicago billboards and a second one where you can vote for the Atlanta billboards. You can go ahead and check that out. And you can put in your vote if you live in those areas. If you don't bother voting. But if you live in those areas, you can vote for the location of where you want the billboards to be. Also, I'm just letting you all know this will be very ambitious, but I am going to also move forward with a billboard for Breonna Taylor. This will probably be the most ambitious one I've done. It's going to be a fight because usually, I'm just in all honesty, these groups don't like it when I put up these billboards. They don't like me naming people's names, especially if they're the victims of police violence, because quite frankly, and this is what they told me, they have told me that they are afraid that billboards of the type that I want to put up with these people's names will incite violence, will incite uprisings. They've outright told me this. Lamar has outright told me this, that, they really try to keep them things neutered and watered down because they are afraid that have time because they haven't indicted her killers. Now, if they indict the killers, I'd have time for something else. Be that as it may, we are going to go ahead and get on that as well because Breonna Taylor really is emblematic and symbolic of so many things. She's symbolic of so many things. This is a Black woman who was naked, 100% completely nude and naked in her apartment, and the police kicked in the damn front door, shot her 8 times. Let's be very clear. And it wasn't they were not aware of what they were seeing. When they tried to kick in the door, her boyfriend, Mr. Walker, did what a sensible person's supposed to do when people are kicking in your front door and aren't identifying themselves. He attempted to defend her. He shot one time. It hit the cop in the leg, they claim. Everybody agrees he only shot once. They came around the corner and started unloading. He shot once and they unloaded on the first person they saw. So they saw her clear enough to shoot her 8 times.
Who shot first?
Not because she was armed.
Who shot first?
But because we are here to present white supremacy.
But I'm saying who
so for that purpose, I am going to get this going. Now, by the way, you don't see your LGBT Gay Lives Matter front groups. So you don't see your A-dunce people who want to try to make money off of conferences in Louisville. You don't see your A-dunce people getting out here and saying, hey, we need to put in some work.
She was the shooter.
You don't see that happen.
Even though it's common sense that you see
that falls to the black media. All the people who give lip service to these things, you don't see them right now. There's a reason why you don't see them. Understand that. There's a reason why you don't see them. Everybody gets straight on that. Going back to the phone lines here, let me get a caller from area code 202. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, Mr. Black, how you doing, man? This is Buck Horse from DC, man. I respect everything that you're talking about. At the same token, man, what's happening is that what I recognize is that the brothers, man, they got to recognize, man, that we got to buck up and do the right thing, man. That's all. We got to save our communities. There's no one else that's going to allow us to do this, that, and the third. I mean, in the name of the great God, man. Ain't no doubt about that, man. And it's happening right now. Everything is prophesied up in the Bible. So it's happening. So we got to do the right thing, and we got to be straight, and we got to make sure that we maintain our communities. And this is it. It's all, man. Ain't no extra questions about this shit. You know, I done read the prophecies and this, that, and the third, or whatever. So my thing is, man, this DC, man, this.
See, here go the thing about the whole prophecy thing. If you're saying everything is coming in a prophecy, you have to include everything, the good and the bad. So you're saying all these little kids being shot by police and just being murdered and raped and all this pedophilia going on is a prophecy? You trying to say that's a part of life? No, exactly. So it ain't no prophecy. It ain't no fucking prophecy, nigga. He just a fucking emotional spectator. He getting caught up in emotionalism and fucking sensationalism, dog.
Right.
He getting caught up in all types of glitz and glamour, like
you a realist like a motherfucker.
No, real shit. That's reality, bro. Because if you're gonna say something is prophecy, you have to include every single thing. No inclusion. That means all this police brutality, injustice. That's a part of life. That's what's supposed to happen. All these little kids were supposed to get shot and killed in innocence. That's what you're saying.
Of course, man. This is real. We got to understand this.
That's exactly why I don't believe in God.
Thank
that shit is
Thank you very much for this call tonight. Let me get caller from area code 347. You're on live.
I gotta explain that too, because atheism is a European concept. We're not even speaking our native language. I'm speaking a European language. Like I'm speaking my oppressor's language. I'm speaking my slave master's language. So I'm not atheist. I'm spiritual, but I can't even say spiritual because that means breathing. And I'm still interpreting that through English.
Right.
English terminology.
Right.
I don't know.
The reason why I can't be a non-believer is because I was born into being a believer, and I witnessed God did a lot of good versus I've done been through a lot of bad. You feel me? So
So how can you explain me being Christian? Bro. I was Christian all my life until a couple years ago. I've been through the same shit every other person been through, as far as going to church, praying, thinking God saved, and then I just woke up. That shit was yeah.
Black Channel, what's the name? Where you calling from?
I can't keep giving credit to somebody I fucking know.
Emmanuel,
and then I keep giving credit to a motherfucker that's saying I'm pro-slavery, I'm pro-rape, I'm pro.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Prophecy, so he basically is pro all this. Yes, that's God's plan.
I'm calling. I have two questions, and then I'll go. First off, I saw a post. I saw a story from the Washington Post, I saw somebody talking about
because when
who's the lawyer for Breonna Taylor,
over that boat, he was just watching.
who's one of the attorneys, and I saw that it's Ben Crumb, and one of the Washington Post said Ben Crumb has become the go-to attorney for racial justice.
That was God.
And I'm just asking,
that's basically saying that's God. Like that shit is crazy.
What has he ever?
And if you take that shit a step deeper, bro, the main religion behind slavery was Christianity.
Yeah,
motherfucker, all those Pablos and those Spaniards and Europeans and British, the colonies, that was all Christianity.
Yeah, we get
that was
religion,
all.
We get our religion from these Europeans.
No cap, bro. And it's not like that.
Because like if you go to Africa, we don't even know our religion over Africa.
That's real shit. But in Egypt, what was we worshiping? It was Hotep, Ra, Amun-Ra and shit. And that had nothing to do with Christianity, dude. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not getting whooped in this shit.
That was based off science,
yeah,
bro. You know what I mean? All the Egyptians.
I feel you, bro.
Based off science.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because I can't think of one.
Well, when you find one, let me know. What's your next question?
And the next question is, we're talking about the Native Americans. Didn't Dr. Claude Anderson file a lawsuit for the Native Americans because they owed Black people reparations too?
Well, Dr. Claude Anderson is joining people who are taking several actions about those things. And the problem is we've been stymied from getting to the Supreme Court. Dr. Claude Anderson is actually backed a few lawsuits in particular to go to the Supreme Court. And we've been blocked from going in our cases now. Everybody else is getting there, but where Black folk are concerned, all of a sudden, no, we can't get them to take up the case where we're concerned. So definitely that's why we out here in the streets now. Right?
Bibbling. Hey, BB.
Right now, making things happen. If we cannot get justice within the system, you're forced to get justice outside of the system. Thank you very much for giving us a call. Let me get caller from area code 843. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Illinois, Marcus, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Marcus from Myrtle Beach. What's on your mind?
Yeah, a few weeks back, Jason, you did a broadcast and it was about Alex Jones. And he went on a screed, a tirade about what lengths he would go to I think he said he would heat some people. And the point is, I admire that. I admire that almost sociopathic, dogmatic fervor for him and his people and his family. And I tell you what, I wish more foundational Black Americans would have that type of dogmatic, stomp down, 10 toes down fervor for our power. I think it's high time that we embrace that side, that dark side, if you will, that the yin of the yang of the yin, whichever side is the dark side. We need to embrace that.
Well, what you're referring to is when I talked to Richard Spencer. I interviewed Richard Spencer for my documentary Race War, and I asked Richard Spencer about winning because nobody really ever talked to him at length about his views about what he meant about winning. And I said, you once said that you didn't care about competing. You only cared about winning. And you said, absolutely, winning is the only thing that matters. He said, competition is pointless. Competition is stupid. I guess it has some use in an academic sense or for entertainment. But when it comes to power, that's not something you compete for. I'm not interested in competing. I'm interested in winning. Because survival isn't something. Now, Richard Spencer didn't say this. I'm saying this. But this is what I've been telling Black folk now for years, over a decade and decades offline. Survival isn't up for a vote. Survival shouldn't be up for a vote or a debate or a discussion or, well, if you can hop over this hurdle, then you can live. Other folk don't believe in that. We talk about free markets and capitalism. You live up there in New York. The Asians don't practice capitalism. They don't practice a free market. They practice along ethnic lines. They practice ethnic capitalism, not free market capitalism. They do business with Asians. They get supplies from Asians. They rent to Asians. In New York, Jewish people. If a Jew owns a house, he's going to rent to another Jewish person. And if he has to, well, he'll rent to non-Jewish people, but he will only sell to another Jewish person. For those of my brothers who live out there in Brooklyn, over there on Ocean, that's probably the biggest example I've ever seen. Because the police keep having to go out there, by the way, and break up some sort of monopolistic tactics they're using. But over there in Brooklyn off of Ocean, over there on the letter streets, those Hasidic Jews over there, I mean, you can see them pushing their baby strollers at 3 in the damn morning. They hard body about it. They'll let you know, hey, we're not going to sell the house to nobody but another Jew. We're not going to do it. We're not practicing free market economics. We're practicing Jewish economics. We as black people, we're the only people who actually practice free market economics. We're the only people who do not practice ethnic protectionism. Why? Because we're the only people who say the word integration. Literally nobody else in America is singing the virtues of integration. We're the only idiots out here whistling that tune and whistling it past the graveyard. So yeah, Alex is letting you know he's ruthless in the pursuit of survival and empowerment for his people. And as black folk, yeah, we need to understand there might be a lesson to be learned from that. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Let me get caller from area code 323. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you're calling from? Caller from area code 323, last try, you're on live. Caller from area code 323 has been abducted. Caller from area code 469, you're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name, where you're calling from?
Thomas, calling from Dallas.
Thomas from Dallas, what's on your mind?
Hey, Jason, man. Yeah, I just want to let everybody know, let you know, I grew up in Oklahoma, man, Oklahoma City. And the way the Indians run those reservations, man, if you ever go to those reservations, man, you won't see no Indians. You're going to see a bunch of white people. You go to the casinos in Oklahoma, you're going to see white people running the casinos. Shawnee, Oklahoma, Durant, Oklahoma is where the casinos are. You got them in El Reno, Oklahoma. But just go peep it out. You ain't going to see Indians. You might see a few trickled in there here, now, and then, but white people run the casinos. They got the power over the money, the resources. Don't let nobody fool you. The Indians ain't running nothing. It's those $5 Indians that's running everything.
Well, okay, it goes a little bit beyond that. I'm very glad you brought up that point right there. Y'all have to understand that when they approved the sovereignty of Native American lands to be able to build casinos, and would be say they're exempt from taxes, and as long as they abided by certain state laws and whatnot, they understood this. Now, this is the white governments, brother. They basically allowed these casinos to be set up as shell companies. I mean, these casinos are basically, Native Americans casinos are basically being set up for money laundering because they allowed white investors. So you're supposed to be on sovereign land. You ain't using Native American money. You're using United States dollars to be able to invest in these quote unquote Indian casinos. So a bunch of white so-called investors went in, and they're basically the ones who are bankrolling the casinos. So what you're talking about is absolutely a fact. And it's not just there, it's everywhere, brother. It's everywhere. You got a bunch in the states of gambling and whatnot. In Louisiana, where I'm from, you have that there. In some states where gambling is technically illegal, they have some Indian casinos. But yes, these were a bunch of white men they were the ones who were pushing to get those laws changed to allow it to be able to happen in the first place. So I'm not talking about $5 Indians, the folks in the chat rooms. I'm not talking about the $5 Indians. I'm talking about these are straight white folk who are like, okay, these are Indian casinos. This is another place for us to invest, like the mafia did in their casinos in Vegas and whatnot. These are white investors, straight white investors who are like, okay, we'll go invest in an Indian casino. So they will get 1 or 2 people who are actually Native American. Those will be their front people. And next thing you know, they set the thing up on Native American land and boom, no taxes, so on and so forth. Whole new set of rules we running by over here. So these Native American casinos for these white investors, I'm not talking about $5 Indians, I'm talking about these are regular white corporations, investors, bundlers who've gotten together to bankroll these things. These guys, in a lot of cases, I mean, the tax burden ain't nearly what it otherwise would be. They're making money hand over fist. They're on Native American land, so they've got sovereignty. They don't have to answer to any government outside the Native Americans, basically. So you're absolutely right. And once you get there, you realize, oh, hell, it's a bunch of white folk running here, working here, and a bunch of white folk running it. Yeah, that was the plan. Now, you let 5 black folk get together talk about the African casino, and you going to see what they tell you real quick. Oh, nigga, you ain't going to try that. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight. Let me get caller from area code 425. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
Yes, my name is Beverly. I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Hello, Beverly from Seattle. What's on your mind?
Yes, sir. I grew up in Oklahoma. I'm one of the many black Indians from Oklahoma that's never acknowledged. I grew up in Caddo County, Oklahoma, where the Caddo Indians and the Anadarko Indians that were walked out of Louisiana live.
Very
I'm a direct descendant.
Very good. For those of you who do not know your Louisiana history, for those of you who don't know your Louisiana history, you understand I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana. However, the parish, what the rest of you call counties, in Louisiana we call them parishes. The parish that encompasses Shreveport, the last capital of the Confederacy, by the way, is Caddo Parish, named for the Caddo Hidachu Indians. So she is absolutely correct about that. It's a little bit of a history lesson there for you to be concerned, but yes, she is absolutely correct in what she's saying. I just wanted to put that little addendum in there. Go ahead, sister.
Thank you, sir. That was nice. And my county is considered the Indian capital of the nation. Every year we have a festival, late summer, where when I was younger, every Indian in our country would show up to my small town. We had teepees from one county to the next county and horses and the whole 9 yards. It was like my whole town would just roll back into history. I am very used to all the money that's given for the oil. My high school was on Indian land. We paid Indians for our high school and our stadium. And I'm used to Indian homes and what they pay for those sorts of things. So I'm wondering if, not wondering, what I do know that's happening is the wrap up of Manifest Destiny here, where you have all of these $5 Indians become Indians, and they do want their benefits for being Indians, while all the regular brown Indians will begin to suffer in a kind of way that they aren't ready for because they are not doing their work. It is very true that I totally have missed them, and all of the protests that we've had, they have been absent. And I knew that they were going to try to piggyback on that, but I wanted the brown Indians to do their work. I knew if they weren't out there doing it, the white Indians would. So yes, we can see that they have done their work here. So it's not really as it looks, but it is. But it's the bigger picture is the wrap up of Manifest Destiny. This is happening in Oklahoma will spread to other states.
Well, I mean, they're already the whole point of this here is to prep the thing. You got to understand, Brother Neely Fuller explained this to people succinctly. White supremacy always takes both sides of an argument. They always take both sides of an argument. If you are not, the only thing that neutralizes white supremacy is black empowerment. If you try anything else, they're already set up because they set up the pieces decades and decades ago. When they marched the Native Americans off and whatnot, they were setting this up the whole damn time when they allowed the Dawes rolls, which allowed white people to be able to buy their way into Native American ethnicity. Why do you think they created the Dawes rolls and made it possible for white people to do that? Because they were already looking forward to, okay, we've won the war. The Indian wars and whatnot, we've won the war. Now we will ensure that we win the peace. By allowing a certain, you're always going to have a certain segment of white folk that they live on the outskirts of white society, and they'll be willing to go ahead and take that if we incentivize them. And you got a Longshank strategy from the movie Braveheart. You got a Longshank strategy that over the course of the next century or so, we will breed these dark-skinned Native Americans. We'll breed them out. they'll be gone.
Oh, yes.
We're going to keep them marginalized. They're going to be alcoholics. They're going to be drug addicts. They're going to be stuck out on reservations. And by the way, you know this. I've traveled across the country many times. Folks, if y'all haven't been through an Indian reservation before, go through Texas, go through New Mexico, go through Oklahoma, you will see civilization recede. And by that, I'm talking about now, and if you're from there, you know what I'm talking about. All you see is a telephone pole with electric lines. You just see one. But the big transmission lines you all are used to seeing, you don't see those. And what you'll see is one little old cable coming off the electric lines going way off the road to some travel trailer or some boxcar somewhere. And that's it. Your cell phone reception will go to nothing. You'll have no cell phone reception out there. It's literally like something from the year 1860. It's vast, it's large, it's wilderness. You might see a corner teepee with one of those corner stores, outpost stores or whatever. But as far as what you're accustomed to, that's it. All you see is telephone poles that may run along the roadway or the highway, because they don't really have interstates for that, but the highway, and that'll be it. You are cut off from everything. That's where Native Americans are at today. That's where they at right now. Everybody who can't tap into that whiteness.
I'm sorry, sir. I actually had to leave the state of Oklahoma to see a real reservation. All the Indians I grew up with were rich. They had money, they had cars, they had houses, and they still do. They didn't pay for their car tax. They live on sovereign homes and don't pay property taxes. So they actually have money. They will blow their money, pretty much. But they actually have it. When my friends turned 18, they got their per cap. They were rich overnight. The first time I traveled to Mexico and I saw a real reservation, I cried all the way home. I didn't know Indians actually live like that.
Well, yes, ma'am.
Oklahoma is a very interesting place. It has its little spots of, Indians live in a certain kind of way, but not all of them live that way in Oklahoma.
Yeah, okay. I didn't say all of them. However, ma'am, I just came back from, please remember, I drive up through there all the time going to Chicago. I just came back through there. Mm-hmm. So when you cross that state line from Texas up into Oklahoma, no, ma'am. So yes, you might be able to find some who are living good, but you can find that anywhere. As a group,
it could be maybe because of my county is considered the national, a landmark. So it could just be my county in specific.
If you're in a, that's what I'm saying. Once you get outside of the city limits, now if you're somewhere near the city, that might be a different matter. Once you get outside the city limits, for example, if you're going out West Texas, for example, once you get out past, truthfully, everybody knows civilization out there ends really past. Once you get past Lubbock, it's all bets off. Once you get to New Mexico, it's God help you. And when you go through Texas up into Oklahoma, it's going to be all bets off when you go up in there and whatnot. So these are really still what they call flyover country, flatland territories now. Now, once you get into the cities, you might find some folk who are doing good about that. But as a group, and on their own, the ones who have, that's what I'm saying, the ones who have access to the white privilege, the ones who have access to the white folk, they're going to do okay. The ones who actually have access to that. And now this is another thing I have to talk about here, as far as not having to pay taxes. Well, there's a benefit, I suppose, to not taxes if you only make $36,000 a year. What does that do you?
Oh, yes, I understand that. The benefit that the white Indians want don't have anything really to do with the small perishables.
Well, let me explain. What good does it do for you to have no taxes if you make $40,000, $50,000 a year? What good does it do that for you? So what you need to have is a higher income. So the real question is about whether or not they can be given a break here or a break there. The real question is, where does their higher income come from? That's the real question. And if it's not evenly dispersed among everybody, then the next natural question becomes, okay, why is that the case? I'll let you have the last one.
Well, I can tell you that really, if they want to blow their per cap, the money that they get when they're 18, a lot of nations in just my county alone could live on that money for quite a while. It's not just some tiny bit of money that they get. My nations in my county are not tied into about a $5 Indians. We are brown Indians, dark black Indians, and of course, black people we're not really into. We don't really get any benefits. I guess where I can only speak for myself. I didn't want to be part of the Me Too movement, you might say. I'm Indian too. So I just kind of kept my mouth closed forever, I guess, you might say. But I've always known my history. But yes, I'm pretty much talking about brown Indians here. The white people in my county can't stand the Indians. These are brown Indians, and they do own that whole county, and they run it.
Well, definitely, like I say, I mean, there may be some idiosyncrasies as a group. I've never seen it. I know you got some Native Americans who are living okay. That's okay. But they will be handpicked. As a group, it's going to be tightly controlled by everybody. It's going to be tightly controlled by everybody.
They are tightly controlled. I will say that, but that's just what I grew up with. Yes, when I got out more and got to see other states, I saw exactly what you have described.
Well, certainly, like I say, going forward in the future, they have to fix in and be able to determine who's going to get what. They put this in place a long damn time ago. This is not something that just jumped up out of nowhere.
No, it's not new.
It's not something that just jumped up out of nowhere. This is all part of the plan. It's part of the plan the whole time. We're just the people who are just sitting here at the last minute figuring out what's going on. But this is all.
Well, I've always known they were going to wrap up Manifest Destiny, and I've been trying to warn my friends. They weren't really listening. I've been telling them, you got to get out there and do your part, because if you don't, the $5 Indians are going to catch up with you, and it looks like it has happened. Thank you, Mr. Black.
And that was always the plan. Thank you very much for giving us a call tonight.
That's
Please do give us a call again. I'm going to see if I can take one more caller here. Let me get caller from area code 214. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
Good evening. This is Casey from Lancaster, Texas.
Casey from Lancaster, Texas. What's on your mind?
Yes, I just had a question in regards to Breonna Taylor. If I'm not mistaken, I believe you said you were going to go there to address the situation sometime in the near future. And I was just wondering if you've heard of a gentleman by the name of Grandmaster Jay and his organization called NFAC, which stands for the Not Effing Around Coalition. And if you have, I was wondering if you had considered working with him or collaborating with him.
If they are interested in doing that, I'm interested in working with anybody who is for the Black economic, political, and physical empowerment of our people.
Instagram.
Sister, I answered your question.
I'm sorry?
If you're here to promote somebody, they would have to pay for advertising. So if you're interested in promoting something if you're interested in promoting something other than what we do here, you can ask for advertising. But as far as you asked me if I'd be willing to work with anyone, okay, now you're breaking off into something else and saying, well, let me put in a plug for someone. Now, you know I don't do that, and you already know this.
She tried to put somebody over.
Okay, I do apologize. Right. I'm not affiliated with him in any way.
Hang up the phone.
Alrighty, good night. Bye-bye.
Let's try one more caller here. Let's see if we can get a caller from area code 513. You're on live with the Black Channel. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Go from Cincy.
Okay. What was your name again?
Doe. D-O-E. That's my nickname, Doe.
Hello, Doe. And where are you calling from?
Cincinnati.
Doe from Cincinnati,
Ohio. Yes. I'm calling because I thought it was very interesting. The lady a couple callers looked back to see if she was Native American. But I've been listening to all the topics that you talked about. But I mainly wanted to talk about the fact that I found it interesting that you are telling us what that really means when they gave up half of Oklahoma to the natives. And it really is something that was really not what we think it is. And I found it very interesting. And I don't know how to trace back my roots to the Cherokee Indians, because I know my great-great-grandmother was a full-blooded Cherokee. but I have African American too. You know, like I'm having black too. I don't even want to say African American, so-called African American, but I am black. So I just want to know how I can trace back my roots to find out more, because I'm trying to find that out, like who I really am, and I want to know more about how many of us were already here that were so-called slaves, right? Who went on the passage of the boat, who got sent out to Africa, and we came over here thinking we're from Africa, but we're really Native Americans. Do you know anything about that?
Well, if you want to face this, you're just basically describing a simple family tree tracing. So first and foremost, you need to talk to your kinfolks and your relatives. That'd be the first thing. Second of all, you're probably going to get a DNA test. You can do that through 23andMe, but there are also other companies. They're just the most famous for that. You can go ahead and check into that first, just to see what your genetic makeup is. And then last but not least, if you needed to, you could always hire somebody who does genealogy tracing, or a private detective even, to be able to trace your family tree backwards if you needed to find documents and so on and so forth from there. So there are definitely ways to be able to do that. Maybe that would be where you want to start.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to start with that because my family vaguely told me recently about my great-grandmother, and I always heard about it when I was a kid, but they never really sat down and talked about the oral history of our family, which I thought was very interesting. So I want to get connected back to that. And I even try to ask my mom, and she doesn't know very much, but my aunt knows more than my mother. So I thought that was interesting.
A lot of black people, unfortunately, once we got off the plantations, a lot of black folks, especially after the so-called sexual revolution, started resorting to a whorehouse culture, where they just sit up here laying up with everybody like they plantation bucks and hoes. And, next thing you know, your family tree is getting all messed up and disseminated and confused and blurred, and nobody's keeping track of anything because nobody keeps track of lineage in a whorehouse. So for those of you who are not interested in subscribing to that and actually want to have a family as opposed to a bunch of folks breeding, then yes, you're going to have to be able to keep up with that. So that may be on you right there. Your mama might have been out here in these streets with the rest of the chicks and stuff when they was following white women, and they didn't understand the white women weren't playing the same game you playing. So you playing hoe games, and the white woman is playing for power. So it becomes a situation where now she's stuck here with a bunch of kids and no husband and no prospects, and she don't know who she was laying up with, and there wasn't DNA tests back then, so she ain't sure which one of them niggas it was. And now you're in a situation asking a very simple question to any decent woman. So let's just be totally honest. A woman is supposed to know who got her pregnant. If a nigga done set it up between your legs, you supposed to know who got you pregnant. And I
know my mom. I'm talking about my great-grandmother, my great-great-grandmother.
If somebody is
and she lived to be 93.
If somebody's not, baby, this ain't a new thing, know what I'm saying? If somebody's not giving you straight answers, there's a reason. I want you to understand what the reason for not getting the straight answers might be. But beyond that, the next step for you will be like, okay, I'm through asking nicely. And you can very easily, get a genetic test on yourself so you can see the components. And then you start looking to see, okay, let me go see where these pieces line up at. Because if folks are not giving you answers, it's either because they don't know or they don't want to tell you. You need to be prepared for a situation where they don't want to tell you for whatever the reason may be, because there may be some unsavory things that you want to dig up, and they haven't made peace with it. And you're like, that's y'all's problem. So what I'm saying is be prepared.
Yeah, I understand. Because, when I was a kid, too, before, I'm sorry to cut y'all, but there was a picture on the wall of this woman, and it was a Native American woman. And I used to always stare and look at her like, I never knew that was my great-great-grandmother, and my aunt just told me a year ago. And here I am, I'm in my 40s now, and I'm just now finding out that this was a real person that was a family member, and nobody knows where that picture is. And she had this long hair, and it was wrapped up in like a hat. And it was on my grandmother's wall at her house.
Well, you understand, baby, there might be animosity about that. Have you considered that?
No, I didn't.
I mean, have you considered she might have took somebody's man, and that nigga might have wanted her around, and picture is there, but the rest of the females in the family like, yeah, that's that wench who did X, Y, Z. I mean, this is not new. This is not new. Have you considered that? I mean, it might sound...
No, I haven't, but I'm going to look into it.
It might sound humorous the way that I'm saying it, but y'all need to understand that. A lot of us have folk in the family like that. If you take a look at those kind of things, you see somebody's like, this ain't really no straight black person like this. And then you find out, well, okay, what are they doing there? How they get there? You know, and then you start realizing maybe there's a story behind it. So the world didn't just start with you. It didn't just start with me. There's a story behind these things. And there's really nothing new under the sun that's been going on ever since procreation. And certainly since tribalism and the picture, you don't know. If nobody is telling you how this picture got there, the damn picture got made, but nobody can tell you how it got there. They know who it is. They don't want to talk about who it is. There's a reason for that. If they know who that is, but they don't want to talk about it, it's like, yeah, I don't know if I want to step off into that. It's not because they don't know. And I guarantee you, in every family where there's a very little secret, there's 4 or 5 niggas who know what the reason is. And they're like, yeah, we don't talk about her because she broke up the family. She was the side chick.
It was a huge a huge, beautiful picture. I thought it was a piece of art. It was a huge picture. And I was like,
she might have been the Native American side chick, and let's just say it like it is. She might have been the broad that he actually. That talk about Kim Porter and whatnot. This nigga didn't honor Kim Porter. He didn't mention the woman's name until she died. He could get some attention for it. If he could get back with J-Lo tomorrow, he would. And there'd be a big ass picture of her sitting over the fireplace. Somebody tell me I'm lying if I am. Tell me I'm lying. Take a case in point.
No, you're not lying, but it's funny the way you say it.
Ray J, do you think that Ray J, if Kim Kardashian offered Ray J an affair, I'm talking about Jada Pinkett, August Alsina style, if she offered him that and whatnot and he could get her pregnant one time, do you think there wouldn't be a big ass photo of her sitting over his big screen TV? So understand this right here. I don't want to get into the business tonight, but I'm going to break you off a little bit of business. Baby, men like trophies, okay? Y'all got to understand.
Yeah, I know.
Men like trophies. We always have. This ain't something that just started with your grandpappy. This ain't something that just started with your grandmama's generation, your great-grandmama's generation. We love trophies. And if you see a picture of someone you don't recognize in your house, that's somebody's trophy. Now, he might have really loved it, or it might have been something he just had, passing through. But if there's a trophy sitting in your house or in your mama's house, if there's a trophy sitting there of somebody you don't recognize, somebody loved that trophy. Let's just keep it real. So I want you to understand, if you're going to go digging into this and start digging up dirt, which is what it sounds like you trying to do, if you're going to go digging into this, you need to be aware of everything you're about to go digging into, because you're about to go you're investigating somebody's trophy, and all of a sudden there's a big trophy over the mantle and nobody wants to discuss where it came from. And what that tells you is that as soon as, I guarantee you, as soon as you get 2 concrete answers about that woman, everybody's going to start trying to shame you and tell you why you're doing this. Bunch of niggas who claim to you they don't know what she's about. All of a sudden, folks who are going to tell you they don't know what it's about are going to start telling you you shouldn't be looking at this. Well, nigga, I thought you didn't know what it was about. I thought you didn't know anything. How are you going to tell me to stop if you don't know anything? It sounds like you know a lot more than you do. You know enough to tell me to stop.
I'm going to get to the bottom of it because I got my cousin's phone number, so I'm going to call him. But I had the next question for you before we go. I've been studying about the Native Americans, okay, and I've been studying about the different ones up north, and they had YouTube videos, and they've been talking about this whole thing where some of the so-called slaves, when the natives got enslaved and were put on ships, and they went to Africa, so-called Africa now, and then they brought them back after so many years and made them think that they were from Africa. How true is that? Because I want to know how much you've been studying, and have you heard anything about that some of the slaves were actually natives?
Well, yeah, I mean, what they mean about that is the fact that you had Africans who were able to travel across the ocean to get to America first. So when you take a look into that, in other cases, we're really dealing with people who are of direct African lineage and whatnot, and not just Asiatics who may have crossed the Bering Strait and come down, you know,
Yeah.
from Alaska and Canada. What white folk would tell you is that Native Americans, Eskimos, the indigenous people in Canada, those are all Asiatics who came across the Bering Strait before it got taken under by water. So that's how they came from that area of the world over here. But the truth of the matter is, you had a bunch of people who are of African descent. Anybody who's seen Hidden Colors knows about that. But yeah, people of African descent in those areas already. So back then, it wasn't a big issue. It wasn't until white supremacy decided to divide up the world that all of a sudden it became necessary to de-Africanize these people. It became necessary to de-Africanize the Japanese. It became necessary to de-Africanize the Filipinos. It became necessary to de-Africanize all of these areas. And of course, when they got to America, and remember, from Abraham Lincoln on, you had some funny-looking white folk who at the time were acknowledged as having Negro lineage through Native Americanness. So back then, they didn't make no bones about it. Oh, these niggas. It wasn't until it was time to de-Africanize these areas that all of a sudden they got being given a distinct identity. And then next thing you know, here comes the Dawes roll to say, oh, there's no Africanness in you. Matter of fact, you're close to white folk. Who cares if it's a lie? This is not about the past, this is about the future. So we're going to rewrite the rules of the past for the purposes of taking over the future. But yes, just understand what you're witnessing is the de-Africanization of these people and the areas. That's the reason for it. So that going forward, now you created a new paradigm. But yes, I mean, those things are true. So genetically, we, as Black people, you know, for example, if you go take a look at the story of Bass Reeves, the greatest U.S. lawman who ever lived. White folk don't like to talk about Bass Reeves. Bass Reeves was able to, one of the reasons why he was such an envied lawman was because he was able to, when he got run out of the U.S. military after the Civil War, he was able to, he went off with Native American, I want to say it was with a Native American woman, and he learned how to speak their language. So he was bilingual. He was bilingual. And okay, here's the thing. He wasn't the only one. So we noticed with the white folk, they showed up and killed them. But with the Black folk, they were able to intermarry and everything else. So we were not strangers to them the way the Caucasians were.
We weren't.
So what this tells you is this is what this tells you is that this isn't new. This is not new. What has happened is Native Americans have they have a specific genetic connection to this land. It has been necessary to divorce them from that genetic legacy so that they can no longer demand anything else, because you just saw in the Supreme Court where they've got the ability to demand things. So it's been necessary to genetically divorce them. With Black people, we are the only people, as I've told you all, we are the only people who are owed specific things by this government. We have specific, tangible, legitimate grievances that have not been paid. So you can't genetically divorce us from that. There's too many of us, it's too long, and nothing's been done about it. So you can't do us like you did the Native Americans and geographically displace us. You already did that. So you can't genetically displace us because there's too many of us, and you can't do that because we genetically annihilate you. So the only thing you got left is to legally divorce us. That's the nature of the game. That's the nature of the game.
I want a separation. I feel like we've been with an abusive boyfriend. It ain't even, I ain't gonna call him a husband. Abusive boyfriend. He mistreated us, dogged us out. Then he comes back to us and says, I love you. And we keep going back to him. And he don't have no love for us at all. And I want separation. I want complete separation.
Well, you know what?
QuickBooks helps me organize receipts and maximize tax deductions. Hold this.
Smash. Okay.
4B, stupid. I used to spit in the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be cheating, just call me a jeweler. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin', we get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin', I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You droppin' my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I pop the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be rich, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you, daddy, you over for a pillow true, bro, these links. 3 minute rolls we spinning through, whooping up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when the fuck about had us in the lyrical. You would get shot like a deficit hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, tie back the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all trying to make it in raps, we go with the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. 4B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I see BT, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
4B, stupid. I used to spin in the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spice boy for hours, you know I'm rocking.
Captain's log. Start date 57436.2. First contact.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Tell her to sell me the back end, baby, my dick in stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, like we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Don't make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine, so as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece in the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your oppie, get shot, hit the box and then claw and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check it. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they reckless. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm with Siggy Revolvo 6 on my side, got 7. Drive. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then check my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. My body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Tell her just sell me the back end, baby, my dick to the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, I was stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Go make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him pre-chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Fleet not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he locked out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece from the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Finna y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check me. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's and they reckless. Stop it, go, we had to check in. I'm a 6-year Volvo 6 on my side, got 7. Grab. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then shake my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit, make a deposit, my body. We don't know Sosaki. Siki keep knocking, he close to me. Mr. Scott made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the chill boy. Spin through the ops, I might hit a coke boy. Folks stay in the chair, that's folks, I know choice. I see a thought, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
And I hit 200 likes for the first time ever. Let's go. I hit 200 likes for the first time ever in my YouTube career. Let's give it up. Hands up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Pizza party time. Let's order some pizza and some soda. That's the first thing niggas did when they got good grades in school, though. Pizza party. Yeah. Yeah, I got 200. Well, for real. No, yeah, one of my old party songs, that's what you're probably referring to. Yeah, they do got thousands of likes on them. All my old tracks from when I was making party songs definitely got like 22,000 likes on them. This new shit should be and two. Yeah, that's true though, nigga. That's true though. Yeah, that new shit is fire. Let me play that shit. That new shit is fire though, my nigga. I ain't gonna cap. Yeah, that's a whole project though. This shit is nice. Let me play it. Fuck. Because I changed my name and everything. Chappelle. EBK, 24. Is you dumb? Chiefy, party guy, young party guy. My pocket special like Nick Foles out in Philly. 2 o'clock, full house, I'm Bob Saget. I hang with Billy. Let's get it. And my shooters, bullies, bullets abuse your wiggy. These niggas bitches and they pussy smell like lilies. Flowers. Niggas think this shit a game, run in your crib. Home invasion with my felons, get this lady. That's this money like cat, and if she give it kitty cat. Ain't no rats inside my gang when it get sticky, that's a fact. Party God. I spent this block 900 times. I'm Tony Hawk. R.I.P. Ryan Dunn. I lost my dog. Every time I get the call, I got a ball. Chopper flipping, send the soul up to the stars. I'm selling weed, Percocet, and that raw. I'm a legend in the streets like Mel Cross. Pull up in the GLA, I touch my hall. I'm getting money, tell her Swift I shake it off. Bitch, I'm trapping, so I ain't giving out no sample at all. For the ops, I'm giving out shit bags and pampers. Like COVID-19, y'all niggas tampered. Compromised on your mind, you losing hand. Conspiracy. You a whole adult nigga eating Danimal. Which means your behavior don't match your attributes at all. Niggas big emotional, catching attitudes. Bitch, I'm smoking on some gas, raise my altitude. I took the hood SATs and passed my aptitude. Damn, and these bullets turn you orange just like them carrots do. Hey, let's go. I killed the rap game, I guess I'm Hannibal. I eat the rap game up, I guess I'm cannibal. Cause I killed it. Had to hop in my Aretha Franklin bag one time, and my Whitney Houston bag.
And then you talking about what deserve a lot of views. Like, this is a hit song right now. Like, this is a crossover song. It's like pop, hip hop, R&B. I was singing. It's a legit beat.
Onomatopoeia.
But niggas be hating something. Niggas be hating something.
Rocket shit, fool. Rocket shit, fool. Gang.
Huh?
Yeah. Whiskey K.
You already know how to rock. Squat.
Basically about
We in here. Rocket shit. Hey, I do my money dance. And I dream like Peter Pan. Pimp shit. That's what I like. Come on. Talk to me. That gang shit. I do my money dance. Gang shit. And her dream like Peter Pan. Bitch. I hate niggas who could claim. What a passion, bitch. I shot a pistol and he ran. I'm texting niggas Uncle Sam. Green eggs, no ham. Going crazy, I'm going ham. Y'all niggas just don't understand. My shooter extreme like Pakistan. Trailblazers avalanche. Meanwhile, back at the ring. I'm Superman inside my veins. Pull up inside minivans. A couple shots gonna make you bang. A couple shots hit in his man. Couple shots hit him in his man. She like me more than Instagram. The plug say he wants it for $1 grand. The plug said no cash. Had to rob him and ski mad. Take the bag back to the trash. Man down. Flip the back to a Cadillac. Hey. The roster's rat-a-tat. Got the yapper on me go rat-a-tat. Make that boy go cabbage patch. He gon' wanna go tell his man. He can't hang in my habitat. Dead man, matter of fact. DJ. I had to do my dance. Matter of fact, I did my money dance. Bitch. And drink like Peter Pan. In the kitchen flipping pots and pans. I'm texting niggas Uncle Sam, bitch. I'm going crazy, going ham. Y'all niggas just don't understand. My shooter get extreme like Pakistan. Trailblazers, avalanche. Meanwhile, back at the range. I'm Batman inside my van. AKs in the minivan. A couple shots hit him and his man. She said she like me more than Instagram. The plug he said he wants it for a grand. Let's get it. Had to rock the plug, no cash. Had to rock the plug with ski mask. Had to rock the plug inside the trash. I love the motherfucking trash. Had to flip the trash to Cadillac.
This moment feels different. A change has begun. Hard to believe this year's only half done. Hulu's got favorites when you need a break. Reminders of joy to help you escape. We have lots in common. We share the same laughs. Not every day is perfect, but we're on a new path. So make time for loved ones. You know who they are. The weird and the wacky, the near and the far.
Relax.
Mental. This one comes cold.
Shit.
Kobe, Gigi.
Mental. This one comes cold.
Shit.
Kobe, Gigi.
Steve Tribe.
Lucky World, nigga. Hey, Tommy gun, leave his body in dismemberment. Free Munchie, all my haters and my enemies significant. Free, I'm just a demon, product of my environment. I need $1 billion, nigga, I'm not concerned. I'm with Dr. Sebi, Nipsey Hussle, cooking peppermint. Let's go. I'm with some doctors and we curing shit with cinnamon. Facts. H block, hunt them down, bitch, we getting dividends. In the mafia, get your ass leveled in. Squad, and we talking money, big shit, evidence. Squad, Aki, North Philly, set the precedence. Donald Trump tell Roddy Rich that you the president. Steve Drive, Lehigh, I'm a veteran. Make my IQ high, ain't no cognitive dissonance. I said the ops a Trojan horse, no, it's Odysseus. Nigga, I'm at UPenn doing experiments. Then I'm back on the block with the villain shit. And I'm black with the goons on some evil shit. We going fucking old school like some medieval shit. I'm on the extra shit, you can try progressive shit. It's levels, bitch, you looking real directionless. What happened to these bitches and respectfulness? And these niggas clearly writing, dropping evidence. At the Jersey shit, I'm flying like a pelican. Zion Williamson, I'm falling like an elephant. I bought the trunk, it's gonna get loud like an elephant. Blood on his coat, is blood up on his breast. A lot of niggas really agents, counterintelligence. I'm addressing shit, I pull up to your residence. On 95, bitch, I like to drive with negligence. Catch a body, then I skate right down to Maryland. And I love you too, bitch, but ain't no marriage in. And I know these bitches love me, so I'm arrogant. And I got a short temper, don't be irritant. We be dropping out machetes, it get militant. And stop caping for these Asians that ain't vigilant. China Max, stop bitching for I peel your skin. And my dog ain't no coward, ain't no Miriam. Grab the shotty, I start bucking out like Eustace or Mr. Crocker. Very appearance, Abercrombie, Montclair, and Mama Clarence. These bitches used to block me, now they staring. The ops used to bully me, now they scary. My dick like a Bluetooth, these bitches pairing. On 2 for the pack, and I ain't care enough. A lot of niggas about to die, and I ain't sparing nothing. Kobe! Ninja Heart, you welcome. Kiera the Gamer. Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not about to get me a copyright strike. I swear, if I get this a 10-hour stream without getting no copyrights, I am bored if I ever. I am lit bored if I ever. I just better be bored.
Okay. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Trippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but the niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. I'm dropping you right in your building. I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a tot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you. Daddy, he offer a pillow true, bro, he lace. 3 minute rolls we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when I fuck about had us in the lyrical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. That's what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait.
Wait a fucking
Tell them
minute.
sit back, spinning, we doing some.
You do not promote your live stream in somebody else's live stream. Now I got a blocker. Now I got a blocker. At Napoleons. Hold on. Why, yo, why is you promoting somebody? Yo, why is somebody promoting somebody else's live stream in my live stream? That is so weird. I gotta find out who did that, and I gotta block them. Because that's some mischievous shit, yo. Who did that shit? This ETT Annapolis, yo. What's up with you? That was the biggest plot ever. That was some Ocean's 11 shit, dude. I would have never known if I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. Let me find this person. Where they at? Because that shit almost got me. That shit almost doomed me. Like, boy, probably somebody, yo, I can't even find Shorty name in here. Like, next time I see Shorty in here, yo, it's lit for him. Like, they really just slid a whole somebody live stream in here. They wildin'. Yo, we not doing that. We not doing that. Shake my goddamn head. They cutting up anyway. Fuck all the bullshit. They pulled a fast one on me. I knew something was up, dog. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why am I naming they chat room? My name all in their chat room shit. Schemes. Scheme.
Yeah. Far be stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk. Niggas be losers. I see a folk focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but the niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in your building. I bought the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so no for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no Glock. They just felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no blocks like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw little bro to get rid of you. Daddy, he offer a pillow true, bro, he lace. 3 minute rolls we spinning through, woken up, nigga ain't dumping our vehicles. Bitch, when I fuck about had us in the lyrical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. That's what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spinning, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool, we all trying to make it in raps. Just go through the chat. I be stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office Medulla. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Free all my niggas has money to move. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Clock with a 30 them things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me. They already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spit on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spicy boy for allergy.
Power up. Power, we got another one. Big you dangerous. I got a Glock with a laser. I got a Glock with a laser.
Smash, smash, smash. Yeah. Far B, stupid. I used to spit on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas has money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get the drop the pro, hit 'em, clip 'em, lift 'em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still mindin' my business. Ain't no winners. Pop you ready and building. I'm feel it. So no for the bitch, that's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas, do don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you, daddy, he offer a pillow to bro, he links. We made a rules we spinning through, whooping up, nigga ain't up in our vehicles. Spin from the fuck about how this mystical. You would get shot like a deficit, hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not nigga, I just had to get physical. This what them niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, top out the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we chasing racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps, we go to the chat. Cause we feel 50 non-straps, hey. Far B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the doula. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I should be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. With me. You ain't getting breath, can't hang with me.
For being stupid, I used to spit on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spicy boy for allergy, you know I'm about it.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. It's President Flux, y'all niggas know how we coming. Spices will be home soon, man. Like, EDK, Tool, every CYK, y'all niggas know how we coming, man.
Wow. I had the pound of celly. We about to both to get ready. Last nigga life for beverage. She wanna be spicy to the neggin'. 100 hats, you can tell me steppin'. Up in the spot to get down. Lift him. Shots from the Glock is gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so we spin him. Drippin'. I'm sippin' honey and I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, you don't see out the box. If you're top that point, hit the power. Smoking on runs, but you still keep me high. Some niggas mad cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I'll be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the tops, yeah, I better flop. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the palm in the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga like for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. 100 hats, you can tell we stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift them. Shots look like it's gon' lift them. Spin them. He wanna twist when you spin them. Drippin'. I'm sippin' that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send them. Smash. Okay. Far B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, focus on the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Facts, gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Drippin'. We get to drop the pro, hit em, clip em, lift em. I've been chillin'. I left shit in the past, but niggas still minding my business. Ain't no winners. You dropping my hat, I'm dropping you right in the building. I put the pill cause I don't wanna feel it. Niggas be weird, so I know for the bitch. That's why my circle roll small like a dot. They don't get no green, they don't tote no clock. Niggas felt that heat and they throw no shots. They don't spin my way, they don't spin no plots like wait. Holding your head like a cherry, you talk some shit out your niggas do, don't say bro name. I saw no bro to get rid of you. Daddy, you offer a pillow to bro, he lace. 3 minutes we spinning through, walking up, nigga ain't up in our vehicles. Spin from the fuck, but I had this mystical. You would get shot like a devil's hysterical. This shit is pitiful, my niggas lyrical. Bet not, nigga, I just had to get physical. This what the niggas do spoon, we really do wait. We gon' attack, tell them sit back, spin it, we doing some laps. Flock in the back, tie back the strap, free stuff in my spice coming back. And we take some racks, my spice in the stool. We all tryna make it in raps, we go through the chat. Cause we play with 50 non-straps, hey. Far B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. I let them talk, niggas be losers. I see a folk, office in the cooler. Spice boy, ain't no cooler. I just be teaching, just call me a tutor. Niggas be saying free niggas for viewers. Few of my niggas touch money to move. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me. Gang with me, they already know no lanes with me. Glock with a 30 of things with me. You ain't getting bread, can't hang with me.
Far B, stupid. I used to spin on the scooter. Dick high. Bitch, spicy. Spice boy for L, you know I'm rockin'.
Fast way. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then Chevy my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit. Make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then Chevy my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit. Make a deposit my body. Tell her just sell me the back end. Baby, my dick in the stack shit. Your whole gang known for the lack. Until Dottie TP, I'ma clap him. We in the field, we active. GT with me, too savage. On Bristol with Chris, we're stacking. GT with me, too savage. Outside, watch out for red lights. Go make a right and then turn off the headlights. Might get a back if the head right. Make a U-turn if you showing some sign of life. I'll make a promise he down tonight. Bullets explosive, they blown like dynamite. Drop out, but I might hop out. Tell him free chase, took 10 on the cop out. And I told Flea not to cop out. Tay was medicine soon as he lock out. Mr. Chody, I seen him in downstate. Piece him the G and break bread with the pound cake. Free J-List spray, he was heavy on pound stage. Benny, y'all catch your obby, get shot, hit the box and then call and see what the town say. Free J-List spray. Big folks, big steppers. Let me show you my profession. Hit tape for the reference. 6 through 7. Tell him quick, fast, hurry, check me. Christian Dior, my essence. Stupid nigga lack for a beverage. It must have been good how they left him. Couple of G's made breakfast. Stop it, go. We had to check in. I'm a Siggy Revolvo 6. On my side, got 7. Drive. Money on table. I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then Chevy my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit. Make a deposit my body. Money on tables, I got killers on my posse. Uda unstable, think drilling a hobby. He just gon' air out the lobby. Digging the jakes and then Chevy my body. Watch how I treat a thotty. Dripping the track and then make a deposit. Make a deposit. Make a deposit my body.
Sicky geek knock as he close to me. Mr. Top made his shoulder bleed. 40 clip hang like a rosary. Cole Brown is the show boy. Spin through the outside, might hit a coke. Hit coach as it goes low. Rolls Royce, stay in the chair. That's folks, got no choice. I see it out, I'ma chase him. There's no structure, that's for all situations.
Beats by Malice.
I don't got no safety, baby. When she steppin', she gonna get naked, baby. I cannot like you to 80, baby. When we slide up, it's gonna get shady, baby. I got a pump in, told the grip. Niggas ain't really your shit. Henny, we got that lid. That niggas is all in the air.
Little bitch got respect, and this shit got no patience. Stop bitch go pop on the step. She love how it's tasting, heist on my blood, no grip. I see you spinning them spraying.
Risky K.
Run up in the spot with a breeze at. We in the rented with 3 straps. Fast in the trolling where we at. 30 fat Joe make you lean back. Pull up, we exhaust the extortion. Dottie maxed up for a portion. Don't make my shooter go fox. If I spin it, end up in a palm box. Got some hats in the X, we got mob ties. Richie pull up and let shots fire. Bitch, we got knocks when we outside. Better be lucky you got by. Told them watch out for the get back. I went to jail, it's a setback. Amiri and Gucci shit mix match. I'ma get money, just sit back. Me, Chris, and Valencia on all handshake. Get shot, you step on this landscape. Treat y'all up on my fan base. Kick me to touch it, the Welly and Chase. I cannot end up in last place. Ain't no skills for your moolah the campaign. You will get popped like some champagne. Hurry girl left in a Rory with fast gang.
They know it's for spinning them avenues. She gon' kick me a piece when she mad at you. I only did what I had to. Houdini would cause my deposits magical. You could tell these ain't no average. You got these talking like a lateral. Like why they brought all them ratchets to? Why do they move it so tactical? Like who that, you that, woo back. My niggas don't do that, shoot that. Y'all got guns, don't use that. True fact, shoot back. Y'all don't do that. I'm on T for the piece with 2 straps. Chris about to talk, I'll move back. No, Don't come with a stick like a pool rag. Used to have shootouts where they used
I
to
don't fuck with no
rap.
sports, I love catching a penalty. Jacket beef my man's your enemy. Put the chop in my hands is a killer spree. I had to pop a little perk for the energy. I don't fucking know how to feel my verses, you're catching. Got the knock her pants, her purse, her jacket. Pull up on you like fuck you, Jack. Never fight with a fool, just back up the ratchet. You a G hit a 6, better pick a few. MIS stay on top, quick to get at you. Chris the lead on the scene is getting critical. If you smoke my dead, then I'm killing you. Stop a beat and go flock at the dammers. Bitches fucking and sucking the scammers. I ain't spinning my block with no hammer. Last nigga got shot up on camera. Yeah.
I pop a perk now, I'm off beat. A Marriott throwing an off-white. We doing foul free offside. I got the 40 and shoot from court side. Go broke down, robbing the dice game. And we take no chance, we dig when the lights game. Got a bad little bitch to see light skin. Walk in the party, we getting them pipes in.
Had to free bro for that weapon. That's his first, it's my second. I ain't worried about a sentence, but my web posted in second. It's either clear or independent. How about the foreign? I'm staring and bending. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla the engine. Weapon passed to her best friend. Jeans by Mary Tesla the
Your man
engine.
got shot, now he walk with a limp, little bitch. Shit, Bob said I walk like a pimp. God giving me top, I fucked up a friend. Right past me the chop, throw the gloves on my hand. Then that boy got shot, I took all his pants, had to dip on the cops, that was part of the plan. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen. Little nigga moving hot, shot him and his friends, free all of the bros, free take out the pen. So blickies and sticks, I ran down and got clipped. Your bitch in love with my dick. She heard I was lit.
I do not own the audio to these songs. I do not own the music copyrights to these songs. Disclaimer, disclaimer. I do not own music rights to these songs. Disclaimer, disclaimer. The audio and video in this stream does not reflect the personal views and behavior of me. Disclaimer. It's strictly for entertainment and news purposes. YouTube, I hope you heard that, so don't flag me, you asshole. Because y'all assholes waiting, fiending. Y'all making so much money over in San Francisco at YouTube headquarters. Y'all sitting around all day waiting on little old me. Should be a shame.
She got disconnected.
Can you hear?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I asked myself, is this really what I'm supposed to be doing right now? Because, you know, I allowed the chit chat from, you know, external forces.
What do you mean? Is this what you're supposed to be doing right now? What do you mean? Questioning your marriage?
No, yeah, well, exactly. Trying to move on, and I couldn't bring myself to do it. And I'm still faithful to him. That's the crazy part about this. I thought that I would just be able to move on.
Well,
but
I think ultimately you know it's wrong. Yeah. You haven't seen things he's done wrong. See, you really want to garner respect with your family. Tune them out.
Mm-hmm.
Tune them out. Detach with love. Let them say what they have to say, but don't involve them in anything else you guys got going on. And then you guys just move forward on your own page. The chatter will die down once they see they can't move you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you try just some of the things I've talked about?
Hello?
I can.
All right, and I would love to hear some feedback. So,
God damn.
My email address is in the description.
Why all
right.
phones ring at the same time?
People are asking me, are they still together? And actually, last time I spoke to her, yes, they were still together. She actually took my advice.
What happened? Oh my!
But again,
God.
she called in. Go back and play. Go back and listen to the ending of that call versus the end of that call. That whole, I was duped. I was all this, and I'm like, again, all I did was ask questions. I questioned what she was saying. Now, I can't be upset with a woman or anybody who would ask the question about being in a homeless shelter.
Fuck,
who
man?
wants to
I
be
hate
in
when
that?
that shit do that.
But what I kept having her
YouTube
focus
is trying
on
to
is,
fuck me, man.
you weren't there by yourself.
This shit is sitting still. Why the hell is
You
it
were there
skipping to
with your
another video?
husband.
Ain't even no fucking video playing. What in the fuck?
That's what these things are for.
You know, there was a time in this country. Look at what's going on in the Midwest right now, opioid crisis. You know, only in the black community, when we rely upon government systems such and so forth, we savage our men. But other groups can rely on them, and we want to sit back and say, "Oh, that's just being a tax-paying citizen." But we're gonna keep on moving forward because, like I said, I had some women come and say, you know, that's an extreme circumstance. That's not what typically happens.
Like, what the fuck is this?
You know, typically it's worse.
Hold up. Somebody, wait, what the hell? This shit don't make no damn sense. Why is my shit jumping to James Guy page and shit? Man, I'm about to lose my motherfucking mind. And that's a fact. Now I gotta, I don't know what's going on my phone, man. This shit is bad. Hello? Oh my God, man. Hello? Right, exactly. Because all four of my phones want to ring and shit. Damn, man, this shit is annoying as fuck. All right, well, she know what it is. She see I clearly tried to pick up the phone. Yo, why does this shit keep jumping to fucking James Guy page, dog? Ain't no fucking video even playing right now. Why the fuck it just automatically go to another person's page? Like, that is gay. That is gay. Like, real shit. I go to another page. That shit just jump to James.
That's not the big, really?
Shit, dude.
Really?
What is that shit about?
Okay. Well, this whole level up, securing the bag thing, I asked, you know, I'm all for female hypergamy. I'm damn sure for it. You guys saw my broadcast where I said a man should pay for everything, and women should be hypergamous. But like I said, for the men, women should be hypergamous. Do you want to marry? Do you want to marry well? Upper middle class, lower upper class life? Do you want to be required to work to pay significant bills? Most women say they don't, especially women coming over here. But can you live up to that standard when you get that kind of man who's making that kind of money, $300,000+ a year, living in Dallas, Houston, Austin? See, that's where we start having a disconnect. It's like, what? I need to be a dress size 4? Yeah.
God damn.
That's right. You need to be looking like the soccer moms in the neighborhoods in which you're going to be living. You don't get to be a dress size 10.
I guess my phone is going to keep ringing.
You can't be 5'5", 175. No. Now you want to do this going to upset you down. And you never have
these phones gonna
lift a finger to pay a significant bill ever again in your life. Put your kids in private school, have college funds, 401k investments, stock options, travel, everything else.
Oh my God,
you can actually decide to do a business when the kids are no longer school age. Yeah, all that good stuff. Right. Let's keep it going. This is what the level up conversation is. And I just want to ask the question. Don't think about what I'm saying. Ask. Did that help her? The stuff that she was hearing, did it help her? Because she said no. Didn't. But when you're in an echo chamber with a bunch of other people saying all this other stuff, and no one has to show the results. Like again, if you're out here selling medicine, you got a cure. Oh my
God, dog.
Great. But I love to see some of these level up results.
This shit don't make no damn sense.
Because what I tend to hear more of is these situations. Let's go to how's everybody doing? We got the next part, then we're gonna have actually call in coming. Again, moderators, let people talk. As long as they're not disrespectful, cool. Content creators are content creators. I don't expect you all to agree, guys. When I put this title out there, they're going to be dissenting views. They're going to be people that come over from other channels, act like the CIA men you are. Because as men, you set the tone. All right.
interested in that.
27. I'll be 28 in June.
Okay.
And you know, I feel like I know where I rank on the sexual marketplace.
Okay.
But you know, I guess from watching your channel, I just found you like 2 days ago. From watching your,
they're not moved. She only found this outdo the white collar guys who work downtown. I'm not talking about the dudes that are just working by themselves. I'm talking about Blue Henry. Henry, high earner, not rich yet. That's what we talk about over here. High earners, not rich yet. Top 10% of men. So you completely overlook the blue collar guys who can really have the high, mid 6-figure businesses. You look over them because they go to work and sweat. You got the white collar dudes. Okay? But you only want the top 10% of those dudes. The ones that are 6 figures, $150,000 or more, living in Oklahoma City, Dallas, Houston, Austin. But in order to be able to sit down and not work for a living, you're gonna need a guy making $300,000 a year plus. In order to have those 3 kids, and you still drive your BMW and live out in the suburbs and blah blah blah. So that's the top 5% of white collar. So you don't want any of the blue collar dudes initially because they're uncouth, uncivilized, can't take them nowhere. Of all the white collar dudes, you'll look at the top 10% because that starts at $128,000 up. But truly, you'll only consider the top 5%. That's 350 on up. So you want 5% of the white collar men. You've cut out all of this over here. This ain't even 80-20. You're damn near.
You having fun? Are you going to say something or no? You just going to enjoy the show? Are you going to say anything? I'm dead. I am dead. I'm done with the video chat. Nah. I know, right?
You talking about white
this is
people?
fucking.
You talking white people and black people just said money in class?
Uh-huh.
And what the woman falling for? This would be a stay-at-home wife.
What?
You talking about white people and black people on money range?
You talking about black people? You talking about black women?
You talking about for the women that trying to date a man just to be a stay-at-home wife? How much money I have?
Yeah.
You talking about the difference between a blue collar and white collar nigga? I thought blue collar and white collar nigga was the same thing.
A blue collar worker is somebody that works on farms, hands-on construction, electricity, and carpentry. White collar is somebody who works behind a desk at an office.
So I'm a blue collar nigga. So the
blue whatever you want to be.
Still ain't making shit. You talking about the blue collar nigga? So the woman ain't looking at the blue collar nigga. They looking at the straight white collar nigga.
No, they looking at whoever making over $100,000 a year. Whoever making 6 figures. That's what the fuck they looking at. They don't give a fuck what that nigga could be a trash truck driver. That nigga could be a fucking whatever. Fanny Fane TV.
So I'm saying, it's crazy. Like
Fanny Fane TV.
For security, but man, this shit ain't hard, man.
It ain't though. All things Nella, can you drop me a super chat, sis? I know you holding that bag over there. I know it. Everything is telling me all things Nella is over there securing that bag, sis. No cap. I done seen all things Nella done drop 500 and somebody's shit, dude. I'm happy she here. I'm just happy she here, Chuche Tips, Bonds TV. I show love to everybody, dude. I ain't missed not one person up in this bit, unless they knew. Wonderfully Made TV. What?
It just goes to show me women got more needs than a fucking man.
We both got the same needs, though, to keep it 100. Men and women got the equal amount of needs. Yeah, that's true.
A woman, she gonna go above and behind just to kill herself to get rich. Like I want to get rich too, but I can make it with the bare minimum. A bitch don't want you if you got the bare minimum. And then that's the fucked up part. You feel me?
All right, calm down.
Like she wants you to be like Prince Harry from the rip. Like fuck out of here. I ain't born with wealth, bitch.
But my man was just saying, like, yo, these bitches had their husband already. These bitches had multiple husbands already, but they were so goddamn money hungry and greedy. The nigga ain't have $100,000 yet because he was so fucking young. I.e., example, a motherfucker, she want this and that. I mean, I can't blame a girl for wanting things, but It's a high demand, yo. It's a high
I can't
demand.
blame a bitch for wanting
I
shit
can't.
either.
Yeah, I can't blame
But
a girl
I
for
want
wanting
shit.
shit.
I want shit too, but I ain't gonna break my neck off for this bitch. You didn't.
Yeah, but it's the one thing to want something, but and it's another thing to devastate somebody's character. When you like disintegrate somebody's character and break them down mentally and make them feel like they ain't shit, that's a whole nother monster. And that's what I don't respect. If you ain't got, you could be discreet about saying I'm not interested. Like, and even then, the nigga that made that money that you want, that actually hit your threshold of allowance or per capita, that nigga was a bum at one point. Like his girl left him, and now you got him. So it's all a sick cycle. Like it's whenever a nigga broke, when they a teenager, preteens, young adults, and they ain't making $100,000, they eventually break up with their bitch and get with another bitch that qualify. Yo, man, I'm done with this fucking phone, man. I really am. I'm done with this shit, y'all. I'm done. This shit is so fucking irritating. It don't make no sense. I'm irritated. This shit is irritating. Cause all my phones is gonna keep ringing and shit, yo. It's so fucking annoying. Like, you hear it, right? You hear that? You hear that ringing? Yeah, that shit annoying. And look, soon as I press decline, right? Matter of fact, I'm gonna press join this time. Oh, it went off. I still got like 138 people in here, bro. I'm about to leave them stranded on an island. Yeah, cut that shit off, yo. I know I was streaming all day. I was streaming since last month. Like, fuck wrong with me? I'm wilding out. Yo, I was about to get into some illegal activity, shorty. So you about to see some real shit. You better not say nothing. You keep that mouth shut. You heard? You keep that mouth shut. I'm letting you in the gang right now. Started the video chat or bet. Yeah, shorty in the gang. I got shorty in the gang and I'm live too. Let me play this shit because they hearing this shit. I know they hearing it. They listening close. Edu's a vlog. I know this kid. Eddie's vlog. Edu's a vlog. I know this kid. Yeah, I know this kid. I know Edu's a vlog. What the fuck is wrong with the internet?
Near at the top.
And I'm on Instagram.
3% of men. And then when a black man can't do that, he's dusty.
What?
He ain't building nothing. He's trash. He ain't competitive. Because then even when he does do this, you want him to be at home and come do. You want him to come home and go to the PTA meeting.
Nigga,
you want him to operate like
inspirational. The next thing
a matriarchally raised black man, but you want him to produce like a patriarchal man. So let's get that right. You want that top 5%, 3%, 1% man, but yet you want him to still move like he was raised by his mama.
Boom, Santos.
You still want to be a partner. You still want to be able to have your say and all this other kind of stuff. So it's like, well, that's what leveling up is. I mean, did I miss anything? Anybody? Is that not what these women really are talking about when they're talking about level up? Because I just described the man they want.
On 5%.
The guy that goes to work
from my other phone.
And he may work from 8 to 5.
That's crazy.
Maybe 8 to 6, but he's certainly not working from 8 to 8 or 8 to 10. No, he's still at home and time enough to sit down at the table to eat dinner with the family and help the kids with their homework and that kind of stuff. He's not just coming in, kiss the kids on the head at night after they're already asleep, have a drink, relax a minute, and then
you recording me?
No, that's not what you want.
You recording me? That's a shame. You're not supposed to be recording this. You're not supposed to be recording this, first of all. You keep that shit. Don't show nobody this shit, yo.
Where do they do that at? What group of move black men over here? What race of men move like that? Michael, I'm not even asking that question, Michael.
What?
See, what I'm not doing is I'm not asking questions whether or not they should. And I'm not throwing any. I'm saying, all right, sis, if that's what you want, are you fine enough, fit enough, and feminine enough to qualify to hold that man
What
down?
time is it there?
When he puts any kind of standard or boundary on you, are you going to balk? Again, I could care less about your hypergamy. Be hypergamous. Just be able to deliver. And if you are like the blast caller and you find him early on, are you going to do like so many sisters do and string guys along?
My hair?
Do you know how many
Your
good
hair long,
men
yeah,
I
no.
know who have been strung along by black women who always were looking for the bigger nigga? Let's talk about it, God damn it. Come on back,
That's
sis.
what I like. Let's go.
Do you know how many black men I know who are good, solid, high-earning, high-value black men who wanted a serious, lifelong, committed marriage relationship with a black woman who did not want to move? She didn't want to do whatever. So many brothers like this. And these women are still single as today. Single. So you want black men to perform like white men, but you don't want to act like white women. Oh, shit. Oh, I said it. I said it. I done said it now. I done said it now. Oh, my God. I done said it now. Woo, we done said it now, folks.
He gonna drop the bomb on him though. He gonna drop the bomb.
You want black men to perform like white men, but you don't want to act like white women. Oh, shit. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah. I did a video 2-3 months ago. All right, sis, what are you willing to give up to get what you want? What are you willing to give up? What are you willing to give up? What are they willing to give up?
I've been streaming for 8 hours, man.
All I have to do is be me.
Fuck that. I'm out of here.
I am a goddess.
I'm out. There's so many people in here. God damn, man.
Yep. I am a goddess. I don't have to do anything.
Babe, let me text you, Art. I'm gonna text you.
What are you willing to give up? Sis, what are you willing to give up? Remember those 7 questions I asked you? Are you willing to change your religion? Are you willing to give up all social media? I mean, unless you work as a digital marketing specialist. What you need Facebook for? What you need Instagram? What you need Snapchat for? TikTok? You're too old for that. What you need all that for? You ain't working. You don't need LinkedIn. You don't need no social media. Are you willing to give up all your friends? All your little toxic friends, all them little single friends you got?
TikTok, bro.
We make new friends. We're a couple. We Mr. and Mrs. Henry. We go make new friends. All the ones over here are gone. Are you willing to move far away? Oh, yeah, we live in California. We live in Florida. We're going to Washington State.
Is you having fun?
We're going to put a whole country
so much fun
between you
I
and
look to my
your
left
friends and your past.
though.
It's going to be me
Staring
and
Karen.
you leaving and cleaving. I am your entire world. Not I. Henry is. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to, while you're working, because you're not going to be pregnant right off the rip, are you willing to have your paycheck go directly into your husband's account? And he's the only signer on the account. You can have a card, you can be an authorized user, but not a signer. And he manages the money 100%. Yes, you work, whatever, however you get money, it goes directly to him. And then he manages it out. Look at him cussing me out already. Uh-oh. Cause see, it's funny that so many women will do all kind of stuff. You do all kind of stuff. You give your body up. But your money, oh, well, now we got to talk. And if you happen to have children, are you willing to send the kids to be with their father? We give up custody to their daddy, and we become the non-custodial child support people. Because in our house, we're going to start fresh. We're going to raise our own kids. They need to go stay with their dad anyway. They need a dad in their life. We'll visit. Right. That way, that man's influence ain't in my house. Brittany. They cussing me out, Brittany. Holy shit, they cussing me out. Or the last one. Baby daddy. I ain't giving him up. Baby daddy dead. To allow
stand up
Blake or Blue to discipline
Damn.
your little boy or little girl like their own.
Let me record this shit.
They don't have to consult with you one little bit.
Hold on, I gotta record this shit.
If little Timmy needs his butt whooped, Blake comes through whooping ass.
Record this shit,
and you don't question it. You don't question it then. You don't question it afterwards. You don't lay in the bed and ask one single question. Because if it was biologically his child, if he put a bun in your belly and had it, you wouldn't question whether or not he loved that kid because you couldn't pull DNA rank. If he's going to provide for it, he's going to pay for the rent, lights, phone, everything else, college and everything else. Would you let him discipline a child just like he would discipline his own biological child? See, far too many women who want this kind of stuff. You've been used to pulling rank, and these kind of guys you're talking about who can set you down, they're not going to let you pull that kind of rank. Hell, look at 90 Day Fiance. You had this little bit 4'7" dude. One more time. And he's trying to check this woman out left, right, man. Y'all better understand the position you're in. I don't care about the show. I just watch
God damn it.
The bottom line is this.
God damn it. Yo, this is awesome. I love Instagram.
A lot of women have won. You need to ask yourself a question right now. Are you winning? Do you have a man right now that's perfectly suitable, capable?
I'll take
that. She might not like it. She may not love him. She might not be able to. I don't give a shit about liking and loving. Marriage ain't got shit to do with like or love. Let that come later. If it comes at all. You better make a deal.
All right, sit down. Sit down.
Let's see what we got going on in the chat room.
I appreciate it.
Now again, for anybody who wants to throw shade or salt,
Thank you.
There's no dust over here. This is a dust-free zone. We don't deal with Swippers. The men over here have the mindset of pay 100% for everything. Your hypergamy can't match our ambition. So all those little, well, what if? No. We got to go out and compete with men of every other race and ethnicity and beat every other race and beat them. We're gonna get it done. So we're taking all your arguments away. Take all your what if? No, we're gonna take all that away. Now, what you gonna do? When you actually find the level, are you up to the challenge? Hello. When you find the level, are you up to the challenge? How many of them are? They got awful quiet. Cause see, what I hear a lot of talking about, but what about these low down dusty dudes? Every dude ain't like that. Every guy ain't like that. I don't care about all them. We're talking about the winners. We are the level. Are you on our level? My boys, Henry, Blake, Blue, Hit Squad. I'm not talking about me personally. This is my channel. Are you on their level? You saw me styling women yesterday. I styled black women yesterday. So you can't sit over here. Oh, they don't like white women. No. I styled nothing but African sisters yesterday. And I did it well. And you had brothers in
Oh my
here
God,
saying,
I'm about to be
wow,
streaming for 10 hours.
those are
No, I
beautiful
can't
black
do this,
women.
man.
It's one of my most
I
viewed shows.
can't do that.
What happens, sis? What happens when
I'm
you
telling
win?
everybody I'm stop
What
streaming in
happens when
20
you find
minutes,
a bunch of men who are the caliber,
stream
the
over
cut, the
20
kind of men
minutes.
you say you want, the kind of guys who can get out there and can compete with those men who are actually out there building on their own businesses. Competitive, intriguing, and aggressive, confident, intelligent, and assertive. They are the bag, bold, ambitious, and generous. Are you on their level? Because here's what happens when you decide to do what the caller yesterday might have made a mistake to do, or the caller 6 months ago. What you decide to do is you end up, especially yesterday, you end up breaking this man down to where he decides, you know what, I'm tired of this. And then Becky come along. That CPA is working. CPA is working at one of the big four firms, and Becky come in there. Becky come through there. Becky come through there, and the next thing you know, Becky come through there, and then you all sat up under the throat.
Hold on.
You sat up under the throat.
Hold on.
You sat up under the
That's why I looked back there and see what the hell he was doing, dog.
Damn it. Damn. Becky, see what happens is you end up saying, you know what? It's just not you, it's not me. And then that brother gets tired. He gets tired, and then another sister come along, he's like, you know, I date you. What if
Facts.
He's one of those 30% of college educated black men who marry out. You know, the ones that y'all don't even want to talk to? The ones you don't even want to ask why they're marrying out? The ones you just assuming, well, you're only going over there because white women are freaky. Yes.
Ooh.
Well, white women, they you can't handle a sister. You're right. Can't. All the stuff, all the tropes you want to throw at him. He's like, yeah, right. But you're still taking the L. What happens when you lose another to the dark side or the light side? How many of these guys can you? How many of the guys that were in these calls can you afford to lose? How many? How many can you afford to lose? Because what you do is you sit around, and after you've won, but it ain't good enough.
There's
he's a
so
CPA,
many people in here, man.
Yeah. but he's not. What else can you be outside of a CPA? He's not an MBA CPA. It's always something ain't good enough for the black man. And when brothers finally get to the point where they understand their worth and they decide to move on, and they're not throwing shade at you, they're not hating on you, they ain't cussing at you, they ain't insulting black women, they're just moving on about their business, saying, you know what, I was with my BM, I did my best, I tried to propose to her. I wanted to propose to her on graduation day. I asked for her father's permission. He gave me permission. I had the ring. My mama was holding it. I planned everything, but she didn't want me to propose because it was her day. So I waited 2 or 3 weeks, a month later, and we were on this nice dinner cruise at this really expensive steakhouse, and we were out with our married friends, and I was going to propose then, but she didn't want it then. So, you know, I hung around, you know. Yeah, we got pregnant within a year outside of college, you know, and I stayed around, did the right thing. I'm paying, I do whatever, and you know, we have a great relationship. We co-parent well, like she said, you know,
man,
and I'm not with anybody else
bro.
because, you know,
This shit really
I
begging
still
me to
love
hit
her,
300
and,
likes. I can tell.
I'm hoping it can get back together. I mean, she's the mother of my son, but eventually that guy gets tired, or while he's getting tired, another woman comes along and says what the CDC says: black men are the most involved fathers on the planet. Start realizing that, you know what? Ain't no man perfect, but these group of guys are pretty daggone good. Next thing you know, he decides to go that way. And everything you've been banking on, you thought you'd never lose them, and they leave. What does leveling up look like? What does it mean? Ladies, I don't mind you saying level up, secure the bag. What? Put some numbers to it. What does it mean? What does it mean to level up? What does it mean to secure the bag? What does it mean to win? What does it mean to secure the bag? What does it mean to level up? What does it mean to win? And you won already.
Yo, man, I'm about to do laundry too, yo.
Let's see what's going on.
As soon as I end this
Dominique said this
stream,
hurts to hear. Why does it hurt to hear? I don't get why does it hurt to hear? What did I say? I want the ladies to call in and tell me where I'm wrong. I think I hit the right button this time.
He do not want that.
Sugar P, where did I mess up? Sugar P is getting on here. Ladies, I have no problem with you wanting to get the best provider male you can. Go for it. But there are a lot of black ones out there. And as this channel has shown you, there are a lot of them that want you. Why can't y'all seem to find them? I don't get it. Sugar P, what's up? What's going on? There you go. Let me go ahead and bounce this down. Uh-oh. How are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Did you have a good Memorial Day? I can barely hear you. Let me turn you up a little. There you go. I can hear you a little bit better. Okay. So, all right. I'm willing to hear what did I get wrong? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. There you go. She hadn't said much.
Talking cats.
She hadn't said much. She hadn't said much anything yet.
No, I haven't said anything. Can y'all hear me now?
They should be able to hear you now.
Okay. Pretty personal.
Okay. Go on, Sugar P. Tell them something about themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I found the conversation interesting.
Okay.
I mean, me and you talked, and I actually shared a similar story, I think, with you with the second story, actually, about my years. And I actually did have someone that was interested in. People keep saying they can't hear me.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, some people say they can.
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me go ahead and let me do the little test. I can hear you, but let me do it again. Hold on. Yep, you're just fine. They gotta wait and refresh. Go ahead. So you had a similar story about what?
Yeah, I remember sharing it a while back about how I had a guy that was interested in marrying me in college. And at my, I talked about it before, my feminist and activist background, like way back, I was in the NAACP
She a whole feminist.
traveling. And so I feel like I had this similar mindset as her. Now, I don't think that guy was the one for me, but I could see how a lot of women will have that mindset, especially because Black women are taught like education is our husband, especially from older generations or women before us. And that's when we hit our like mid-20s or things like that, when we're like, wait a minute, let me pull it back. And you start learning more. And some of us come to YouTube and start hearing different perspectives. And so it is interesting. And I feel like if you do find a quality man early on, I do think it's good to, be open to that experience. And I think there is a chance after that you can find what you want, but you do have to be willing to do the work. Like me, I talked about me growing up in a toxic household, a toxic mom. I talked about that on this show before, and I know that I probably do need therapy, and that's something I am working on. I think a lot of us that. And so I recognize that if I don't work on that, then I will bring toxic habits into future relationships. And so there are things you have to, I lost weight. I mean, like a size 4 now.
There you go.
I wasn't that big before, maybe like 135, but I'm very small and petite, so it does show like on my face and stuff. So I started.
Are you in a sorority?
Yes, Delta.
That's right.
Yeah, bitch,
See,
a whole coon.
I knew you were devastating DST. Give him a ooh whoop real quick for you. Come on, you supposed to belt that one out, man.
Fake ass.
See, go ahead.
I went to when I went to DC after college, I feel like that because I grew up in the suburbs until fourth grade, and I moved into like the hood. After that, I went to college, so I was exposed to different things, and I started working at the age of 15, like taking the bus from 6 a.m. to get to work at 9. And so I think that also, that masculine energy started then. When I moved to DC, I was exposed to a whole different lifestyle, like the proximity to power, the glitz. I liked it. I'm not gonna lie. Different restaurant like French cuisine, I love that. And I started immersing myself in diverse communities. I joined the Rotary Club.
Hold on. Let's slow up. The diverse community thing, you start seeing how non-Black men and women interacted with each other. Yes?
Yes.
Because I would tell you, when I went into corporate America, one of the things that stood out, I'm not going to lie, I was bugging at how often white girls were going to weddings. It was like, I got a wedding to go this week. I got one to go next week. I was like, then all the Black girls were like, we going out to the club. I'm like, all the white girls is going to weddings and y'all all going to the club. And if all we hang around is the same thing that we're used to, what I'm understanding is being around diverse groups of people gives you a different way of looking at things.
It does. I think like
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Until fourth grade, I was around diverse communities and moving to the hood. When I went to my university, which was a PWI, that was a culture shock. End up good because we have a big Jewish community. A lot of people don't know that Jewish communities have a lot of involvement in Black activist groups historically. And just going there. I mean, in DC, you have embassies, you have people from all over the world. And yeah, people are just open and welcoming. And we think we don't belong in these spaces, but I think it's just we don't put ourselves in them. Enjoy, I talked to Kevin about this, I look at things like a game. I mean, I like, and maybe that comes from my political organizing background, but I like the social lifestyle. I like going to events. I love meeting people.
Wait. Tell people how you went from being a feminist to a feminine. Because I think a lot of sisters feel like they're trapped. And, you don't have to get deep into it, but I think people overlook that. And when she says this woman was in D.C. and about a power structure and a Black woman who had feminist ideologies, and now she hangs out over here. If she can, you can too. Can you tell them? Can give them some tips, some pointers, or when did it start happening? Do they need to go to the Rotary Club or what?
Like other girls and that shared their stories previously, Kevin was showing, I too was listening to Level Up videos. So I started listening, dressing up more, wearing color, not just Black and things like that. And in DC, it's like the Matrix. Everyone wears Black. It's kind of ugly. Women have a lot of masculine energy, and in the workplace, I had a lot of issues with women in the workplace and they would tell me because of the way I dressed or if I wore makeup or things like that. I got attention from men, and I realized DC workplace, corporate-wise, was probably not the place for me.
Right.
And I think appearance is a good place to start to Monica Bellucci is someone I really like.
Mm-hmm.
Different that have this feminine.
Which channel
energy.
does she have a YouTube channel?
Oh no, she's an actress.
Okay,
So
okay, go ahead.
Body feminine energy, regardless of what type of archetype they have, because I do think women, there are different type of women, and so we're not all the same. You don't always have to look like a Barbie,
right?
But I do think that's a good place to start, like working on your, reading the Bible helps a lot too. Working on your spiritual side, being around other feminine women that are going to hold you accountable. Sometimes you will lose friends on the journey. Also, if you didn't know, there's a reason why my name is Sugar P. So I was in this sugar baby game for a little bit, and then I stepped out.
Well, Monica, I know who she is. Sugar P, I ain't had no problem with it. See, as long as you learn along the journey.
Oh, there you go.
You down in Houston, glowing.
My phone was acting crazy.
How's the humidity is doing your skin good.
Thank you.
There you go. So, the School of Affluence, and do you ever watch any of those kind of channels? Yeah. So, sisters, there's a woman on YouTube. Her name, the channel is called the School of Affluence. She starts her videos out to dear elegant ladies, and to me, she's an average-looking woman. She's had her weight issues and challenges, but feminine women need what she was just talking about: support. You're going to get a different kind of conversation from men. But this is why I do agree with what Nicole Michelle was talking about. And like her feminine elite group, safe places for feminine energy, especially for Black women to actually to grow and be nurtured. Because I don't know why this. I was thinking about how to do this show, and the video popped up talking about the strong, independent Black woman trope, and how it's hurting Black women. I'll put the video down in the description. But I'm glad you were actually able to move over to the other side. And people keep on asking if you got a husband or you been proposed to. I don't know if you want to get all into that. If you do, you do.
I was a sugar baby, y'all. It didn't last long. I think I stepped out because I'm getting, I'm 26 now.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember that's how I met Kevin. I was on a panel whole show.
Didn't I do a show on sugar babies or something? Or was that before or after you?
I don't know. Maybe that was before me.
Well, and here's the thing. Look, man, I like the game. I have no problem with sugar babies. As long as you're a sugar baby. See, true sugar babies versus some of this wannabe shit I've seen down here in Atlanta is disgusting. You tattoos and cigarette burns and baby. I'm like, no, true sugar babies, you gonna have to mess around with the School of Affluence kind of woman because you're buying an experience. So cool, she's about to get proposed to. Are you guys back at work down there in Texas?
We actually are. I'm working from home, but I start teaching in August actually.
Right. Did you see my show yesterday?
No, I didn't.
Well, I actually styled I did the Black Girl Magic Makeover.
I didn't. I have to watch it.
You got to check it out. It was pretty cool. And then I did a black male image enhancement. But what could you tell? What do you think that I missed or I didn't cover? Or what else do you want to add to let women know about this whole level up? Here's a question. When is it time to transition from strictly and only hearing the women talk about leveling up? When is it time to start listening to men?
Anytime. I think it's important to have that balance because sometimes you don't want to listen. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to say this. Women will tell you what you want to hear. I mean, it's the same thing as asking like a woman, what do you think a man will find attractive? You know, sometimes you hear what men have to say on certain, because women are going to talk to you from how we feel, not so much about how a man feels. Because I'm not a man. I don't know. I mean, I can only tell you so much. And I think at any time you can change. And I feel like if you really work. I mean, even if you're older, I still feel like it's not too late to be feminine.
My mother got married at 50, and she would put your feminism to shame. I'm talking about ERA kind of feminine. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Here's the video about the black female trope. I'm putting it in the chat room. Are there any channels any other men's channels you think that the ladies should watch that you watch? Because you don't have to come to me for everything, because this ain't what I do. I speak about the things I'm good at, but guys, I'm an image consultant. I work with matchmakers, but this is not my particular lane. There are relationship channels out there, dating channels. What are some of the men that you watched?
I think people talking about it. Yeah, I'm from Texas, so I do have an accent.
Good.
So,
girl, stop looking in the chat room. Stop looking in the chat room. If you're in the chat room, they don't. You know how that goes.
And I watch I like okay. Some people might not like him. I do like Tony Gaskins for spiritual, like
Tony
healing.
Gaskins. Okay.
Spiritual healing. There's another man I like, but honestly, Kev, I pretty much listen to you because I feel like you're the only guy that doesn't only like talk about black women 24/7. That gets really annoying. Like you also talk both sides accountable, and I think that's very important. It's not many people that do that in our community, and so I pretty much listen to you. I don't get on YouTube much. Oh yeah. Ron Willis, he's cool too, but yeah, I will say that I listen to Kevin.
Strange. How the hell this happened? I really don't know. But see, somebody mentioned the sugar babies or gold diggers. I got no problem with gold diggers. See, all these terms, man. Gold diggers are for men with gold. I mean, that's the thing. If they're not in your if they're not in your wheelhouse, there's no reason to get mad at women for wanting men with resources. That's what they're supposed to do. So I think a lot of guys have a problem with some of the things I say, because on one hand, they like hearing me talk to women in a way, but then when I turn around and tell them, I need you to get out here and get after it also, so you're not vulnerable to all these things that you may find problematic with women, that's calling us to task. I appreciate you coming on, Sugar P. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm gonna send you an email. I got some things coming. I've had several matchmakers in the area actually hit me up, and I'm not going down that path, but I'm gonna email you about some stuff. All right then.
Okay.
Peace out, Chica. That's Sugar P, y'all. The one and only Houston's finest. Guys, understand something. Yes, we have some attractive sisters that come around these spaces, guys. No, I'm not a dating coach. Not gonna try to be no date. I stay in my lane. I've always worked with matchmakers, image consultants, personal trainers, matchmakers. We go hand in hand. My unique experience allows me to come at it from a different way. But at the end of the day, I firmly believe that, one, if you actually are out as a man or woman out there trying to do your own improvement, personal development, I don't want to say self-improvement, but personal development for yourself, you can't ever lose this way. Let me give you guys a little bit of a little knowledge. Here's the thing. Go in here. One of the best things I ever did was take a test called Clifton Strength Finders. Clifton Strength Finders is a test I took, and I learned about my personality and how my mind works and how my head is set up. See, and in learning how I think and why I think the way I think, it helped me become the better version of me. That's all you're really looking for. Out of all these people in the world, all we're really looking for is that one person that really you can just be yourself with. There are some guys who want to have a rotation until the cows come home. Do that. I am not telling you what you have to do. Not. All I'm saying is whatever it is you say you want to do,
sexy,
you need to understand the outcome you want to achieve and the inputs required for that outcome. There's no free money.
Hey, sexy.
And if you want high outcomes, you have to put in hella inputs. I didn't make those rules up. All right, folks, I'm not gonna hold you long. I hope this was a good show. Shout out to B. Here's the thing, I'm gonna say this. I think B.
You said you what?
I think B. I think her and her man have a shot. Cause here's the thing. Let me keep you guys. Let me keep you guys for a few minutes, brothers. I know a lot of y'all are giving up on black women.
I got a super chat.
I know a lot. Look, again, listen. You know you got to listen to me. You can't get triggered. You got to listen to what I'm about to say. You got to listen to what I'm about to say. My mother was a diehard, strong, independent black woman. And I've told the story about she got married 23 years ago to a man I never would have, the most unlikely man ever. My mother finally came to herself. And she's lived better from the age 50 than I ever saw her in my life. If my mother can. Sugar P talked about how she went from being a feminist to feminine. If women are starting to come to these spaces and share their stories and talk, I want you guys to understand that you don't need to write all of femininity off, all of women off.
Yo, I got 220 likes, yo.
Poor experiences. Trust me.
You think I can hit 300 likes?
War wounds.
You think I can hit 300?
If I were to get deep into some of my personal things with women, I gotta just.
You think I should try to hit 300 likes, yo?
I give you like wait.
3. That's damn. I didn't know I even hit 200 likes. This is 220. I might as well try to hit 3.
1, 2, 4. I gave you 4.
Oh, you gave me 4? I gave myself 4. But damn, it's 220. That's not nothing. That's just like a lot of likes. Thank you for the 4 likes, though. I need 70 more. You got 70 more for me?
I give you 3, but no 3.
I need
just 3. 1, 2, 3. Just 3.
I need 70. I need 70 likes, chat. Glady best vlog. Call neat chopper. Come on, y'all. Share this out. We need 70 more likes. God, that's gonna be another 10 hours. This is insane. The 5 art beats. Ranford, Active X, Familia, Return, Faith and Nico, With the Lion, Ekelin. They just in here having a time of their goddamn life. Blue Jackets. They get to type whatever they want. Cabs, they get to type subscribe. They get to do whatever they want in here. I spoil you my kids, don't I? Don't I spoil you my kids? Y'all spoil this shit, Brief Vlogs, Victoria Gold.
This is much reason as a lot of you guys to say, man, screw it. But instead, I turned it back to me and said, what was it about me that allowed me to choose this situation, or more importantly, stay in this situation and put up with this? And I can tell you, once I started doing that work, my interactions with all women changed. All. I have not taken any regressive steps since I've been on that path of where I put Kevin's personal development first. And if you can see sometimes how it works on panels, you see how I can talk to women who want to speak. I can talk to them. I know how I like to talk to people, and I know that everybody wants to be heard. In the Black community in particular, if you want to marry Black, we're going to have to get to a point where we start dealing with each other in a good faith way. Because I'll be honest, Obsidian sent me a video the other day. It was this brother's channel called Master Teacher 1.
You got 3?
5 hours.
I thought you had 4. I thought you had 4.
I needed a drink, and I don't even drink. I needed a drink, and I don't even drink. Solo TV 84 got on the panel. Edward Anderson got on the panel. Archer got on the panel.
Right.
But
I'll take my eye off this chat for 1 second. All these new
there's no way that level of contention can exist between the male and the female and have anything positive or healthy come out of it. And while a lot of women would love to say, yeah, well, you said it's way too long, but understand something. I'm a content creator and I'm a professional too. So a lot of this, some of this stuff classifies as work. I mean, y'all don't tune in to hear me just, waste your time. I got to do the work so you don't have to. The point I'm making is we get nowhere as men. Writing it off is always external to us. Same thing with women. You get nowhere. Writing it off is always men's problem. We don't. If this last 2 months has shown us anything with the CV, is we are extremely vulnerable as individuals. And I know from the tremendous amount of emails and inboxes and stuff I get from both men and women, a lot of the popular talking points that get said out here does not line up with what people truly, truly want. You see, the sad part in the black community is we've gotten to a point to where black men and black women feel like they can't even say they want one another. If a black woman says she wants a black man, she's a pick-me. If a black woman says she wants a man, she's a pick-me. If she says anything positive, anything affirmation, anything inspirational, anything other than you a dusty, deadbeat, low down, whatever, she's a pick-me. And conversely, if a black man says he wants a woman, he's a simp. He's a beta. He's a tradcon or whatever. And you know what? I'm sorry.
That's you too.
I have no room or no time for people
that's you too
like that who are that negative, who can't show me better outcomes. You can have an opinion, but unless you can show me better outcomes, so no.
Yo, what if I hit 300 likes, yo?
What do you talk about here? White man sciences. So I want I don't know who you are, YK, and why you coming in here. You want to come in here and type in caps in my chat room since you worship the white man. I worship the white man. Yeah, I worship the white man. And what I just did is I showed you the power of the white man's block button. Don't come back to my channel. I don't know what the hell your problem is. Over here, 100% mindset man.
I gotta
don't worry about white supremacy, gynocracy, the white man, or whatever. We're already out here being the best versions of black men we can be. We don't worry about the white man. We beat the white man. See, your problem is you can't beat him. Let me go ahead and unblock you, sucker. Let me go ahead and unblock you, YK.
Bro.
I tell you what, you go ahead and call in.
This stream is
since you're such a badass. Since you want to talk about the white man and gynocracy, here you go. Here you go, right here. Let me go ahead and fire this show back up. YK? No. You're not saying I worship the white man? First off, stop calling me kid. If I mischaracterize you, I unblocked you.
You gonna block him and then unblock him though?
Yeah, let me spin this into something else. I apologize if I mischaracterize you. Black men. Just pretend with me for a second. Imagine a world where we took a powerful stance for ourselves. where we accept it, the world as it is. A world where Brother Jason Black and the Black Authority says, this isn't mine, I heard it from him. He said, racism is always going to exist. It's a human condition. You just need to make yourself powerful enough to where it can't hurt you. Okay? That's all I'm asking for us as men. Individually, make yourself powerful enough as an individual and as a group to where the things that exist out there can't hurt you. Look at what's going on with this whole country. Imagine if the CV had come from man. See, there has to be a way for black men to speak to black men and not be under the banner of pro-black or whatever. Common sense makes common sense. Group economics makes group economics. I'm a part of this group. I cannot check out. I am. Send me your number. You know what? You can get on the next panel, dude. It's almost getting to be 11:30. But here's the thing: the people want to hear. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I do like Solo TV 84. You want to argue with me? You want to debate me? You want to argue with me or debate with me? Which one is it? No, Peter Principal, I got this. Which one is it? The people link you up. Okay, here's what it is. Here's what you do. You email me, and you can pay my debate fee. You can email me and pay my debate fee. I don't argue for free. Nope. There it is right there.
I seen 4.
You email me and we can set it up. You can email me. You can pay my debate
5,
fee.
I'm
I'll gladly put you on. You don't get any free pub on my channel. I just want to.
You heard me?
Yeah.
I seen 4. That's crazy. You got 4. I know you don't got 5.
Converse. Nope.
I know you don't got 5.
There it is.
You scared to make a 5th.
There it is. The link has already been dropped. I'm a young black man in oh well, yeah, you damn sure got to pay to talk to me. Show some respect on the show. See, that's the problem. If you're young, anyway. I got to get up out of here. Shout out to shout out to the Blake Henrys, and I did read that correctly. Man, let me go ahead and time you out, man. Apparently you're not getting it. I've said what I had to say, so you time down. Shout out to the Blue Henrys. Shout out to the Blake Henrys. Right. Shout out to the Hit Squad. You brothers out there, you men out there getting it done. Do what you do, folks. Good show. V, keep your head up. Do what you need to do, Chica. Don't lose out on a good thing, people. Until the next time. Tomorrow I'm going to do a show where I read off super chat questions and donation questions that I have missed. People who have come in and made donations and asked questions that I missed, that over a certain dollar amount, I'm going to read them out. But because sometimes you just can't get to them. Peace out, people. We are gone.
You tried it, didn't you? You tried it. I swear, if I get a copyright strike for a half a second audio clip, I'm done. I am done. I'm impressed by the technology, but that is beyond petty. You didn't even know what song I was about to play, bro. You don't know what song I was about to play. Stop lying. Stop lying. Lying as YouTube. YouTube making billions of dollars a day, and they really on some petty shit like
If you don't let people play some fucking songs on this shit, man.
The 85. You get to choose the women you talk to. This.
All right, guys, you finished connecting. Damn it, you've been connecting for 10 hours. Y'all been connecting for 10 hours. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Y'all better get y'all bananas, Fisher shit, all that shit. Subscribers and all that shit. Get it now. I'm logging off right now. I'm getting off this shit right now. Y'all connect and finish up whatever the hell y'all doing. Cause we was partying for 10 hours. We need to go get some rest. Good Lord, have mercy. Probably new people still coming in here. Shh. I love you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys. Free Vlogs, Victoria Gold TV, Ria in California. Oh, Man P Kitchen, you all new. You is all new. You is gonna be the last new person up in here. I'll tell you that. Hey, you gonna be the last new person up in here. I'll tell you that. Rack C Foods and Travel. You know what to do. Like and share the stream, cousin. You know the routine. It's the same old, same old. Mary Carl Vlog TV. Carla Villonis. Watch that name. Ram Boy. I'll get back to you. Hey, you guys, make sure you subscribe so you can turn my notification bell on, and you'll know when I'm going live again. And then you'll know when I'm going live again. As you can see, this shit is not scripted. It's not no scheduled live streams around this bitch. Oh, little Miss Bang Bang. All right, little Miss Bang. Little Miss Bang Bang, I got you real quick. Real quick. Damn. I like that. That's what I like. That's what I like. That stopped me mid-sentence. But yeah, I got distracted. What is she doing? How you on the phone with me and you in my live stream? I like that. I like that. I like that. So supportive. Real supportive. Damn, Pudic TV just came through. Little Miss Bang Bang, I got you real quick. Carla, I got you. Pudic, I know 10 hours, right? Pudic TV. I'm drawing, right, bro? You should go live, Pudic TV, so I can send everybody to your live stream because I don't like rating, but make it easy. Make it easy. All right, Pudic TV, you can run this shit. You want me to leave the stream on and y'all can just go ahead? I put this shit on silent and y'all do whatever. No, I'm ending this shit right now. I'm ending this shit right now. I love you guys. Lady Best Vlog. I wish you guys come to my next live stream. I know Victoria Gold TV is going to be there. Shiny Bonnie Lifestyle. Come to my next live stream, all right? Mommy Cell, you better be there. Pudic TV. All right, you guys. Man P Kitchen. Botissimo is not real. Look, see how they talking to Botissimo, yo? Look, Botissimo, Man P Kitchen. Botissimo is a whole robot. Yes, Mommy Cell. Kisses. You hear that? Thank you for all the support. Because I need a lot of supportive women. It is what it is. I need at least 10,000 supportive women. That's the only way I'm going to be able to get rich. And I'm going, that's what I'm pursuing. Y'all see how many baddies in here, right? Look, scroll up how many. Count how many pretty girls is in this chat room, and then y'all holler at me. And then y'all holler at me. Good night. Oh shit, Little Miss Bang Bang. Hold on. Little Miss Bang Bang. Uh-huh. She thought I forgot about you? You thought I forgot about you, sis? Raxy Foods and Travels, please come to my next live stream. I love you. I love you guys. Bonds TV, love you guys. Pudic TV, Carla, Victoria, Vicky, the 5 Art Beats. I love you guys so much. Me Yan Vlog TV, I love you so much. Rhea in California, you're the best. Vicky, Ramboy, you guys are the best. Lulu, Bree Vlogs, With Line Excellent. Yeah, you guys awesome. You guys are really certified official gangsters. Official gangsters. J Zone TV, my gangster. Gang. Host, you saying goodnight? Yeah, I'm leaving, family. Make sure you come to my next live stream. Yo, I love the 5 art beats, yo. I love the 5 art beats. Kizzy Mac. Kizzy Mac TV. Kizzo. Good night. Well, what time is it? It's 4:00 p.m. It's 4:00 p.m., bro. I'm just about to move on with my life. I'm about to move on with my life. Kizzy, you better come to the next live stream, bro. You know I can't go live without you guys. You know I can't go live without you guys. You know I need you guys. So with that being said, and with all this love out here, y'all know exactly how I feel. I love you guys. Peace. I'm out.